Yo, what is good, everybody? Welcome to the UFC Vegas 113 Mario Bautista versus Lockdog, Vinicius Oliveira. I'm your host, Long Island Luke. With me should be Gaff. Guys, is Gaff ever here on time? Is that really the question? I mean, no, of course he's not. I don't know where he is. He should be here any minute. I mean, who knows? But either way, you could follow us both on social media. I am Main Card Minute everywhere. Gaff is One More Round Fights everywhere except for Twitter. He is One More Round F8. If you guys want to become a member, please do so. Your boy got some new color koozies in the mix. They're not in my possession yet, but I did add orange and that darker green. We're calling them Tangy and Sour Diesel. You already know. They're all referenced after weed strains. Did also get more of the purple and the black. Again, not in my possession yet, but should be here in like a week or so. Either way, 10 colors now. All will be available in the next week. If you win the giveaway tonight and you want one of those colors that I don't yet have, you know, I could just send it out in a week if you really want it that bad. But if you guys didn't already, please vote for the Bet Gianni. It's in the chat. We haven't hit one in a while, but, you know, we're still up 10 units on it all time, 15 and 97. We could hit one tonight, you know. Oliveira locked, you know, maybe. Honestly, everything's on the table tonight. I'm feeling it with that. Tapology League, guys. Obviously, this is a new year, new Tapology League. I mean, first, me and Gaff sitting 1 and 2 right here. You know, no big deal. But shout out to everyone else who's sitting in the top 10. I'm sure things will change a lot. Also, special shout out to Christian L, who came in first last week on UFC 325. We will obviously update the standings every quarter, but so far, Q1, here's how they're looking. Oh, I want to also bring up with this, at the bottom of the Tapology League each week, under like discussion or threads or something, I've been putting the top 10. So if anyone doesn't want to wait till the stream to kind of see if they're in the top 10, I'll post that as soon as I can, you know, if not the night of the fights, maybe the next morning or something. So keep a lookout for that. New thing I also want to introduce is a weekly schedule, because, you know, me and Gaff get way too late on these streams. We kind of forget what we even have going on this week. So here's the upcoming schedule this week. Obviously, no UFC or major MMA really next weekend. So for your boy personally, it's a light week. Really just got a prop quiz episode on Friday. Gaff's got you covered pretty much everywhere, though. He's got the live chat on Sunday, Monday Matchmaker on Monday, obviously, TKO Tuesday on Tuesday, obviously, and Hump Day on Wednesday, obviously. MK also Monday, Friday. You already know the drill with that. On a normal week, it might look more something like this. You know, we got a few extra programming in there for you between the bet breakdowns, the watch alongs, Gaff doing the locker room, CP units, all that shit. But again, this week, little bit of a lighter week. Guys, tonight's bets on the main card. I got 3 parlays for you. No singles. We got the black parlay, which is the over 1.5 in Jacoby Walker and Farid Basharat moneyline at plus 120. We got the blue parlay, which is Mikhail Olegzaychuk moneyline and Jalton Almeida moneyline at plus 127. And we got the green parlay, which is over 2.5 in the co-main and the main at plus 107. Gimmick parlays, you already know. We got the alliteration parlay, Bruna, Brazil, Daniil Donchenko, Amir Albazi, plus 890. ATT parlay, it's a 5-legger, only plus 592. Not great odds on that. Animal nickname, Javid Basharat is the snow leopard. Alex Morono is the great white. Vinicius Oliveira is obviously lock dog. Basharat parlay, self-explanatory, was way better odds on it when Javid was fighting Said Nurmagomedov. Now that he's fighting Gianni Vazquez, whatever, Gianni the Greek, it's minus 192. Central Asia parlay. Yeah, don't ask me who's from what country. I think Gafurov is Tajikistan. Basharat brothers are Afghanistan, and Veretennikov is Kazakhstan. I think that's right. East Asia parlay. Cong from China. Horiguchi from Japan. On to the next one. Fighting Nerds parlay. Fighting Nerds adjacent, as Gaff would call it. Bruna, Brazil. Mikhail Olegzaychuk at plus 177. The Fought Patchy Mix parlay. All 3, well, both of his UFC opponents and obviously Kyoji, he also fought. So 3 people that fought him fighting on this card, plus 354. The Galpao de Luda, who knows if I'm saying that right. That is the Brazilian gym that Eduarda Moura and Jalton Almeida train at, plus 558. The Jakub parlay, it's kind of, you know, a stretch, but Jakub Wiklacz, Dustin Jacoby, Jakub, you know, it's close enough. Plus 229. The Av parlay, Gafurov and Veretennikov. And the Poland parlay, we got 3 Polish fighters on the card tonight. Guys, he's here. He's been here for the last few minutes, but my ass has been rambling. It's my friend and yours. It is Sir Gaff Pierre, who's muted. No, he's in. What's up, Gaff?
What's good? I'm just posting something right
Oh, he's like, take me out, take me out.
now.
Not the shirt, not the
That's
shirt.
all good.
What else did I want to get to? I feel like I have obviously all your shit to get to, but we could run through that when you're ready. Gav, how did PFL go? I know you obviously did the full card stream. How were the results, co-main and main? I kind of fell off the stream around when the main card started. So how'd you do betting wise and stuff?
We cashed on the one more round parlay. The high risk didn't go our way, and I'm trying to post the aftermath of that high risk going not our way. But yo, Elon, I want the fucking hands, Elon. Me and you boxing match. I want Elon Musk, bro. I
Let's
want
do it.
this motherfucker, bro. I'm tired of this shit. Every time I fucking go on X, every fucking week I put a tweet out and it goes, oh, post not sent. Post not sent. And then I keep fucking hitting okay for 10 minutes and then it fucking goes through. Elon, what's up with the servers, dog? What the fuck is up with the servers, dog? What's going on? I'm trying to fucking post a simple worded tweet. There's no media involved. There's nothing, but I can't get it out. Shit's pissing me the fuck off. And also, Twitter's got the worst internet ever. I try to hop on, type a fucking name in, look at something. Twitter's being a bitch. So fuck Twitter, fuck X. Tired of this shit. Just trying to get some posts off. Fuck.
Slito's calling our bluff on the top 10, saying, look at you cooking the leaderboard. I'm calling shenanigans because we're sitting 1 and 2 in Tapology right
I
now.
mean, if I didn't miss any cards last year, I'd be sitting at number 1. So,
Yeah, that's true. This is a good idea. The schedule. Thank you, Lazy. Yeah, because I always forget what we're doing. Also, it's nice if I'm on like submission radio or something, I can just kind of add it. But yeah, either way, that way you guys know what's good. Benny said, good afternoon. Got close to regretting taking my stupid little daily walk for my stupid physical and mental health today. Glad to be back inside. Damn, I completely forgot Cong Wang is fighting. Yo, says Dubronx. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday. Happy to be here per usual. Let's go, Zadi. Has anyone checked on Gaff since the PFL card? The man had some bad beats. Gaff, you good?
yeah. It was just some bullshit. I got beat by 4 seconds on a fucking over. 4 fucking seconds. And then I had some fucking crucifixes that should have been called TKOs, called submissions. So it was just like, bro, this was.
You got David Branch, Luke Rockhold, did it?
Yeah,
Where you had
twice. Same card.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah.
Mike says, what's up, guys? You ready to go all out? Oh, by the way, first climb bet over 1.5. I got it at minus $240 on it to win 141 if anyone wants to get in. Hey, he's alive. He didn't end it all after those bad breaks. I have Polish cycle parlay, Wiklacz sub, Klaudia decision, Mikhail KO around plus 2,000 with a boost. I like that. I have Klaudia decision as well. I actually have an either or bet that has Wiklacz sub or the other or Gafurov KO, and Mikhail I think definitely finishes Barry. That's a solid bet right there. What up, Danger Mouse? Yo, Gaff was giving out free links earlier to anyone who asked. Such a nice dude. Nonstop free links for everyone. Gaff, I never did get that nap, so I'm just going to power through this card. I can't wait. Your best bet is to not use Twitter as it is a cesspool. That's true. Elon watching this right now. What do you say fuck me for? Preach. Danger, Lazy, Sleeto, Gianni, Mike, 915, Zeb. What's good, amigos? Tack, Nathan, Gaff. Gaff, take another hit, my man. LOL, chill, ha 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 ha. Sup, y'all? Everyone's saying
That's what I'm waiting on.
I'm ready to take a hit.
Out this shit.
I was going to say I changed, not that anyone really cares about this, but I changed the show file a little bit. So no longer am I going to have the round at the bottom of the screen. It's now going to be up top on the clock like you see there. Kind of just saving me a shitload of work by not having to make a lower for every single fight, as well as making this just run better. Gaff's tight at Twitter right now, I think.
I'm tight of internet. It's pissing me the fuck off.
I'm not going to give away where Luke Thomas is because he's on like a weekend vacation with his family right now, but he texted the group that they were at an ice cream parlor and the guy working like came out from behind the counter and was like, holy shit, Luke Thomas, and knew like Tukey's name and shit. He was a big MK dunk. So I was like, oh, that's funny.
Mm-hmm. Priscila Cachoeira, fucking just, I don't care.
I think I took her in Tapology.
I probably did too.
What do you have on this fight, by the way?
Fight goes decision. Tino Duna, okay. Bro, I just want to get this off so I don't have to worry about it because I know someone's going to beat me to it. Once I'm done, we can share it in stream. But just let me get this shit.
I already was looking at it via text, but I don't want to play it on stream since it's from a movie or whatever. I don't want to get flagged, even with no audio. But you should definitely post it on like Instagram and shit where it's not gonna get flagged.
Posted.
Yeah. I was gonna say. YouTube, I don't like fucking with like that. Kevster in the house. Kevster, Scotland. What's your thoughts on football coach of 12-year-old boys screaming nothing but abuse for 70 minutes? We fuckers need to toughen up for sure, but not by abuse. Yeah, that's a little. I mean, dude, they're 12 years old. I think you can like take it easy on them, but yeah, not a fan of that. When you shovel your driveway, but it's fucking snowing out. Luke Thomas yelling face. Luke Thomas deadpan. Look at camera face. Mango Fuego C4 is delicious. Someone tell Luke Thomas. All right. Afternoon, everyone. Ready for some unhinged bets from my boy Gaff. LT is in Colombia, confirmed for the weekend. One more round, Gaff work and penalty OT. Only place worth vacationing. Hello. Colombia is love. BBL is life. Priscila, ready to gouge out some eyes. Fun fact, there are wild hippos in Colombia. Cachoeira coming out to Zombie is lame. LOL, that song should have been retired with Korean Zombie. Disrespectful. Yeah, doesn't she call, or she calls herself, what, Zombie Girl or something. So, yeah. I kind of get it, but I agree with you. Waited all my life for Klaudia Sygula to open an Apex card as the betting favorite against a former drug addict who identifies as a zombie. Go play tennis. And I'm not talking about the women LT likes. Cachoeira is pretty hot, though. Nothing like listening to women's tennis. There you go. Gaff, are you ready to rip this shit?
Not yet.
No,
One or two.
Burning a hole in my hand. I'm going to put it down. Ugh. Klaudia Sygula got those BBL lips. Yeah, she does have like fake ass lips, right? Maybe they're natural, but she looks like she's doing the duck face, you know? DSLs for those of us. Yeah, DSL. Yeah. Good old sick duck and lips. There you go.
I'm sorry, this meme just got me again. I made it and it still made me
I was just going to say, you're laughing at your own meme.
It's just so good. It's like perfectly describes how I felt at the end of that card. Kasimov, I feel for you, bro. I feel for you, dude. I know. Everybody else on the team celebrating, singing, having good vibes, got finishes, and you're just out here fucking tending your wounds.
Is that the Lapalus guy? The guy who fought Taylor Lapalus?
Yeah, the guy that got knocked out by Lapalus. I mean, Team Abdulmadab celebrating like a motherfucker, and he's out here just like just fucking. That's
Sucks
tough.
to suck.
Sucks to suck, man. He's the one on the team that didn't have a good night. Ouchies.
Living Dead Girl is such a banger.
All right, I'm ready.
All right, let's do it. Guys, fucking like the stream if you haven't already. We got 68 people here, but how many likes we got? You know, that's really the important number. 24 likes. I mean, come on. We can get like 40 by the time we blow out this hit. Appreciate everyone for being here. First fight of the night, Sygula Cachoeira. We're getting the tail of the tape right now. 10-year age gap in this fight, but let's fucking rip it. Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Hey, Alexa, take me to YouTube.
Smoke weed every day.
Oops. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, motherfucker.
All right.
Lazy said, first
You
fight
saw what
starting,
you
I'm
shouldn't
going
have
to smoke a
seen.
cig. There's a banger. You said Zombie Girl made me think of it. Tells you everything. Yeah, Lazy, this isn't a good fight. I mean, let's be real. We need the over, though.
I'm not even paying attention.
Yeah.
It's a terrible
Also,
fight.
like,
This is the worst
after-
fight of the fucking card.
Not that PFL card was so great, but, like, after watching legit MMA already today, like, this isn't... It's not like I've been craving it all day, and it's like, all right, who cares? We'll watch it. It's like, yeah, seen better today.
I'm just ready to get this. If Priscila Cachoeira don't get a KO, I'm ready to just sweep this fight out of here. I'm okay. I don't need it that bad.
Yeah.
Get it about
Wait,
it.
do you need the KO?
I'd be happy if she got a KO just because it'd be excitement, but we're
Oh, I
probably gonna
see.
see Sygula fucking hold her for 3 rounds, you know.
I'm
No,
hoping
like,
we get a close. Let's get the old favorite decision dog spread going here.
Can't believe Casimo did it like that, huh? I probably just made myself an enemy of Team Abdulmanap, but it's all good. It's all good, baby.
What's he gonna do? Haunt you from the grave? Am I right? That was fucked up.
Priscila Cachoeira trying to knock her out. I like this early jump she has here. Ooh, and she's landing too. And she's landing. Ooh.
Okay, Pris.
Yeah, Pris. She earns the nickname Pris if she gets the knockout. You mean Pris? Anybody talks about
It should be like Pristine or something.
No, too girly.
Priscilla Pristine Cachoeira.
No,
come on.
Stop right there. Too girly.
Or what about the body catcher Cachoeira or something like?
Too long. It's Chris.
But you gotta the Cachoeira you could utilize that more. Big Pris. If she knocks her out, she's Big Pris. Shout out Saul, who's been a member for a year. He's got his fucking black belt. Let's go.
What about Hurricane Pris? I like that. Hurricane Pris, she's just coming at you with some wild shit.
Wait, Lazy, why do you have a brown belt? What's your sub date? I have no clue, Sleeto. I must have had my description end and had to manually renew, so I'm behind. Well, I'm curious if, because like Gaff was a week behind, so Gaff, you probably got your black belt today.
Yeah, let me.
I would have thought Lazy got, unless it's later in the day, it'll happen. It did switch midstream last time. What up, Captain Rob?
I wish I could just like talk to my Alexa and be like, write this in the chat.
Yeah, that would be sick. I've been rewatching Kingdom series, and they show Fat Keith Peterson reffing one of the title fights. I miss Thick Peterson. Zepic Pete just doesn't do
Peterson.
it. Thick Peterson.
I like that.
Get your bong, hit the gong, hit your bong. I already regret picking Sygula. Do you think Sygula's losing?
Probably.
Nah, bro. She's minus 425 now.
I have Sygula decision, fight indecision, and Cachoeira KO. So.
Oh, she did cut her under the eye there. I just need that spread bet. If Cachoeira can just win one. Oh, that big right hand lands.
You're a big right hand. How's that feel?
I mean, it probably didn't feel good. I'll tell you that.
You know what I need, guys? I need to turn this shit upside down from the inside out. You know how I was talking on my stream about about eating my laptop if this guy lost? It was gonna and that's the pain I deserved. Well, we're gonna turn that around. We're gonna start with some Eddies, baby. Let's go.
Oh, dude. I actually had a legit edible experience recently. Well, kind of.
Finally. You've been doing it wrong, I assume.
Okay, no, we were dog
Luke,
sitting.
they're not suppositories. You're supposed to put them in your mouth.
Oh, is that what it is? No, it's actually the opposite, Gaff. I put it in my ass this time, and it worked. No, we were dog sitting, dude, me and my girlfriend for our friends, and the wife, she like hit us up, and she's like, oh, yo, I left you guys edibles in the fridge. It was a candy bar, but she said each square, it was like a Hershey bar. She said each square was 100 milligrams. So I was like, word. So we each ate a square. And what I want to say kinda for is because I was drinking. So like, whatever. But I did feel like high. So I feel like I felt it finally. But it was only 100 milligrams. And I've done more than that before and not felt it. So I don't know if it was just like, I got to ask her what brand it was. Because I'm willing to eat half a fucking candy bar or something.
I just started off with a nice 50 piece. So we'll see if we take another one. I got a 500 mg pouch. So I just took one of the 10 gummies in there.
Hell yeah.
And, you know, I'll probably add another one by main card time. But right now we're just chilling. All right. We're just taking off.
Gaff reaching for edibles. Appreciate the info, man. Can't come soon enough. Honestly, he's wasting time in the PFL. Boofing edibles. LOL. Yeah, he's leagues ahead. They're talking about Usman. Supreme Court injustice, Kavanaughing, inedible.
If Sygula knocks out Cachoeira, that would be the worst possible thing.
That really would be the worst.
That would be the worst dog shit of the night. That would be like, oh, okay, maybe I'm just gonna not bet singles tonight at all and just rock.
No, Gaff, never think. Come on.
Well, singles have been kicking my ass for about 7 fights in a row now. 7 fights in a row. I've been getting my ass kicked, my teeth kicked in by singles. And my parlays is no UFC are the only thing that's going okay. But man, these singles are kicking my ass, bro. Like bad. Like really badly. Like Romani TKO ends up being a sub. That's some bullshit. I had the Duragimov sub, ends up being a decision. I had Pinedo TKO. It's a Isbalayev TKO. I had Masayev decision and Masayev TKO. It's a fucking Kurgamagomedov fucking decision. And then I had Usman decision, and it ends up being Usman sub. And I also took Usman KO. So like literally screwed on all singles. 6 fights in a row.
Slito said 100 milligram edibles would fold him in half. I don't know what happened to my tolerance with edibles specifically. They wreck me nowadays. And then Mr. Davis, this had me laughing. What's up, everyone? Just tuned in. We butt chugging edibles up in here.
Butt chugging edibles. That's crazy.
I'm telling you, Long Island Luke, drinks are the way. Nano emulsified, not the shitty gas station seltzers. Again, I've had
the seltzers suck.
One time I was driving. We were at a party and I was driving, so I could only have a few drinks anyway. And then someone offered me, they're like, "Do you want a THC seltzer?" And I was like, "Oh, sure." Like driving anyway, I might as well just drink that. And I had one, and then I was like, "Fuck this," and I switched to beer. But either way, I was like, I didn't feel shit from it. I'm not gonna lie. My sister's into those though.
Oh, I forgot to tweet Sygula 10-9.
Fun fact, Gaff, if you put drugs up your butt, it skips the stomach and goes straight into the bloodstream, getting you the desired effect with much less. It's true. Drink 100 milligrams. Yeah, in a sitting, kicks in nearly instantaneously. Cachoeira is a very game punching bag. My favorite edible advice is to take them when you're a little hungry and then have food a little after you have the edibles. So we took it like dessert vibes. We had dinner. I probably had like 3 drinks and then we took it. And then I continued drinking. But either way, I wasn't like I wasn't feeling drunk, but I was feeling something, and I wasn't smoking weed. I just took the edible. So I have to think it was the edible that I was feeling.
Sygula 10-9 for sure. Bro, fucking Cachoeira's gonna get stopped, isn't she? She always does the shit I don't need her to do, bro. This shit's so annoying.
Then he said, I'm just jealous of LT being somewhere that taking your kid for ice cream doesn't feel abusive today. Again, not to give away where he is, but I think kids just want ice cream regardless of where they are. I'll say that much. Even if it's freezing cold outside. Couldn't agree more, brother. Damn, I guess I'm now betting on Cachoeira's chin. Please don't get sparked or TKO'd. Right? We need this over 1.5 minute away. Can't believe
1.5.
I have the top ranking. I just downed 250 milligrams before the bar. LOL. Cheers, legends. Let's go,
250, damn. Oh, before taking a test? That's actually a good idea. I actually like being stoned when I have to focus.
Is that a test? Is he taking the fucking lawyer exam at the bar? Or is he going to the bar to get drunk?
Wow,
You're thinking the highest of this, man.
Yeah, I'm thinking he's a
what
scholar.
A scholar.
He's like, no, I'm a degenerate.
He's like, what? I'm going to fucking take tequila shots. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. I haven't been to the bar in a bit. I'm not a bar fan anymore. I'm more of a house party guy these days, you know.
See, we were at the bar last night, but we go to the low-key old man's bar where we're 2 of fucking 8 people there, and the bartenders know us by name and shit. That's the vibe, you know?
Yeah, that's the vibe.
Yeah.
I'm not like a crowded bar. Like these days, I'm like, please get the fuck away and order your bullshit quickly. I don't want to hear it.
Over 1.5 hits, by the way. Climb bet lives on.
Classic. Hopefully we can get another 1.5 so we can get this.
I was just going to say, I'll probably just continue to ride the over 1.5 because I'm pretty sure I have every fight on this card besides Oleksiejczuk Barrio going the distance.
To go the distance.
Yeah, like literally.
A lot of finishes. I'm like ashamed of my sub parlays, but I'm like, you know what? I had to chuck something out there. TKOs wasn't it?
Bro, when
Jacoby might not get that shit, and neither will Donchenko probably. So
the 1.5 odds are crazy in both this fight and the last fight. Minus 240 on a women's bantamweight fight to go over 1.5 is like really
because of this, dude. Did you not just see what's her
yeah,
name?
But who cares? We already hit it. Who cares? We already hit it. And then the next fight, which I also have going the distance, besides, I have a KO or sub bet, but either way, I think it goes the distance. Minus 220 for the over 1.5. We're putting 141 on it. What?
No offense to Klaudia Sygula.
Oh, okay.
But getting finished by Klaudia Sygula is a career ender, in my opinion. That's a career ender right
Well,
there.
bro,
That one's a don't go training again. This is the end of the road.
hasn't she already? I'm looking at her record right now. So she's already lost 3 of her last 4. So this would be 4 of her last 5.
Doesn't
thing
matter,
is,
bro.
though,
this is
for-
a career ender getting finished by her.
Yo, the thing is, though, like, Priscila Cachoeira, I'm not saying I'm like, oh, Priscila Cachoeira is fighting. I got to watch that. But, like, she's kind of on the more exciting end of this division. So there's a
I need her
world
to get
that
back
keep
in
her
the
around.
fight, or else she'll just go die on her sword. Like, she has no problem being like, I'll leave my chin out there. And
Ugh.
poop. You know what I mean? Like, if she's in the fight, then it's like, okay, cool. But if she's getting her ass kicked, she's happy with fucking laying down, which is the shit
Klaudia-
that I hate.
Klaudia does have 2 KOs on her record, so none are, in the UFC or anything, but still. Genghis knows if I eat food after taking the edible, it kicks in way faster and is seemingly much stronger. I assume the food helps it metabolize quicker. Interesting.
Not a bad idea. But are we feeling safe with the Sygula decision if it goes the distance right now? Are we,
Oh, yeah. I mean, if it goes the distance, I'm more worried she's going to finish her in the 3rd.
I feel like Sygula is going to catch it with some weird head kick.
Yeah.
I'm like, and she's down, and Keith stepped in.
Cachoeira's spread is shot unless she can fucking take the 3rd round here, but I don't think she's going to.
That's her best chance because she knows she's down, so she's going to come forward, but also she could get finished. So,
Yeah.
2018 Sygula.
Edibles are a wild card. 100 mils can set you on a legit cruise, but sometimes it can put you in a fucking hole. Gaff, my PFL picks ended up being shit too. Thought Jesus would win, or Jesus would win, and make it close at least. Me too. I had the very few bets I put
close
in
at
today, all were on PFL. I said this on Gaff stream, but I fucking woke up in a panic this morning because the prelims had already started, and DK took down all the prelims. And I was like, fuck. And so I had to go on FanDuel and put in a Rob Wilkinson bet, which lost so quick. Then I'm like, ooh, Pinedo was a dog earlier in the week, and I had planned on taking him as a dog. Now I looked this morning, it's a fucking pick'em. So I took him in a parlay, which didn't matter because he fucking lost.
Yeah.
The parlay also was him and Musayev, who also lost, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway. And then I took the over in the Usman Alfie Davis because it was plus money, over 3.5. And I was like, I could see him lasting and it going the distance. Like, and he got finished at like, I don't even know if they hit 2.5 in that fight. They got right around there.
It was a rough go past that. The prelims went swimmingly for us. The prelims honestly couldn't have gone better if that 4 seconds. If we got that 4 seconds, it would have been a straight fucking cleanup on the prelims besides Kasimov. But that main card, she was a fickle bitch, man. She was a fickle bitch. God damn.
CK Mazurke has a good idea here. He says, bet idea for us viewers. You pick 2 legs and Gaff picks 2 legs, 4-leg parlay. I mean, we could do that, but like the ironic part is like we're already giving bets for every single fight. So like it's more just like pick which one you like, I guess, like, but we can do that. I'm not against it.
Give me 4 minutes, ladies. Give me quattro.
They're still talking about edibles being absorbed. So I'm just trying to skim through this quick. Is Felder really quiet to anyone else, or is it just my TV? I haven't noticed. Jed Mishu never made it to the bar either. Bazinga! Ayo! Shout out Saul for the $2. He said, took a 300 milligram edible. Let's go, boys. Any Super Bowl bets? Haven't put any in yet, Saul, but obviously I'm going to have like fucking... What's that one that they do every year that I always put it in? It's, Gaff, you know this shit? It's like...
Somebody score a yard or some shit?
No, there's a word for it. It's like that score has never happened. Scoregami. That's what it's called.
Oh, scoregami.
Where like will scoregami happened? It's basically a score that has never happened in a Super Bowl before. So it might be like 17-15 or some random weird numbers that like don't really add up.
And what are the odds on that?
It's usually like plus in the thousands because it's like the last time one hit was in like the 70s or something. You know, like it hasn't hit in 50 years.
It should be
or some
higher
shit.
than plus 1,000. Those
No,
crits.
it's probably higher than plus 1,000. It's in the thousands. You know, it might be like plus
Okay.
5,000. I just meant like 4 digits.
Yeah, I'd say plus 5,000 where we should start with that if it hasn't hit in 30.
Yeah,
fucking
well,
years.
it's always a fun one to root for because you're kind of just rooting for weird, like, let's just see. You kind of just wait till the fourth quarter and then be like,
Yeah.
let's see which ones are available.
What
There's a
must
whole
hurt is when you get a good score and you're like, "Fuck, please, nobody's
Dude,
scoring."
right?
And these
Yeah.
motherfuckers are close the whole time.
well. The other thing is my girlfriend's in on a box
Over
at this
2.5 cashes.
at this
Keep
bar. Oh, fuck yeah. And she's in it with a few people, but I think the payout is 500. She'll win like 100. I think there's 5 people in on the box, but she has 0-0. And I'm like, oh, bro, you're hitting that. Like, I feel like that hits every year, at least one of the
Yeah.
quarters, you know,
It's
like even if
30
it's
to 10.
even if it's 10-10, 0-0, like there's a lot of ways that hits. But
Yeah, that's a good box.
I haven't put anything in yet, but I'll definitely be putting shit in.
2 minutes, ladies. Foot off the gas, please. Off the gas.
How sick would it have been if she caught the mouth guard out of the air and stuck it back in? That would have been sick.
Yeah, that would have been fucking. Or farming at 1,000.
Whenever LT is on Prob Quiz, it does numbers, so hopefully he can be back on soon. Yo, it really does. We hit 6,000 subscribers last Saturday during this stream. Shout out to everyone. And
So,
I already got like 100 something more this week, and it's all just trickle over from the LT Prop Quiz episode. Because you could look like how many subscribers are just from that episode, and it is over 100. So, yeah, dude, that does do numbers. The problem is he's so
1 minute.
reluctant to come on, and he lost again. So he's probably gonna, you know, we got to
he's
give
like,
that.
You have to pay me 1,000.
Yeah, pretty much. Like I got to give that a solid, you know, probably like 2 months before I ask him again. But
Priscila, Pris, chill out, yo. Chill out, Pris.
we're good. We got 30 seconds. We're gonna get through this. I too put it in once a year. Let's go,
Matt-
Hammy.
She's one of those girls though. That get caught with like 2 seconds left, and I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me, bro?" Like, I'm not taking anything. Like, I could lose any second. I'm until I see that last fucking second go. I don't believe it. All right, I lost on that already multiple times today. Oh god, don't get up kicked. Oh god, she got up kicked. Okay, all right.
Missouri wants to know our 2 most confident picks. So I'm just skimming this card quick. I would think Oleg Zaechuk money line. If you want it at a cheaper price, I would say Oleg Zaechuk by finish. Both of those seem like home runs. Farid Basharat to me also seems like a home run. Probably by decision, but also if you want to play it safe, just take a money line.
Is that Javid or Farid?
Farid.
Fighting Matsumoto.
Yeah, the one who's fighting Matsumoto,
That's
because
not a lock for me. I think Matsumoto could actually beat him.
Matsumoto's been taken down 17 times in 4 UFC fights, and Farid averages 4 takedowns a fight. I feel like
That's because nobody wants to stand on the feet with Matsumoto, and Farid Basharat doesn't have the power to keep him off him. So you could possibly see Gene Matsumoto just pressuring the whole time and pushing him back, which you've seen happen.
Yeah, but I think Farid's just going to put him on his back and wrestle him. I think Farid, he's undefeated too. You got to remember that. I feel like there's...
That O's got to go. He doesn't seem like a guy that'll end his career with that O to me. If I'm
Oh,
being
I
honest.
agree with that, but I don't think John Matsumoto is going to be the one to take it. I think someone in like the top 15 is going to take it.
I think Matsumoto's taking it tonight.
Wow. All right. Well, all right. So we can't put that in our fucking parlay if you don't like it.
That's
but
why I'm like, I wouldn't.
there's nothing else I love.
I like
you know what
Kyoji.
I mean? See,
I like
everyone's
Kyoji
high
a
on
lot.
Kyoji. I feel like Albazi could.
Nah, Albazi doesn't have the style for it. It'd have to be a performance of a lifetime from Albazi, in my opinion.
30
Just too much
27.
experience.
30 27. And 29 28. Damn, she covered the 7.5 spread.
Wow.
I don't know what
Maybe
round.
she
What
won.
her being surprised she lost is so good.
That's what
She's
CT
like,
can do.
Me? That's crazy.
What? Oh man, I
Absolutely
lost.
not.
No way.
That's impossible.
Oh no.
What you got on the next fight, Gaff? Since Sygula won by decision, I now have over 2.5.
Damn, a parlay just died on me. I just realized I had the girl doggies in a parlay. I had Cachoeira and fucking
The
Eduarda
girl
Moura.
doggies. The bitches.
Girl doggies and bitches. You know what I mean? I had the bitches parlay. Mr. Bitches is what they call me.
Mr. Bitches is what if Sal D'Amato and Adelaide Bird are judging, it could be anyone's fight. Rip Rat Arnold, lead singer, 3 Doors Down. I saw that, yeah. Matsumoto is going to
What's the
snatch
next
up a
fight?
gilly when Fareed tries taking him down. Next fight is Wiklacz and Gafurov.
A Wiklacz decision.
Gaff, how'd you not bet on Gafurov? I mean, come on, Gaff.
Fuck that guy.
Oh, wow.
It's
all right.
1F. I'm a 2F.
It's 1F. Mommy in the house. What up, Mommy? Why does Cachoeira look so happy and confident? What is her corner telling her? Gaff, I'm all in on the low risk with you. Let's make some dough. Why you lie, lazy? Klaudia isn't on Wiki Feet. I picked Fat Wong Kong. I might have given Zombie Girl round 3. Duckface Sygula. Poland Parlay looking juicy. Jarcy? I don't know. Poland Parlay might be cashing tonight. My East stream just turned into Thursday night Impact Wrestling. Gooch Wang Parlay goes hard. The old Dick and Taint. Gooch Wang. Damn, I didn't think of that.
Damn.
I guess because they're not
Gooch
really the same part.
Wang.
It would have to be like body part parlay or something. Yeah. The Dick and the Taint.
Parlay. Dick and balls parlay. Penis parlay.
It was also a women's fight, equality, Gooch and Kong Wang. I said it, Poland going undefeated. Is it true Green Day going to be in the halftime show tomorrow?
Yes.
Is that true?
That is true. Yeah.
You heard that?
They
With
added
fucking-
them as a to make right America happy.
Wait, so are they playing with Bad Bunny or they're like, they're doing
think
an
they're
opening
opening.
song?
Yeah, I think they're opening.
That's cool. I mean, I love Green Day, but also,
The Power.
do they normally do an opening
mad.
song? And when you say
No.
opening song, is it opening of halftime or we're talking like opening before fucking...
Yeah, I think they're opening at halftime, and then they'll probably
that's
do a quick
weird.
reset. And
That feels like you said, to appease the right. That just feels like an overcorrection rather than a fucking, like... Yeah, I don't like that.
that's life these days, you know.
I'm
You get
cool
mad,
with
you
it
get what
because
you
I
want.
like Green Day, but I also like that's stupid. I also like, dude, we watched the Grammys. I never watched award shows and shit. I don't know one fucking Bad Bunny song. I was really trying to be like,
Really?
I was like, I don't think I've heard any of these. My girlfriend was playing a bunch for me because she like knows
She's
a
like,
bunch.
you don't know
She's like-
this one?
Yeah, but she also says that all the time. She's like, you don't know this song? It's on every like Instagram reel, and I'm like, I don't fucking know this shit.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, like I listen to the radio, but I listen to like 94.3 The Shark, shout out. But it's fucking like classic rock, you know. I'm listening. It's the same fucking songs. I'm not hearing new songs, so I don't like, I don't come across new songs unless I'm out. But that's
It's like, I
weird,
know this
too.
is good. I've heard it 1,000 times.
Yeah, exactly. So for that
Damn, I can't
parlay,
believe my girl parlay is dead already.
all right. So Mazur's putting in Horiguchi decision and Mikhail KO. Let's come up with 2 more legs for him. How about? Fuck, man. I guess Wang Kong by decision. That's mine.
Yeah, but I feel like that one's scary. That one could
It's
be
only
scary.
scary because she might finish the fight, but she's pretty much a lock to fucking win, I feel like.
How about something to just like go the distance or something, or to go over?
Well, I do like the over in Jacoby and Walker. But he seems like he
Probably.
wants juicy shit because he's adding like Horiguchi decision is probably a plus money leg on its own. Maybe not.
If you're trying to get juicy,
Trying to get
you're trying to get juicy. Let's see what I have on here. Yeah, it's Osage KO. Yeah, Bautista. He's a solid favorite. I don't know, man. To be honest, there's not a lot of sure things on this card,
I agree.
especially on the prelims. There's not a lot. This is a finding yourself card, If you're trying to roll with some fighting nerds energy and you feel like Bruna Brazil could beat Ketlen Souza, then maybe no, we're not done.
Did you read this shit? Brandon Figueroa just fucking KO'd Nick Ball in the 12th through the ropes.
Really? Wow.
Did Figueroa have a belt going into that? Because I know Nick Ball did. Was that a
I
unifying?
don't think so. No, yeah.
And then who just
Yeah, that's
fucking
crazy.
won? Who said he wanted the winner of that? Was it Shushu or Keyshawn? One of them just said they want. I don't know which. Who's at the weight class? Is it Shushu? Maybe who's at that weight class?
I don't remember. I didn't watch their post fights.
Either way, one of them just called. And dude, Figueroa, fucking Shushu Carrington. Is that a fight? That would be cool.
I mean, it'd be pretty. It'd be cooler if he did.
It'd be a lot cooler if they did. Gaff,
Trying
what do
to
you
get
have on
this-
this?
Wiklacz decisioning because I have the Wiklacz sub parlay already, so I don't want to double down on that. Plus 400 seems pretty solid to me, so let me go ahead and get it in there. There it is.
So I had Gafurov KO or Wiklacz sub, but it was parlayed with Cachoeira with the spread, so that's dead. But I parlayed Sygula by decision with the over 2.5 here, plus 392. So this would be a juicy fucking over if we can hit it.
I was trying to get fight goes the distance, but it's being a bitch. This app right now, yo. DraftKings, I'm not gonna be mean to you because you've always been good to me, but plus 510, okay.
Cosmo
Please don't make
saying
this
Green
cost
Day
me.
is
Got it
very
in.
openly anti-MAGA. I when I said appease the right, I just meant everyone who was upset about Bad Bunny. You know, like
Yeah, everyone who's upset that he's the only act.
yeah, like
That's what we're talking about. Wiklacz already made it a even money. How the fuck did that happen? What did he do? I was literally trying to put in a Wiklacz.
I mean, it was
bet.
pretty close to even money when it started, so maybe he takes him down right away or something.
Okay, maybe.
Let's see.
Oh my god. Oh, I don't have Wiklacz takedown. I have fucking main Carters. Wiklacz takedown.
Oh, he lands a straight right early.
I was wondering. I was like, what was it?
It's like
That
10 seconds.
Changed the
in.
line. That crazy.
Green Day's on the everyone being like, guys, Green Day is not right wing. All right, you.
It's
Whatever.
not
We
right,
explained
but
it. We
it's
explained
music
it.
that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I wasn't paying attention. Look at that hair spot right in the middle of his bag. How do you even get that? Like, what causes that spot to just be hairy? You know what I mean? Like,
Dude, I was thinking
are
that
you
too. Why
shooting in
why
the
does he
same
have that
spot,
one?
or is it just like, are you just like a righty or a lefty, so you never get the fucking your own? Like, what is the reason there? I'm assuming he's a single man because of that spot.
He's like, I can't reach that spot. Can anyone help?
I have no one to do it for me, so I just leave it there.
Wombat asking how cold it is on Long Island right now. I didn't realize this, but I just looked at my phone. It is 8 degrees here.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I had to wake up this morning. I was late to my stream because I had to shovel and put salt down before I busted, because I almost busted my own ass going outside. I was like, oh, if Dakota falls, she's going to kill me. Let me go ahead and salt this walk away.
Again, we have a gravel driveway, and I shovel for everything, but we got like 2 inches. I did not shovel, but I did. My girlfriend had to fucking leave for work at 7:30, so I woke up at 7 to fucking clean off her car. But then I went back to sleep. It was fine. But that
I think
was
the
like
angles that my house is at is why I did, because it was like empty in some spots and then just fucking an inch and a half in one spot. And I'll be like, what the?
we were at the bar last night when we left to walk home. It was fucking snowing hard. I had no idea it was supposed to snow yesterday. I was like, damn, bro, what the fuck? And I cleaned off my car last night, and then when I woke up at 7 a.m., it was still it had more snow on it. I was like, damn, bro.
Yeah. All through the night. All through. I remember waking up, taking a piss, and being like, fuck. Fuck, man. Really? It snowed.
Guys, they aren't performing at halftime. It's the opening ceremony before the Super Bowl. This was planned long ago, my man. It's not a right-left thing. All right.
Uh-huh.
Green Day is not a direction. It's a band.
It's not a direction. Oh.
Anyone know what time Rothwell Orlovsky might happen? That's in BKFC. I have no idea what time that is. But I forgot all about that. We could actually bet on that too, because they normally have BKFC lines.
I did see BKFC one time. and I was like, oh, we have this now.
I've
And
seen
that
it a
was
few times, but
one
it's always the most random BKFC card where I'm like, I don't even know these people.
Yeah, I
The
feel like when I
Konami
want to bet
guys
on
were-
it, it's not there.
This is one of their. This is Knucklemania. It's like their marquee. It's like their international fight week. But
Gafarov's
obviously-
now winning this round. Am I correct in seeing what I'm seeing?
I haven't paid much attention. I'm going to be honest, but I just
I
need
feel
to
like
be over.
Wiklacz had it early, and now he's just trying to be long, and he's too awkward, and Gafarov's just making him pay in certain positions.
Who's got Marab in his corner? Gafurov? Marab and John Wood. Let me
I
check
would
my-
assume that would be
Yeah,
Wood.
Syndicate.
Right.
Gafurov. Yeah.
Oh, it's Gafurov?
Yeah.
Shit. You got Marab going against you, Brody? You're cooked. You're fucking cooked. At least go the distance for me, big dog. Preach. At least just go the distance.
Yeah, that's
want-
all I need. Well, over 2.5, but
If you sub him, I'll be happy. You know?
Gafurov's back hair patch looks like Big Baby Miller's toupee.
Maybe they go to the same guy.
They're really overdriving the volume of the crowd. Message of the night: I won. If he shaved, wouldn't he shave his chest? Talking about the back hair.
Yeah, talking about that.
I know. I think I think it was just a joke. He has to shave. That is so displeasing to witness.
I can't take my eyes off of it. It's like a fucking, you know, when the little swirly shit, whatever it's called. It's like that for me. Like I'm just staring at that point on his back every time I see his back. I can't see anything else but it. You know?
True. Do you guys get concrete damage from salting, like holes and shit? I don't really salt. Again, I have a gravel driveway and I don't salt it.
It
I saw-
depends.
I salt the or my front porch sometimes, which is wood. But yeah, no.
Gafurov really trying to end this fight, huh? This guy's
Oh, the-
throwing big punches. Yo, he throws the fake punch and then the fake handshake and then throws another couple punches. What a dickhead. What a
Azur said
fucking
the
dickhead.
parlay he put in is Wang Kong, Mikhail KO, Gucci decision, and over 2.5 in the main event for plus 404. Let's go. Gaff, how proud are you of the two athletes representing Haiti in the Winter Olympics?
Very proud.
Woke up to 5 inches of snow in New Hampshire today. Had no idea it was coming. Yeah, dude. Weirdly, it's raining in the UK. Every time I see a fighter with a full hairy chest, I think of that scene from Along Came Polly. I don't think I could grapple against someone like that. Imagine the basketball scene where the fucking yeah, that's hilarious. What kind of car you got? Me or Gaff? I have a Mazda. Except Rothwell, Arlovsky around 10. We had like 3 inches this morning. It was rough. Their cars don't go longer than 3 hours usually. Tonight is Knucklemania and they're showing it for free. Can anyone else not hear something? Where was it?
Also,
Not
I
even
hate your
commentary.
autocorrect X/Twitter. You
Oh,
suck.
shit. Gafurov went for a guillotine. He ain't going to get it, but he's going to land inside control. Oh.
Wiklacz about to lose. What else is news? Hyris about to be dead. Ew. Oh, he's on
He might have
top.
some
How did
sort
that
of
happen?
skin condition that makes it dangerous to get that spot shaved, waxed, whatever, and it's just left over. If Gafurov beats Wiklacz, how bad does that mean Patchy is? I don't think it. I don't
His
know.
stock does go down.
Yeah, but Gafurov, if I'm not mistaken, is undefeated in the UFC. No, he's 2-2. Lost his first 2, won his last 2. Yeah. I don't know. I think everyone's over Patchy at this point anyway. Like, not actually over him, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't think anyone's really, like, on the Patchy hype train anymore. Why don't they let me gift memberships on my iPhone using the YouTube app? Lame. That's weird. I don't know. Am I about to get fucking Domino's? Don't do it, Bong. Don't do it. Methinks me might. Oh my god, fuck.
What?
Wiklacz starts the round strong. Oop. Cosmo, it's a problem with iOS. Have to use your browser and view YouTube in desktop mode. 2 stupid guillotine attempts. Is there any real timeline on the Apex renovations they've been talking about for years?
Renovations are coming?
I thought they were done when Zuffa Boxing launched like 2 weeks ago, but
Apparently not.
I feel a sneeze. Hold on.
God bless you.
Thank you. But I think there's still more to come. So like I think the initial renovations that they were going to do timeline wise, that's already like been completed, but now I think they've decided, oh, let's add even more. So now it's like a new. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm thinking. At least he ended up on top. Wiklacz is elite. I hate it every time I gift. I have to go through the runaround. This boy Wiklacz is a bit of a donk, but he's good, like a smaller RDR. He does give me RDR vibes.
He does give me major
Yeah.
RDR vibes.
Yeah.
If he
UFC is
pulls off the
overpatchy.
sub, he's for sure RDR.
John Ray making the same point I did. Gaff, you didn't pick Gafurov? He said only one F, John Ray. It's not the same.
Not
We
the
really
same.
owe it to porn for the advances in video interfaces. Not everyone, Luke. I'm still on Patchy. I love him. Dude's elite. All right. Oh, he just landed in full mount right now. Wiklacz.
How? He was just on his back. Oh, that's how.
The renovations are virtually done. They're just finishing increasing seating. Fuck. Do y'all New Yorkers order like Domino's or Papa John's, or is that against the rules? That's against the rules, bro. Unless you're
Yeah.
wasted and it's
Unless it's
fucking
past midnight.
exactly like 1 a.m. whatever, and there's no because like local pizza place is not going to be open that late. Most of them. There's a place by me that's open till 4 a.m. We'll just say that, you know.
And by me, that's open till 2.
But also like I don't like crave pizza late night like that. If
I
that
do.
makes any sense.
I got to smell it, though. It's not like I'll see it or I'll think about it. If I smell that fucking sauce, that fucking garlic in the air, and then I'm like, oh, man, I could go for a fucking slice right now. And then I see a long line, and everybody's like, people are happy inside with fucking slices of pizza. I'm like, we're going in. We're going in. Anybody want a slice? I got you.
Okay, but that's the difference. You're going past a pizza plate. Like that's a total vibe. That's the thing. Like
Yeah.
but you're right. But if I'm sitting at home, like for example, when we finish this stream and it's like 11 p.m., I'm not going to be like, ooh, I want pizza now. I'm going to be like, I want fucking Taco Bell or McDonald's or some shit. I don't know. Like,
The Taco Bell by me kind of went down, so I've actually haven't had Taco Bell in a really long time. They're, like,
I haven't had it
renovating
in a
or some
minute
shit.
either. I used to get it like every Saturday after we finish, but I haven't got it the last few.
Yeah, I haven't gotten it in 2026 yet.
Oh,
I don't think
definitely
I
not.
got it in
Oh shit,
December.
Wiklacz just locked in the. No, Red Velvet.
Bro, Wiklacz sub is looking all right, though, if he took that sub or dubber parlay.
Hell yeah.
He might, you know,
Did you get the shirts, by the way? Or are you still
still
finalizing
working on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still working
Did you
on
share
it.
them with anyone or no?
Not yet. But Cosmo Kramer will be the first to get one when
Why
his care
Cosmo?
package. I still have his care package that I haven't sent out, so I'm making it good on him by getting him a 1-of-1.
What did he get a
So-
care package for? He won something or he just
First member of the channel got a care
Oh
package.
shit, let's go. I wanted to say that I besides the new koozies, I also got the new stickers came, bro. Check out that purple. That shit looks fuego.
Ooh,
I wish it would focus, but
matches my background.
either way. And then the white and purple, which isn't as cool, not gonna lie, but you know that was cool. I gotta send
Magenta.
I gotta send BC an orange koozie when we get the orange. You know that boy loves orange.
Yeah, why? I do
don't
know.
know.
It's always a certain person I've noticed that likes
Yeah.
orange. Like one of my well, he's Irish, so I guess he has a real reason.
No, but I
one of
agree.
my friend's uncles loves orange, and he's a BC type of guy. He's very eccentric, like BC.
Yeah. I told my girlfriend, I was like, "Oh, I got new colors coming." She's like, "What'd you get?" And I was like, "Orange." She's like, "Why orange?" I was like,
I would've been
"Some people like it." Also, like,
yeah.
I have pretty much every other color. I was deciding between pink and orange actually, and I was like, I don't know if I want pink, but like
I
maybe
like pink.
yeah, like it again. It's probably gonna be like the next one I add because there's just like I have every color pretty much, you know. Like,
I would have thought you would have busted out a black and orange for Halloween, you know. But
well,
you're not
getting the
waiting 10
logo a
months.
different color is like I have to find so. I can get the logo a different color, but if I get the logo a different color, whatever other colors I order, the logo has to be that color. So like if I wanted to do black
Gotcha.
and orange, I'd then have to do like blue and orange, green and orange, gray and orange. I don't know. Like I got to commit then to like something that works with a few different colors. But for now, they're all just white logos.
There's no argument that Wiklacz is up 2-0, right? This is clearly 1-1 right now. Right?
I don't know, dude. I think there's an argument, but it's probably 1-1.
Yeah, I see a 1-1 in there. 10-8. Oh, 10-9. I was like, 10-8. Who wrote
Someone
that
did
one?
say 10-8, but trying to skim through this because we're really far behind. But
Wiklacz just has the gas tank, and I feel like he's landing the cleaner shots. Gafurov busier, but landing a lot on the arms. Wiklacz, when he lands, it's actually a solid shot for me in this round. I'm not speaking for the whole fight.
Sir Saison is saying, what's our take on the recent news that the White House guard will only have 6 to 7 fights? If this happens, the hype is just won't be worth it.
It's just a main card, which is fine.
Yeah,
I'm
cool with
that. I don't need prelims for something like that.
Also, I'm like, I know I feel like I say this to you every Saturday, Gaff, but maybe I'll actually text you about it this week. I think I'm trying to go to that.
I'm down.
Right? Like, I think we should go. So, yeah. Let's go for that.
Let's go for that.
Up for pineapple on pizza too. I don't hate. And weed, yes. LOL. Cartoon
And
pizza
bacon.
always looked 1,000 times better than the real thing. Pineapple's great on pizza. Unless
I'll
all are
stand on
Tenafes.
this. To this day, the best looking pizza I've ever seen in my life was the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, yeah, that's a fact.
by
that's like-
fucking far. Now,
There-
no one came even close.
That's like saying the best fruit snacks are Scooby-Doo fruit snacks. Like, yeah, that's just a fact. Like, everyone knows that. Yeah, and the best pizza is the fucking Ninja Turtles pizza. Like, with the cheese coming on, the cheese pull on it, and the cheese dripping on. Come on.
There's actually only one other show that's ever rivaled it. And it's a deep cut I'm about to hit you guys with. But the Goofy movie, when they were eating pizza in the Goofy movie, that was
Why
the
do I
only
feel
other
like I know
time-
what you're talking about?
That was the only other time. They had more of a cheese.
Oh, shit.
pull.
Parlay just hit, baby. Plus 392. We hit the over 2.5.
was it?
Let's fucking go.
Oh,
it was
nice.
Sygula decision and over 2.5 in this.
Nice.
Let's fucking go.
Come on, Wiklacz. Let's get this dubber.
Infrared said, my best friend loves orange and he has a huge personality and is widely loved, so that tracks.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Eccentric personalities love orange.
Daz said, don't get me wrong, pineapple in Hawaii tastes as sweet as candy. Oh, dude, it's probably so good.
Yeah. Ooh, nice right hand from Wiklacz. 2 minutes left.
If I ever see Ariel Hawani with his pineapple and green olives, I'll blast double leg him across the room. Yeah, dude, that is a terrible combination. I hate olives. Like, I can't think of I'll humor the pineapple on pizza thing. I'm never gonna order it, but like, I'm not as like, oh, you can't do that as other people. But olives on pizza. I mean, what the fuck are we doing? Jalapeno and red onion. That's a fucking banger combination right there. White House card isn't happening. It might not, Sleeto, and that's why if me and Gaff do commit to this, we need to make sure everything is fully refundable, meaning like our hotel and shit.
Yeah.
Come on, Lazy, like a young Matt Hughes on a mission from Christ. Daz, I was doing a bit at first, but you're convincing me. Barbecue chicken pizza and pineapple pizza smack. That's why we were talking pizza, Gaff.
Mm-hmm.
Gaff, get out of my
Wiklacz
brain.
just gassed here. Aren't you like the younger fighter? No? Was I tripping on that?
Stop. Chris Mullen said he was just typing the Goofy movie.
Let's go.
That's
Yes,
so good.
that was a good second. That was a good second place trophy.
Sleeto said Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle animated cartoon had a dedicated animation crew specifically to animate the pizza to look as delicious as possible. I fucking believed every second of that.
I believe that shit. Yeah.
Gaff is 100 on his pizza references. Goofy movie has the best pizza. New Yorkers act like they invented pizza or something. The pizza in the movie All Dogs Go to Heaven is goated. Oh, good shout, Lazy. That's actually facts. This isn't in, right? We got 10 seconds here.
Nah.
Oh, he's got him
Imagine
fully
Wiklacz
mounted,
pulled it
though.
off.
Bro, he might get this. Oh, shit. He gave the thumbs up. No, he's going to get out. Oh, he tapped at the end. He tapped at the end. I don't know if it was a decision or a submission. Oh, dude, I think he might have beat the clock technically, but they said they might have to look at the replay.
What?
Florida.
Imagine we got a Wiklacz sub like that. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. We got in the last second. I know we didn't because, guys, this is my luck. This is not the MMA gods paying me back for that 4 seconds before. This is going to be a Gafurov decision. There's no fucking way. I ain't that lucky. I ain't that lucky.
Keith Peterson, they're saying, is the ringside, reviewer or whatever. He's going to watch the video. Here we go. They're playing it back. I'll listen for the horn.
No, we ain't that lucky, bro.
See, he taps with the left hand, but he's tapping his own leg and then switches to tap with the right hand. So if you go by his initial tap, which is with the left hand on his own leg, that is a fucking very much before the bell. If they're going by the right hand tap, which is what the refs saw and what we all kind of saw at the end, it was after the bell. So I don't know which one they're gonna.
We ain't that lucky.
It should be a Wiklacz sub, honestly, because he did tap with the left hand. He wants that finish too now with the 25K. He'd double his fucking paycheck with that shit.
I mean, too little, too late, Wiklacz, to be honest.
Tap, yeah.
That fight or flight was kicking in crazy. He was trying to take his mouthpiece out and he couldn't. And he was like, "Oh shit!"
He also gave the thumbs up like 1 second before tapping. He's like, "I'm good, tap."
Yeah.
Dude, that should really be a sub. You
I mean,
need
he's not gonna get
decision
it, though.
though, right, Gaff?
Yeah. Imagine you get fight goes the distance and sub on that because it did go the distance, but he still tapped.
Dude. That'd
That'd be
fucked.
hilarious.
That would be fucked.
Oh man. Yeah, so I'd win nothing. I'd win.
Bro, I'm doing
On
terrible in
decision.
Tapology. I'm 0 for 2. I had Gafurov.
Well, he's gonna win if this goes to the decision.
Here we go. He's telling him. You tapped just before the bell rang.
No.
Yeah. Wiklacz sub.
No.
Yeah. It was clear, bro.
Wiklacz sub pulled it off in the last second. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro,
But
the
you
summer
need a
parlay has
decision,
its first
right?
leg through.
I'm so confused. All right.
As singles, I had decision and Wiklacz decision, right? Because
Okay.
the parlay that I gave to the people, the first leg was Wiklacz sub at plus 200.
Oh, hell yeah. All right. Hell yeah.
And that cash, so that leg is through. All we need is a Jalton Almeida sub, and then I think it's a Bautista sub, and that plus 4,400 parlay with cash. So if Jalton hits, your boy might be cashing out or hedging crazily.
Dude.
That's crazy. Wiklacz pulls off the sub. Shout out to if you pulled up to Hump Day this week and you caught that submission parlay. If you pulled up, damn.
Oh, yo, did
All right.
TKO Tuesday get taken down or some shit?
It did. I'm gonna do it a different way moving forward, but yeah.
Because I went
it's
to.
fine. It
I
wasn't a
saw-
strike or anything.
I saw you were live, and then I went to watch it later on, and I like couldn't find it, and then I like saw Monday and saw Hump Day, and I was like, "What the fuck? Where is it?"
It was actually up for a long time. It got taken down at like 3 a.m. the next day, and I was like, "Where'd it go?" Because I even watched it like past midnight to make sure like some things were clear still, and some portions weren't like choppy, and it was choppy at some points, but it wasn't terrible. But yeah, it was because of the UFC, so I know what videos to not include now, which is fun.
Poland cycle parlay is a lot, dude. The Poland parlay is alive. Let's take a quick look at the
Wow,
parlays. We're only 2
Wiklacz.
fights in, so half of these probably haven't
Oh,
even.
first leg of the high risk is through too. Holy
Let's go.
shit! Let's go.
Let's go. Alliteration parlay still to come. ATT parlay, Sygula and Wiklacz. First 2 legs of that in. 3 more to go. Both Basharat brothers and Kyoji Horiguchi.
Wow.
Animal nickname parlay still to come. Basharat still to come. Central Asia parlay is dead with Gafurov losing. East Asia parlay coming up in the next fight with Wang Tong. On to the next one. Fighting Nerds still to come. Fought Patchy parlay is 1 for 1 so far. You need Horiguchi. You need Bautista. The Galpo Deluta parlay is coming down to this fight here with Eduardo Moura. The Jakub parlay, Wiklacz cashes the first leg of that. The Av parlay is dead.
Shit.
And the aforementioned Poland parlay, you just need the fucking now minus 450 favorite, Mikhail Olszewczuk, to cash that plus 332. So let's go, Poland.
Wow. What you got in this next one, Wang Cong?
I got Wang by decision.
Wang Dong?
Wang Dong. We got to do a
Wang
bong hit
Dong,
too. We forgot to do one for that fight.
Oh, I'm taking a victory rip. I earned that one. I earned that one. That one for sure was earned today. Fight goes the distance, and more a decision is probably what I'm going to rock with. Because value. Because value.
Gaff, I'm sorry, man. I know you have that bet, but bro, that was clear. LOL. I think Gaff was more happy for the tap than he was for the fucking decision.
Oh, yeah. The decision doesn't make me as much money as the possibility of the sub parlay does. I like possibilities.
Zadi said pretty stupid of Gafurov to tap, but he definitely tapped. That's a horrendous beat. That is like a really bad beat, dude. If you had Wiklac's decision,
like I was telling you guys, I should stop doing singles because the singles are treating me like dog shit right now, and the parlays are doing pretty decent. So I might as well just sit back.
Everyone's on him for tapping with 1 second left, but there's a solid chance he didn't hear the 10-second clapper, has no idea how much time is left, and it's just about to go out, so he taps. But I get it. It sucks, but
it's a fucking hilarious beat. I'm not gonna lie.
He literally did tap with both hands, left my ass off.
It's so fucking funny.
Lazy felt the Polish takeover in his pierogi, whatever the fuck. This gives me the idea that if a fighter is losing, just whisper sub mem will split the 25K to your opponent. Oh, sub me?
Sub me will split the 25K.
Yeah, that's actually... Nah, I don't think guys are going to do that, but because that's the equivalent of yo, everyone bet on me to get subbed, and I'll go get subbed, Yeah. Wang
you don't want to start setting those precedents.
We rolling with Wang. We're rolling with Wang. Did we start a climb bet? Oh, fuck. I forgot to roll it over.
Crazy, man.
We're going to do either 1.5 or 2.5 in this. Oh, fuck. We're going to go 1.5. Fuck, what is the total? 203 on 1.5. At 320. Minus 320, that is. All right, we got it in. Whew. It's to win 266. So yeah, we're 2 for 2 on the climb. This third one.
Oh, what? I didn't realize I did that.
Did Wang Kong dress up like a Joker at the weigh-in? No, they don't do ceremonial weigh-ins for Apex cards, so no. I'm sure if she was on a pay-per-view card, she would have done it, but dude, I'm so scared now because it feels like the final leg. Mikhail KO is free, but with my luck, some bullshit gonna happen, and he gets a sub or loses. Left my ass up.
I know the club sub.
I took him by finish because I was scared he would get a sub. I was like, yo, I got burned with that recently. I picked someone by KO and they got the sub. Oh, maybe it was Quillen or something.
I think I had a clubber sub or double parlays alive. That's fucking wild.
First leg cash plus 108 with the tap. Let's go, boys. Let me Wang, bro. Please, let me Wang.
Let me Wang, bro. Let me Wang. Bro.
Yeah, Slito, over 1.5. Again, I mentioned it earlier. I don't know if this is actually true. We'll obviously see what the odds are for each one, but I'm strongly considering just riding the over 1.5 this entire card, except Olszewczuk. That will be the fight where I just take him money line or something.
I'll let you Wang, bro. I'll let you Wang.
I'll let you Wang, bro.
That was the funniest part of it to me. The dude consoling him, I'll let you bang, bro.
I'll let you
bang. I was like, man, you could have just switched up a word or two there. You didn't have to follow that. I'm ready when you are, by the way.
Well, wait, what's your bet for this?
Decision.
Just fight to go.
Both ladies, I got by decision. It don't matter. I don't have fight goes the distance. I just have both ladies by decision.
I mean, either way, that's what you need. So, what did I do with my lighter, Gaff? Is it in my pocket? Fuck.
Put your lighters up. Put your lighters. I'm leaving during this fight, by the way. I gotta go let Aoli out. I gotta feed him. This is the perfect
All
time
right.
to do it.
No worries.
But after this rip.
All right, let's do it. Cheers. Appreciate everyone for being here. We got 142 people watching. Only 52 likes, though. Can we please like the stream? Subscribe. Also, if you don't already, go follow us on social. All that shit. Let's rip bongs. Cheers.
Rip it.
Smoke weed every day.
Took me a minute to find the button.
Almost dropped it. Fucking stupid cable. Always in the fucking way. All right, I'll be back.
All right, dude.
Yeah, this fight's going to suck. It's going to decision.
Cong by decision, we hope. Eduarda Moura with the silver fox, looking like Jessica I later in her career with that, dyeing the hair. Oh my God, the head kick immediately from Wang Kong. Moura though coming after her. Let's see it, Wang. Standing Wang, bro. Dude, I don't like the pace so far. I feel like they're actually someone's getting knocked the fuck out. Bro, how the hell is the Apex not sponsored by a betting site? It's the most degen of degen events. No heat. I'm right here with everyone. I think the UFC, isn't DraftKings the official partner of the UFC? That's essentially sponsoring the Apex. I don't think they could have a different betting sponsor for a venue. You know what I mean? They do know how to do their bullshit, though, where they're like, oh, Cong is pronounced Song. There you go. All right. Wang Song. There you go. I'm just going to call her fucking Wang. The UFC's so good with that, though, where they're like, the official beer or light beer of the UFC, Bud Light. The official beer of the UFC, Modelo. The official, IPA of the UFC. They got like, make sure they just make it as specific as possible. Standing Wang, bro. Lane is from Mansfield, Ohio. P plus fucking me over again. I didn't know we had Julian Lane representing. Bang is pronounced bong. Let me bong, bro. Sing me a Wang song. Did Gaff need a nap? Gaff needed to go take an aioli. Or take aioli out. Drain your Wang. They're not with DK anymore. They're with Polymarket. Is that true? They're not with DK anymore? I feel like I still see the John Anik fucking UFC walkout DraftKings ad. You know what I'm talking about? If you removed all the context from that meme, it really does look like gay porn. All the dudes with their shirt off circling, two other dudes hugging, shouting, I do let you bang. Drain your Wang is crazy. Where the timer at? UFC needs a new TD. Yeah, wait. Good call. They're at the fucking Apex, too. They really shouldn't have any production issues. This is like saying they're at their home studio. Oh, there it is. Pops in. Pretty synced up with my clock, too. I guess it should be, Cincinnati, very underrated city. Never been. Never been to Ohio in general. Straight up, bro. Standing Wang. They're not with DK, correct. Love Long Island from Greenwich, Connecticut. Let's go. Moura is destroying her. Let me bong, bro. Taking aioli is a euphemism for... Also, Gaff's dog is named Aioli. Shout out Aioli. We got emojis for Aioli, if you remember. And Gaff would always be like, I got to go take Aioli out. And then he would disappear for like 10 minutes. And like, yeah, sure, he's probably, taking his dog out. But then it just became... I don't even know who came up with it. But it just became a running joke of like Aioli means taking a shit. So Gaff's like, oh, I got to go take aioli out. It's like, yeah, he's taking an aioli. And then, like, people will say, like, this fight is an aioli, like, a big piece of aioli. Yeah. Just making fun of Gaff's dog and shit and all those things at once. I've still seen ads for DK and UFC. Just let me Wang, bro. With Anik, like LIL said. Yeah, right? Anik is sponsored by DraftKings. Oh, so is it just Anik? Maybe it's just a DraftKings ad. I mean, I guess they still offer lines for it, so I guess they can still promote the like with the theme of the brand, but I don't know. Moura handling Wang pretty well so far. Oh, as you say that, she gets fucking dropped, bro. This shit's going to end, possibly. Oh, shit. Moura. Hopefully she can survive here, but fuck, man. She got fucked up right there. I thought DK was the sports book and Polymarket was the futures market or whatever it's called. See, I thought so too, Benny, and that was my point of how they just make it as specific as possible. Polymarket is this. DK is this. Fucking Caesars is our whatever sponsor. Aioli my aioli, bruh. She can take everything that Wang has to give her. I do believe that corn nuts were once the official corn-adjacent snack of the UFC. Greenwich, Connecticut, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Is Anik with DK? Their podcast moved off of the DK network, and now they're with All the Smoke. Is Anik himself with DK? He stopped mentioning it entirely. That's a good point. But yeah, shout out to Anik. The ironic part now is I probably know a bunch of people with John Anik's number. And I feel like getting Anik and Florian on Prop Quiz is probably easier than ever. But the thing is, I don't like reaching out to people and be like, can you give me so-and-so's number, you know? But I do want to reach out to Anik and Florian to have them on, especially now that they're with All the Smoke. Like, we definitely know a bunch of the same people at this point. Mean Street Posse, I might be able to take credit for the aioli meme. You might, Benny. I don't remember who came up with it, but we could just say you came up with it. I don't care. Unless anyone wants to say they took it. They're like, yo, fuck Benny. I came up with it. Also, Anik and Florian ruined their podcast by getting rid of Brian Petrie and putting that fucking wanker Ian Parker on. I love that all the comments on their YouTube channel is just bring back BP. Fuck Ian. I didn't realize that until I was watching their episode this week, I think. And fucking Longo mentions that. He's like, yeah, everyone hates Ian Parker or whatever. And then he was mentioning the comments. So then I went back and looked at them. It was pretty funny. But yeah, Brian Petrie, I liked a lot too. Also, he follows me on Twitter. He's someone who I would definitely have on Prop Quiz. What actually is the worst state on the East Coast? Jersey? Jersey's like the easiest fucking, like, just the easiest choice there. Yeah, it's probably Jersey. Wait, we're talking East Coast or like Northeast? Because like East Coast, you could argue just like somewhere in fucking Florida, you know? Or Florida. Oh, we're doing states. I'm thinking we're doing cities. So Florida, you know, like, or like, yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I guess it's Jersey. I'll let you aioli, bro. I thought Anik is no longer with DK. No way. Quick Google search, and UFC signed with DK in a 5-year agreement in March of 2021, so I think active until next month. Interesting. Anik might go for Prop Quiz. He's a big degenerate and loves MMA, of course. My biggest like concern is just getting in touch with them. That's the problem with half these people is like you message them on Twitter or Instagram, and then you get a kickback being like, this person does not allow messages from people they don't follow. And it's like, all right, sick. So, but I feel like I know between whatever, I think I could get them on. Where was I? To be fair, I said that mostly for the jokes. I need that over 1.5. How the fuck is my shitty ass New Zealand stream like 30 seconds behind you guys? I mean, you told yourself in the sentence. Your shitty ass stream is behind. I mean, you know. Moura's still hurt. Shooting shot, bruh. Over 1.5 getting sweaty. No, we got this. We got this. I just realized Moura's on the fucking full mount right now. I thought it was Wang out of the corner of my eye the whole time. Over 1.5 getting sweaty. Over under 15.5. Number of official of the UFC. Oh, like official sponsors, I guess. Over. 10-9 Wang. She stole it back. She came up with it. No ice for Moura. She's getting slept. If Anik's podcast is live, one of us could ask him to come on. It is live. I believe they go live at noon on Mondays. They were going live at 11, but I think they're noon now. Wanker is a dosser. They got rid of Big Gun, yeah. I don't know if they acknowledged it in the first episode. I didn't watch the first All the Smoke episode. But they somewhat acknowledged it in the second one because, like I said, Longo brought it up. I want to read the chat. What did Big Gun say that rubbed him the wrong way? I think they're all on good terms. I think it was probably just maybe they thought they were leveling up by getting Ian Parker. I don't know. Big Gun would definitely come on prop quiz, 100%. Yeah, I think so too. I just don't know who I would have him go against. Unless I do Anik and Florian and one of them is like into it, whoever wins, and then I do like Anik Petrie or Florian Petrie. That would be cool. But
Tell me Moura's winning right now.
So you missed actually a pretty exciting and wild fight. So Wang drops her with like a minute left in the first gaff and almost finishes her. Like I didn't even think it was going to get out of the first round. We hit the over 1.5, by the way. I just realized. And but now round 2, after thinking Moura is going to get finished, she's been dominating round 2. So it's a very clear 1-1, but the amount of damage actually in round... Yeah, I'll say it's 1-1. I'm not going to give it 10-8.
Is there is there a chance for... So there's 0 chance of 2-0. 0, right?
I don't think it's 2-0, no. Moura's over the chin right now, but she's squeezing, and Wang does not look happy.
I don't like a Moura fucking sub.
Oh, bro, she's going to get subbed. Oh, she's under it. She's going to get subbed. Oh, Moura, you were under the fucking neck.
She was deep under. Look at her fucking... The faces she was
That's
making.
what I'm saying. All right, I'm doing over 1.5 in the next fight as the climb. 266. It's minus 475, so 266 to win. 322. If anyone wants to hop on that.
Sweaty ass round 2. Do you have over 2.5 or 1.5 in this?
Whoa, what is with the lower that's saying a minute 44? What the fuck? They didn't have it up for half of round 1 either, dude. They're fucking up hard with that. I don't know what to do.
That's actually a couple weeks in a row because we saw that happen last time too.
Yo, but I just said, okay, last week is in Australia. That to me, I give them all the excuses. First week, again on the road. Yeah, it was Vegas, but they were at T-Mobile. Like they're on the road technically. Today you have no excuses. I was like, this is like your home studio. Like you're at the Apex. This is you literally have. You could have been there for the last month practicing if you want it. You know what I mean? Like it's literally, I don't know.
Some fat might have been trimmed over there. You never know. You never know.
Yo, you're probably right because it's kind of baffling that. And again, the UFC broadcast is like always flawless, so I'm not going to get too on them for this, but the fact that it's always flawless is making this really noticeable, you know? Over 1.5.
Come on, ladies. I got both of y'all by decision, but obviously I'm rooting for Moura. Clearly. Because I barely make money over what I put into this fight if Cong wins. But if Moura wins.
Slito's talking about Brian Petrie. Gaff, do you know who Brian Petrie is? He was on Anik and Florian. He was like their like betting guy.
No, not familiar.
Slito says he's going to send him a super chat in his next live stream. He does a show with Hey Jive now. And has his own
Hayden J.
shows
Iverson.
weekly. I don't know who that is, but I've seen that name before.
He's got a hey Bert, like kind of like that type of voice. You know, like a.
Okay.
It's hard to explain, but yeah, he's one of those guys that gives picks and high odds picks. He'll get like some crazy parlays and shit like that.
West Virginia is the worst state.
No, you're good.
We were talking worst state on the East Coast before. I said maybe Florida. Someone said Jersey, and I was like, yeah, it's probably Jersey, but I was trying to defend Jersey, and then I think I just settled on Jersey in the end.
Worst state on the East Coast?
Yeah. Like not Northeast, but like East Coast.
Yeah, it's got to be Jersey, because even the beaches aren't, like, nobody's like, we got to go to the Jersey. Nobody's... Yeah, I mean, nobody's doing that, but people might be like, I want to check out a Long Island beach. I've never, I want to check out Florida.
New York. We're part of New York. Like, who cares?
What? Yeah,
we're technically like we're
the
just
coast,
associated with fucking New York City.
We run the
at that
coast.
point. Yeah,
we run the coast. Everybody knows the coast belongs to us.
Yeah.
We have so much coast. We could lend some coast to the rest of the state of New York if y'all want, but we own the motherfucking coast. All right, that's all us.
Lazy said I can message BP or hit him up on 3-punch convo. What the fuck is 3-punch convo? I could hit him up because I have where again he follows me on Twitter, but I also I don't like hitting people up until I have an opponent, B like all the questions ready to go. That way I could be like, hey man, can you do it tomorrow? Like rather than be like, hey, let's do it sometime in the future. I'll get back to you in a couple weeks, like.
Yeah.
But that's also really annoying because I've mentioned this before. I have like a bunch of like wasted things of people who haven't answered me, and I'm like, fuck, all these categories and questions are specific to this person. I downloaded 3PC, but you have to pay a month subscription, right? Ian was on the show a long time ago and way before Brian. Oh, okay.
Wang Kong with some hands on the fence. Keith had to slap that shit away.
I just got Jeff Bezos a free 50% off Domino's coupon. He can thank me later. Oh, shit. Wang's fucking going after now. I got a free year for being one of the first 100 subscribers. Nice. Yeah, I'm going 1-on-1. Virginia driving laws are the worst. 20 miles per hour over is a misdemeanor. Haven't been on there in ages, but I think it's active until spring, until she gets sub-tier. Wow, skill issue. How did she survive that? I don't understand why everyone was on Wang. She's just some noob with zero ground game.
Some noob with... Hey, she's a kickboxing acumen, bro. I'm pretty sure she fought Chevy on the regional scene.
Yeah.
Oh,
or
gosh.
In Muay Thai, not on the regionals, I think.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry.
You bet a small amount of safe bets each fight and keep rolling the winning forward. It's like a live parlay. Oh, yeah. The climb bet is just every fight we're rolling over what we won on the last fight into the next bet. So I started with $1. It was to win $1.41. Then it was $1.41 to win like right now we just bet 266 to win 322. But we'll try and do the whole card, and if we make it by the end, we'll be at like $50 or something. Nothing crazy, but maybe more than that actually.
And don't give up with a minute left, girlie. You better. I don't care if you're losing the fight at this point. You better fucking tough it out for this minute here.
Bit of a typical conservative politics MMA personality, but he has a following. What up, Casey? Connecticut. She just punched her in the vagina, left my ass off. Philly or Jersey.
Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes.
I-95 in South Carolina is pothole hell. This ain't a measuring contest. 3-punch convo is basically an MMA message board social platform that has no ads, fighters, and MMA personalities on it, etc.
Is she gonna tap her?
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. No one had Wang Tong by sub. She's not going to get it.
No, I think.
Imagine we get another 4:59 finish. Nah, we're good.
Was it Keith in that fight, too?
No.
Imagine, like, bro, what is he? Was he hedging his own bets? What are we doing here?
Keith was the one who reviewed it. It was Tonyoni. Yeah. My bet hit, and I had the over 2.5. The fighters on there get shares in the company and get paid, blah, blah.
All right.
Moura is controlling this round, but she literally hasn't done any damage whatsoever. Do you guys think it'll go Cong by decision still? I do. I think it's 29-28 Cong, but maybe not.
Unfortunately.
Moura looks gassed. Instead of disengaging, she chose to punch. As crazy as it sounds, I think Cong is winning this round. Moura hasn't landed anything. Moura looks gassed. I agree. Wang's actually going to win this fight. Damn, she fucking leaking. Cong by sub would be crazy. You're not crazy, Wombat. She is. She needs to let her up. Bounced her shit off the cage. LOL. Moura literally isn't doing anything. Moura's chance was in that second. She should have finished that rear naked choke. Not getting that drained her.
That would have been
what the fuck? Her arm was just down by her side. That was so fucking weird. Women's MMA fight IQ is mid. 29-28 Cong. 29-28 Wang. Moura. Yep, Rick. She was relaxing as much as possible. 2-1 Moura. Shush meaty.
2-1 Moura. No
it's
way.
meaty. Yeah. You gotta take it all with a grain of salt.
Meaty always gets me. I'm like, what the fuck was that? And you're like, it's meaty. I'm like, all right.
yeah. Dad said Chiesa lost to Kevin Lee because the ref mistook his relaxing for going unconscious. That's what Chiesa says. I don't know if you're joking there or not, but AB
Bro, I got
said
a plus
29-28.
1500 If Jalton, Kyoji, and Bautista come through, plus 1,500.
Damn.
I parlayed all the PFL and UFC guys that I had faith in to get, dominant wins. Wiklacz was one of them, and he boosted the odds crazy. So I just need those three.
Oh, wait. Let's go.
That'll be
Scorecards.
nice.
30-27, 29-28, and 29-28.
It's got to be Wang.
Yeah.
Big old
Dude,
Wang.
30-27 is crazy.
Big old
I'll
Wang.
take that, though. I know our boy Missouri in the chat, he took Wang money line, but I did say Wang by decision. Felt like a lot.
I can't believe Jacob Wiklacz really fucking got that dubber, bro. If G Matsumoto pulls off the dubber, bro.
Get that shit out of here. Fareed is winning. I find it amazing that bands
My
that were still
boy
popular
pulls
when
it
I was a
off.
kid are still popular enough for massive events. Yeah. That's because there's no... I shouldn't say there's no good music nowadays, but like, man, I don't listen to any fucking new music.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
That is
Just
crazy.
Don Toliver's new shit, fire though. Don Toliver's new shit, fuego.
I was gonna say, I made my story today, a song off the new Clips album. Like, I definitely do listen to new shit, but you know what I mean. It's got to
But
be from
not-
someone
You're
I
not
like.
pop culture.
It's more like I
Like
don't
that.
even like really fuck with new artists anymore. That's really what it is.
Gasp.
It's like if someone I like, for example, Clips, puts out a new album, it's like, oh, I'll listen to that new album. Pearl Jam puts out a new, like, oh, I'll listen to that. But otherwise, I'm not trying to, like, I don't know.
No, I understand.
Gafurov tapping then pretending it didn't happen had me geeking. Yo, we should do the bet, Jenny. We haven't done one yet. Let's fucking run through that shit. Because they're running right into the next fight. You guys voted. You voted for A. I mean, is anyone surprised? I'm not surprised. Gaff, you hoping it's Bautista or Loke Dog? Lock Dog?
Bautista, bro.
I
Bautista.
also hope Bautista because I feel like all three ways would be on the table, whereas Loke Dog, it's pretty much just a KO or a decision that I think is on the table. But
And I just watched The Wrecking Crew last night, so we're definitely rolling with Bautista, baby.
all right, well, the fighter you guys voted for is Mario Bautista.
Bautista will take them all. Tista,
Yeah, who
baby.
cares? Who cares? Teast in the
Teast.
house. Basharat. Let's put that up.
Damn, so
And
I definitely didn't have
need-
Wang Cong on this app, which is great. So just wasted money. Fun. But on this app, we did.
What's your bet for this one, Gaff? Basharat and Vazquez.
Staying away. Short notice fight. Nothing, no value here.
I took Basharat by sub or decision. Watch him get a KO.
I see Basharat finish in my. You know what? Let's go Basharat finish.
Also took the over 1.5 as the climb, so I'm hoping. I've heard this Vazquez guy is really good, and I'm thinking the short notice might be enough where like Basharat has to play it safe and secure the dub over 3 rounds kind of vibe. But it could be totally wrong. Maybe he runs right through.
Ooh. Yeah.
He
Let's
went.
not have that.
He went from an underdog against Said Nurmagomedov to possibly the biggest favorite on the card. I'm looking at what Daniil Donchenko is right now. No, Daniil's the biggest favorite, but second biggest favorite on the card.
Dude, I want to go KO, low-key.
Oh,
Let's KO Javid. Plus 490.
Yeah,
I don't know why, but I want to.
He doesn't get
doing
KOs. That's why I kind of left it out of my either or.
That's why I'm doing it.
I know. You fucking bastard.
That's exactly why, baby.
I listen to podcasts from artists I like back in the day because if you were a successful musician in the 90s and are still going, you now have a record label. We have to include an album question every time. That shit was hilarious. Strum in the E asking 1.5 or 2.5. We're doing 1.5. Who trolled Luke with the J. Cole question? LOL. I did see that on Luke's live chat. I was told if Vazquez loses this fight after missing weight on such short notice that he's getting canned, 1 fight tryout. I mean, that makes sense. Get
I
to listen to
believe it.
new artists in a style I like. Ball with a Bautista? Ball with a ball, da bang, da bang.
Bang.
Is
jiggy,
Tapology
jiggy.
down right now? It shouldn't be.
It's always unhinged. I
No,
know that. I've never had a smooth situation anywhere. Them or sure, dog.
Tapology is good for me. Just to update, over no arc light or some shit is in first. Yeah, Owari no arc light. There you go. They're in first. Like a 5-way tie in second. Shout out Lazy Bed and Danger Mouse, both tied in second. Blada, Only Huss, and Ace High as well. Gaff, you're tied in 7th. I'm doing terrible.
I'm not happy with that.
I'm tied in 51st. There you go. So
Did I have Wiklacz sub on there? No, I would be in first if I did.
yeah, probably.
So I must have had decision.
Curious if you guys got the Polymarket L Block ad during Vazquez's walkout on the Fight Pass stream. No, because I don't know what you're talking about. This is the good Basharat. No, this isn't the good Basharat. The good
No, this
Basharat's
is
on the main
the
card.
lesser, so to speak, Basharat.
But also Meaty's saying it, so I don't know if he's just fucking trolling. He's very good. He's been waiting for the opportunity. This is make or break. Yeah, I heard he was really good too.
I
Javid
feel like
looks
he at one point was the better one, and then he lost, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I Am Bat Dad said, "Oh wow, you even live stream Apex cards, bro? Any UFC event, we're live streaming right here, the full card, and like any big boxing event, we're here. And then Gaff's got you covered for like anything in between, PFL, fucking Zuffa boxing, possibly, shit like that."
Oh, chat, you have a responsibility tonight to get the channel to 750 subscribers. It's on you.
Yeah, let's
Consequences will be dire. 750, go.
He live streams everything. Bat Dad, what up, man? What is Polymarket stuff? Advanced gambling? I don't even know, dude. But yeah, it is just like a sports book. They said this is one of 8 pairs of UFC siblings. Who are the other 7 currently? Taporia, Tafa, Walker, Bonfim, Martinez, David and Melissa.
Forget about them. I'm like, who?
That's so weird.
Like,
Borisenko just said David Martinez right after I said that. That's so weird. Fuck, I'm trying to think of the others. I'm thinking of retired
like
ones.
past ones count or
No.
oh, okay. Because I would say the
Nogs, Big
here.
Nog, Lil Nog, the Millers. I mean, there's a bunch of past
Diaz.
ones, but yeah, Diaz.
Figueiredos.
Oh, the Burns, Gilbert and Herbert.
Yeah, the Burnses. Poetan and his sister. Oh, did it say brothers or siblings?
Is she in the UFC? Did she
I
get
thought she
signed?
was. Yeah, I thought she had a fight booked. Or am I tripping?
I don't know, because there's that other Pereira that's not his sister.
There's Aline, and then there's Eileen, I think.
Aline and Elise, I think.
Elise, that's it.
Yeah.
Aline and Elise.
It's literally 1 letter difference. I don't know. I'm sure the rest will come to us. Yo, Gaff, tell LIL about how whack that Kurmagomedov fight was.
So bad, bro. That main event. And then this motherfucker.
Oh, that was the co-main, right?
Yeah, it was the co-main.
Yeah,
And then this motherfucker had to, like, the next fight would be Thaddean to unify welterweight.
Oh, and he
and
retires. Yeah.
Bruh.
I had it on.
Bruh.
I actually took a shower during it, and right when I got out of the shower was the 5th round, and I was like, oh. I like ran into the room to see who the decision went to, and it went to Kurmagomedov, and I was like, fuck. But at that point, my parlay was already dead, but I had Musayev in my parlay, so I don't know why I was even still rooting for it. But
I should have definitely put this to go to the distance because this guy is 141 pounds. He cut no fucking weight. Well, I'm not going to say no.
Oh, right as you say that, Javid fucking drops him, bro. He's going to knock him out, this motherfucker. Come on, sub him.
No way.
Sub him. Sub him.
Oh, shit.
Sub him. Tie something up. Oh, there you go, Javid. There you go. Start grappling. Whew.
Who's the ref?
Start grappling. Also, we need the over 1.5 for the fucking climb.
Oh, yeah.
Bro. That was such perfect timing. Oh, the Usman brothers. Oh, but Mo Usman, yeah, got suspended and most likely cut.
Usis.
Tuivasa has a brother. Tuivasa has a brother-in-law, Tyson Pedro.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't want Usman pop for the Mexican subs. That shouldn't count. Kind of sucks that the better Basharat's fight fell off the card. It didn't. This was the
No, they're
guys
both
whose
fighting.
fight fell off the card. The worst Basharat brother. This is his short notice opponent, Vazquez. He was supposed to fight Saeed Nurmagomedov. Farid, the good one, is still fighting on the main card against John Matsumoto. And that was his original opponent.
Let's say the still undefeated one.
Yeah.
I,
Okay.
I felt so bad before when I was like the lesser one. I was like, oh, that sounds so fucking bad.
Dad said Tuivasa' cousin is Tyson Pedro, if I recall. No, it's his brother-in-law. Ty. One of them is married to the other one's sister. I think Tyson Pedro is married to Tuivasa's sister, or Tuivasa was married to Pedro's sister, some shit like that. Melissa Martinez got cut after losing to Klein. All right, so she's out. I was about to ask that. Shevchenko, I feel like Antonina is no longer.
Yeah.
She did say his name after you, Luke. LOL, right? That was weird. The Hua brothers, that's true, but again, we're talking active. Does other Shevchenko still fight in the UFC? Yeah, I don't think so. Whoever in the chat gave the idea to parlay Keyshawn KO, Volk unanimous decision, and Shakur unanimous decision last week, thank you. I think that was Manich, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was Manich.
That was you took that, right?
Yeah, I took that.
Yeah. Shout out Manich.
Manich with this it's a sticky one still.
Manich is so sneaky good with anytime there's a big boxing card, he'll have like, if it's a 3 or 4 fight main, he'll have like a 4-leg main card parlay, and it's all like the guy and how they win, and it always hits. And he'll put like 100 and win like $1,000, and it's like, fuck yeah.
And it's always like, all right, all I got is $13 in the account. We're gonna put it on this. He's like, yo, we're refilled.
Yeah.
Like, yo, what?
And it's always got like a dog by KO, and you're like, what, dude?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Like, and it hits. And
Shout out to Manich.
does anyone else find it suspicious when all is said and done, Shavkat will have been out for 2 years, which is coincidentally the same length as a standard PED suspension? Up until you said that, I didn't think it was suspicious, but I still don't really think it's suspicious. I mean, we saw the man fucking on crutches with a cast and shit. But I guess that's a good time to get surgery if you're out because of PED. But yeah, I don't know. Like at that point, if they were going to just brush it under the rug, like, I don't know. Why even suspend him at that point?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know.
You can take the winning method now live on DraftKings. And it's -170 for decision.
For this fight?
Yeah. Javid Basharat, Gianni Vazquez.
All right.
I think that's a new.
I'd be
DraftKings
worried
thing.
after this motherfucker just got dropped bad, but I've never
Plus
seen Vazquez
150.
fight, says
Yeah.
Meat Rocket. Neither have I, Meat. I've just heard that he's decent. What, Meat?
Sounds funny. Neither have I, Meat.
Shav and Dana, oh no, just Eskimo bros. I had Volk decision in 3 other parlays that hit crazy. The Pereira in the UFC is not his sister. The Walkers. Yeah, the first person who asked the question said the Walkers. Pulling parlay threat and the Taporias.
Is that 10-8 or 10-9 still?
That's 10-9.
New system got me all fucked up.
Oh shit! And he just hit Javid there. Taporia and Walker are the only other active pairs I can think. Should be 6 degrees of Eskimo separation infographic to see who is the most entangled. Maybe there's some donk that hasn't debuted yet. Justin Taffa no longer in the UFC. Oh, interesting. Where was Vazquez fighting before this? I believe like CFFC or some shit.
Yeah, I feel like that's what I heard too.
Let me check his shit right now. No. He had fought in Fury FC, but UNF, it's called Up Next Fighting, which looks like it's based in California. Last couple events were in California, so we'll just assume that. Bonfim, of course. Thank you. UNFL, I believe. Antonina retired. There was a whole card of Lesser Brothers a couple years ago, like 3 or 4 of them on one card. Bro, Vazquez just rocked him again. Oh, and he drops him. Bro, this isn't good. Oh, he ties up a fucking Darce or some shit here. Darce or Anaconda. Oh, switches up. Yeah, you got to stand and bang, bro. You don't grapple at that point. Javid, though, you grapple, bro. What are you doing?
Yeah.
I need this over 1.5, brother. You got to hold on for 30 seconds. Get that single leg. Switches to a double.
Right.
Nope, can't get it. Still doing a good job of duck diving, dip diving, dodging.
Terrible, just terrible.
That was Manich and was the reason I made profit last week. Manich can do that because he's an industry plant. Vazquez was in UNF at 125. LOL, I never even heard of UNF. All right, we hit the over 1.5. Let's fucking go, guys.
Woo,
We roll it into the next one. Is it making me log back in? No, we're good. How much was that for? 322. So we're throwing 322 on the next one. If I can find the next fight. Bruna, Brazil, and Ketlen, Souza. Let's see what this 1.5 is at. Minus
I think
8.
it's really...
Bro, minus 800 for the 1.5. I guess we got to go 2.5. 2.5 at minus 315. 322 on it. For 424, it looks like. Yeah, 424. I only ever follow Ian Parker's bets. He's the best. Manich, the ice spice of MMA. I always hear Jed Meshew talk about the climb. What does that mean? So Jed is the person who inspired this climb. I will say that because I had never even not that I had never heard of it, but I never thought of doing it. So what Jed does is he starts with $100. He throws $100 on like a minus 500, something like that. Might be money line, might just be like an over or under or whatever. And then if he wins that, the next card he'll then roll over. So let's say he wins like $120 on that. He'll then bet 120 on the next card on a really confident bet he has. So sometimes if you hear him saying like we're doing 3 steps on the climb this week, that means he has like 3 big favorites he really likes. So he'll parlay them and roll the money over on that. But he's gotten as high as like throwing like a $3,000 bet down to win 6,000 and like lost on that, like something like that. On this, what I decided is fuck waiting week to week to do a climb bet. Let's just climb each fight on the card. We're betting on every fight anyway. So the furthest we've ever made it is 10 fights. I think we lost on the 10th fight. So I guess 9 fights correct. But tonight so far, we're, this is our 4th fight, I believe? Yes, our 4th fight. So we're 4 for 4 tonight. We got to make it all the way, though, to the Oleg Zaychuk-Barrio fight correct to be a new record. But we were only up to like $10 when we got to the 9th fight. So either way. Right
1919.
Yeah, this fight's actually pretty good. It's totally circumstantial, just interesting because of the timing. Oh, whoops, I just saw you said it before me, lazy. Vazquez is naturally a flyweight. Hence the big weight miss. Climb bet is an accumulative parlay that you do over the course of, in Jed's case, multiple events, or main card minute case, a single card. It's one bet around the minus 300 to minus 500 raise that you bet and roll the winning over to the next bet. Everyone's explaining it to him. What's up, gents? Hope everyone doing well. What was the first leg of the mystery bet? Mario Bautista.
Good luck to the best.
Laura got the overalls on today. What'd I say? Holy shit. Kids,
Never a
no
bad thing.
joke. There's actual noise in the apex now. I like it. Was this the Basharat that got murked by Ricky Simone? Yeah,
Maybe.
well, because the other one's undefeated. So, yeah, this would be the one that lost.
Who wants to know?
Who's asking? Gaff, are you about to be a fucking Javid Basharat truther? Like, is he going to join the Henry Cejudo, Lauren Murphy list?
Whoa,
Of like,
Lord Murphy's in that list. No Henry Cejudo in that list. All
dude,
right?
you love Henry. Get out of here. I see the
I love
poster
Lord
behind you.
Murphy.
That's why you
Lord
hang up the shirts.
Murphy.
That's why Gaff hangs up the shirts on his wall, guys. He's got the Henry poster behind them, and he's
I
embarrassed.
got Mario
so he puts it-
Balotelli today. He was at PFL, so shout out to the old, Man City. Who else did he fucking play for? AC Milan.
Did you put it up because
Italian striker Mario Balotelli.
Did you put it up because he was at PFL or because Mario Bautista's fighting, or both?
Well, I didn't realize that he was there, So then I seen him. And I was like, holy shit, that's my favorite player. I literally got his jersey right here, and I pulled it out, and it's just been out since.
Ah,
So I
that's
hung
it.
it up. So I hung it up.
Bu- 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 Which card did they make it till the 10th? That was the fucking Isaac Dulgarian Yadier Del Valle card because that's the fight we lost on. I had a if you go on my Instagram, there's a post. I have all 10 bets in in one post. You could just go picture by picture. And the last bet was like 10 something dollars to win like 18 on Isaac Dulgarian money line. And I put the picture of him getting subbed and I was like, this motherfucker. Last week, though, we missed the first fight. I just totally forgot to put in a climb bet, and we still made it like 7 in a row, I think. We made it pretty far last week, so on a pretty good run the last 2 weeks, even though we technically haven't ever made it all the way.
With what you planned for that first fight, would you have gotten that leg?
I don't even know if I just completely forgot it was a thing. So because I remember someone in chat was like, "Are we doing a climb?" And the second fight was about to start. So I don't even think I had like thought of what I would have done for the first fight. You know what I mean? It just like completely slipped my mind. I think coming in closer to walking weight is helping El Campa Vazquez. It's definitely benefiting his durability. Went out and got Papa John's. I'm sorry. Going over 1.5 or 2.5 for the next one. Benny, we're going 2.5 on the next one because I'm not minus 800 that's whack. But minus 315 for 2.5. I don't love that price, but it probably goes the distance, right? He bing bonged him, which more power to him. Up a weight class against a UFC vet when he was eating carne asada less than 2 days ago. Too many mics in the stands. He deserved the weight allowance. Gianni missed weight, redeeming himself with a good effort. Lazy same. Gaff's got that Cejudo UFC plush doll. Huevos Rancheros, Pico de Gallo, and Chile Releno, too. Gaff needs to get them gold pajamas to match Henry's. Shout out to Bash66 who became a member. Let's fucking go. Good scramble. Huevos and salsa matcha after a bong rip is like walking on sunshine. Vazquez has a big old bump on his head now. What up? The Bash66 shout out. Basher could be the twos fighter to win a 200K bonus. Oh, the first fighter? What, you're saying he gets fight of the night? And what? How do you win 200K? Basharat making it boring. Welcome to the show, Bash. Hey, man, I need to get on your level. So I did this overs parlay, and it's been looking amazing. The third Basharat brother just became a member. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Imagine that actually
a decision. Basharat decision. Boring ass minus 200 Basharat decision.
The Bash 66.
And he did not look good in this fight again. It's another fucking not gold star.
We didn't do a rip for this fight, did we? I don't think so. It started so quick.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Bro, remember when he almost got that KO in the round 1? Oh, man, that bet. I was sweating that shit. This decision seems locked up now.
Oh, yeah, it's for sure. Like,
Big
I'd be
Bash
very surprised if anybody got finished.
I mean, I'll take at this point, he doesn't look anywhere close to a TKO. I'll take the sub or decision. I don't really care, but.
We're about to get more and more decisions, baby. What is that? Going to be our third decision in a row?
No, because Wiklacz was a fucking finish.
Oh, right. Well, we watched 4 minutes and 59 seconds anyway.
But yeah, literally. So every fight would have gone the distance if that one had just gone another second.
That's hilarious.
Damn, Vazquez coming back late in the round there. I don't think it was enough to win the round back, but.
Oh, no.
But like
he
Lazy
did that
said,
for fucking his warrior spirit.
Lazy said he was fighting for his job, and I kind of feel like even though he lost,
keeping it.
Yeah, I don't know because if they told him that, they might have told him that. But that felt
there's ways where
fight.
you could do good in a loss. And they're like, yo, you poured it out, you put it on the line, you even dropped them, almost got the win there.
That's what I'm.
We're gonna bring you back. Yeah, contender series guy. He's gonna get. But
Oh no, I think you bring him right back. You don't. Oh,
Nah.
you're saying he fights a Contender Series guy.
Yeah, he fights a
Yeah.
Contender Series guy coming into the UFC next.
Max might have got like 600K in bonuses that night because there were 300K bonuses. The shit, to be honest, is really good. Give him a full camp and he'll do damage at flyweight. And he got both. The fight ran longer because they had figured out who won. See, I told you this was the good Basharat. They should keep him. I'm telling you, he'll get a season 10 Contender Series fight.
Wang Kong decision cashes, making no money on that. Basharat decision cashes, making no money on that. Great.
I'm gonna make money on both because I had Cong by decision and then I had Basharat sub or decision parlayed plus 162. So, assuming they make this official here,
Donchenko.
it actually looks like Basharat lost by his fucking body language.
I mean, he lost to me. If that
Nah, he won.
matters.
He won.
He lost that fight to me.
Javid.
This is why we can't remember which one they are. These performances like these. This is why we mix them up. I'm just saying. This is why it happens.
What's your next bet?
Let's go with the most shittiest odds that we got because that's what keeps hitting all night. So plus 110, Ketlen Souza decision. Let's go with
Souza
that.
by decision plus 110.
Says no money can be made on this card.
All right, let's do a fucking ripper. It's likely Bash. They did this exact same thing last year, and the guy ended up still getting Dana White Contender Series shot. Me and Daz were talking about it. About to give him a minor league contract, Contender Series contract. Chris Ewert, Basharat's versus Jordanes. Good Greek is the official. Oh, you just reminded me. Oleg Zaitchuk, who's fighting tonight. That's another sibling duo. His little brother's in the UFC. Yeah.
Yeah, good call. Yeah.
Good Greek is.
Is
the
that why they
official-
brought it up?
No, I think they brought it up because both Basharat brothers are fighting on this card. But that's funny that Oleg Zaitchuk's also on the card. I wish I thought of that. I would have made a sibling parlay or something. Gaff, let's do a
It was in
fucking
danger
ripper.
early.
Are you ready for this
Yeah.
shit?
They only have an under in that? Fucking
Rip,
bullshit.
Rip Adelphia.
I hate this card. This card looks like shit. I knew this card was gonna be shit though.
This
Like
card
looking at it
looks
from the
like
start,
shit.
I was like, how many light blues do I have on here? I was like, fuck, there's like 7 light blues in a row. This shit sucks. I don't feel safe with any of you people. If I was in a dark alley and had you to defend me, I'm scared.
Yeah.
That's what that means. That's what the blue means. I'm like, I don't know, man. I have zero faith.
I feel like.
All right, I'm ready.
All right. I'll say this after. But cheers. Appreciate everyone for joining. Guys, we have 82 likes, but 147 people watching. Can we get 18 more likes at least? Please and thank you. Also, please subscribe if you don't already. Follow us on social media. Main Card Minute, one more round fights. You already know. Rip your bongs. Let's fucking go, baby.
If we're not at 750 by the end of this card, it'll be hell to pay.
Smoke weed every day.
There will be hell to pay.
As Blood and Beer would say, animals may or may not be, I'm not saying it, but
There will be hells to pay. Multiple hells for multiple things.
aioli, count your fucking days.
I'll just leave him outside for the rest of the card until I get 750. How about that? How about that?
You gotta live stream him out there too, so that everyone's
Yeah.
like,
Put
no.
my phone up, prop my phone up while he's like, just
Everyone's
jumping
just
at the
making
back door.
burners. The Bash says he's joining in with his Puffco. Yo, shout out Puffco. That's
Yo,
like-
my Dakota's brother just put me onto a Puffco.
I was gonna say I ripped one recently. It's
Yeah.
like a rig one, or like I don't know if they make different things, but
It's like a little cap, and then you put your thumb over the carb and shit at the top. And
yeah, but
it's-
you smoke like
silicone.
oil out of it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
oil,
yeah, same thing. Someone brought one over recently. I was like, yo, this is sick. What is this? And then I started following them.
Mhm. Yeah, He put me on. He gave me a good price and way to get it. And I was like, you know what? I could see this being my new thing. But the problem is, the thing is with these little disposables that I keep getting, bro, these motherfuckers just, they clog or I could lose them or something like that. I'm not losing something like that. The reason I lose this shit is because I paid $15 for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if I had something like that, it'd be like, bro, I paid $130. I'm making sure I got this shit with me every single where I go.
Sure.
So maybe I'll get one before summer. Who knows? I don't know how desperate I am to get it though.
LT's Commode said, just caught up on prop quiz with Gaff and Jose Youngs. Felt like my team got shut out at home. Made me hella sad.
That is exactly the feeling of that game because I was just sitting there. I was like, damn, we don't have a shot to get back in this, do we? Fan stars leaving.
Zuriel is saying, hey, Luke, I got Almeida minus 3.5 point spread. Can you explain how spreads work? How does this bet lose on the scorecards? So you just add up the judges' scorecards and then take the difference and subtract 3.5. So Almeida has to win at least. Let me just give you an example because it's too fucking hard to explain. 30-27, 30-27, 30-27 would be 9 points. Minus 3.5, he'd still cover the spread. Does that make sense? You're getting 3 points from each one. 30-27, 3 points. 30-27, 3 points. 30-27, 3 points. If it's 29-28 across the board, that's only 1 point for each. That's 3 points. You now subtract minus 3.5. He does not cover the spread. So if he wins a close decision, you would not hit your bet. If he wins by finish, you hit your bet. And if he wins a very clear decision, meaning like one judge at least gives him 3 rounds, then you're probably good. But there's a lot of different scorecards that add up a lot of different ways, so I'm not going to go into them all, but either way, you're essentially just rooting for a clear Almeida win. Not eating, it's much more sinister.
Deadlays.
I remember just a couple of streams ago, LIL explaining a Puffco to someone. It was probably to Gaff.
Mm-hmm.
I thought
I've
it was
never
Gaff.
seen it in person. That's the thing.
I thought it was Gaff, but apparently it was someone else that asked about it. Oh, really? I was probably drunk. Can Dakota be a man's name too? Yeah, Dakota Bush. Dakota Bush
Johnson.
Isn't Dakota Johnson a fucking girl?
Maybe.
Dakota Fanning? That's a girl, right?
Oh, maybe that's it. Dakota Fanning.
Dakota Bush, though, was in the UFC. For all the poor kids of the world.
Is there a football player too named Dakota?
Maybe. Enjoy Genghis. If Kelly can be a guy's name, then so can Dakota. Dakota is my dad's name. Taking
Solid
Brazil
name.
by
Solid
decision
American
here.
name.
Bruna cute. Dude, Bruna Brazil was on Nina Drama's stream, and the only reason I saw this was because it was with Kaio when Hoofy was fighting and John Silva, and they kept showing like Bohalio's reaction to Hoofy winning went viral. And I was like, Veronica Hardy is there. I literally thought Bruna Brazil was Veronica Hardy. I was like, yeah.
Wait, I could see it. I could see it a little bit.
I thought it was, and then I was like looking more closely, and I was like, wait, that's not Veronica Hardy. And then I was like, oh, Bruna Brazil. But to the point of Bruna,
she's like her bigger sister.
To the point of Bruna cute, I was like, yeah, because we all know Veronica Hardy is very cute, and I was like, damn, Bruna is cute, I guess.
I was fooled.
Yeah. Did y'all make a point how Jakub is beating Merab's training partners?
Ooh,
oh, because Patchy and that.
Stories
Yeah,
being
but
set up.
we didn't make that point. But Patchy and Merab, they have trained together. Yeah, all right. I'll give you that.
It's a little stretchy. But
It's a little stretchy, but you're technically correct. Brazilian Veronica Hardy. Yo, Slito just said that was before I even made my point. That's crazy. Dakota Johnson is a woman. Thanks, Luke. I'm now realizing this was a terrible bet because it's a part of a still live plus 4,000 parlay. It's not a terrible bet. I have him to win, and honestly, he gasses out after like 5 minutes. So hopefully he gets a first round finish for your sake. But I need him to win too, so I'll be rooting for it. Souza has a sick back piece.
Oh yeah, Souza
is Souza. I don't know actually. They're both
She gives me
Brazilian.
Andrade vibes.
I could see that. Dakota Fanning is a woman. I knew Dakota Fanning was a woman. Puffco are great because they're easy to clean, LOL. Dakota Johnson is a woman, yes, LOL. 30 Shades of Grey chick. Oh, okay, yeah. 50 Shades of Grey. Yeah. Highly recommend getting
I like
a Puffco.
30 better.
I've had mine for 6 years now. Totally worth it. Damn, I didn't know they've been around for that long. That's crazy. Dakota Servold, pro skater. It's all great. Dude, I was talking to Average Joe yesterday about like merch ideas, like designs. And I got on this whole kick of how we need like old skate logos, but MK rebranded. You know, like I was like sending him all these old logos. I was like, bro, I like grew up with this shit.
That.
Yeah, like you remember the Toy Machine logo?
No.
Someone Google it. It's just like a red guy with like horns coming out of his head, and it just said Toy Machine under it. But I was like, yo, you need to make a Marab. Like not an MK shirt, but I was like, you just need to do this. I was like, you need to make Marab, and instead of Toy Machine, it says The Machine, and it's his face on the fucking Toy Machine guy. And then it got me thinking of like MK ideas.
You start doing like Alien Ant Farm shit.
Alien Workshop, Alien Ant Farm for the band.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah,
Alien
yeah.
Workshop. Yeah,
But yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, or Blind. Remember Blind with the fucking Reaper guy who always had like the axe
that
behind
was
his
the
back
best
and shit.
one.
Yeah, like
I had
that's
so many
sick.
tech decks of that. Bro.
Hell yeah, dude. Just like the Blind logo would be sick. But I don't, like, do you put LT's face on it? Like, I don't know how you
for
do
sure.
it. But,
Grim
yeah.
Reaper screams LT.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking
Screams
LT and like I don't know if you remember.
Because doesn't he have that shirt that's him? Like it's his hair, but it's like a skull, like a Halloween version or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, we used to. We don't have any more, but
Yeah, that would be sick.
there's also
Similar to
a company called Dark Star that was around back in. I mean, they might still be around, but they had like this. I imagine Luke in that logo. It's very like medieval looking, like a knight or something, and it's like a spiky shoulder. I don't know. I just like I could see LT in that. But yeah, I was like,
nice.
dude, shout out fucking Peter in the house. It's so hard to because it's at PAH. That's Peter fucking Harris. Remember Peter, fucking the Aussie. Let's go, Peter. Hey, gents, been a while. Gaethje, $3 a couple weeks ago.
Nice.
Tell me you didn't miss that gift, though I bet you did. We did because I think I had him by KO, and he got it by decision. But yes, you're so right, Peter. But we still will never forget that time you were raving about Gaethje for months, and Max KO'd him bad after beating him for 5 rounds. But good to see you, brother. I actually thought about you recently.
But good to see you.
No, I thought about Peter recently because I was thinking of like all the OGs, and I was like, yo, what the fuck happened to Peter? He used to be on like every stream. And then I was like,
Alan Dubs.
Alan W's. Oh, that's probably why I thought of it, Gaff, because Alan W was on Luke's live chat, and I was like,
Yeah,
oh,
I was
dude.
in that live chat too. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, this motherfucker is always here. How come he doesn't come around us? And then I had to do some, self-reflecting and be like, why doesn't he like me anymore?
What did I do? Was it
Yeah.
me?
What did I say? Brazil, a big
We had such a
strawweight.
good thing going. It
Yeah.
switched out of nowhere.
Dakota Cochran, feel like BC used to reference him a lot on MK, the gay porn MMA guy.
Who?
The fact that he's a gay porn MMA guy and just tells me BC definitely used to reference him. All I remember about Brazil is she has an iron chin, those knees to the body. If I put up $200 with nothing in return, could I challenge Jose to prop quiz?
Absolutely.
I mean, who?
I don't know.
But
It's
like,
not my show.
I don't know. Like, am I getting the $200? Like, who is it? Just for Jose to win? I don't know. Like,
Does the winner get it? Does Luke get it?
do you
Do
have
they
a
split it?
following? Do you like? There's factors here. This fight is Timu Veronica Hardy versus Gervonta Davis.
That's pretty good.
Shout
Pretty
out
good.
Peter
Well
again for the $5 Australian. Bruna Brazil, more like Brunda Brazil. First thing I thought of was the Toy Machine logo. Let's go, Infrared. Yo, I do remember that, says Octopus. Herb's got to be quicker on the brakes. Souza's stalling way too much. I know. Remember most skate logos. Thanks to Tech Deck. Good stuff.
shout out
Dark
to Tech
Star
Deck.
MK logo would be sick, right?
Mhm.
Alien Workshop is a great skate logo. Could replicate the aliens with the hosts. Dude, that's a
Yeah.
great idea. Dark Star is elite. I love their designs. Should make the Toy Machine tattooed knuckles that read morning comment. Oh, dude, I know exactly what you're talking about. toy on one, machine on the other, and it was like 7 knuckles for the fucking machine. Yeah. Yeah, that was dope. That's a great idea, except they
Oh
both
shit,
be
we're in
super
round
long.
2.
Yeah. Wasn't Dark Star a movie? It might have been. That's also like there was a brand Mystery escape brand, and their logo was, if anyone's ever seen the movie Detroit Rock City, the same exact logo as the band Mystery in the movie Detroit Rock City. They just straight up like ripped off that logo. It was a cool logo. I know it was a
Sometimes you
strange.
gotta do what you gotta do, you know. Yeah,
Uh,
it's got to be done.
Luke, so the plus and minus doesn't matter in the spread and only the overall points? That's what's confusing to me. No, so plus, think about it like if you take someone plus 3.5, you're on the other side of that spread, meaning they could lose the fight 29-28 across the board. But because the other person only won by 3 points, one on each judge's scorecard, 29-28, 29-28, 29-28, they cover the spread. They get 3.5 points added to them. So you're going to get an underdog at a plus spread usually and a favorite out as a minus spread. So if you're really confident in a favorite, you think they're going to win by finish, or you think they're clearly going to win a unanimous decision, you could take them with a minus spread. If you think an underdog might not win a fight, but they might make it close, they might win a round, you take them with the plus spread. Hopefully that helps.
I feel
Shout
like
out Peter
Souza was
again.
made in a lab, and they combined Cyborg and fucking
Andrade. Yeah.
Andrade.
Peter said he owed me so much money from Holloway. My last bet before Patty went live, $5K on money line. Have a client manager on my sports bet account now. That's dope, dude. Peter,
Hey,
how's
man.
all your like? What the fuck was the coin you always used to tell us to get into? Doge? Was it Doge?
I thought it was polka dot. No, it was Doge.
No, it was. Maybe it wasn't Doge. It was something. He would always be like, "Put your money in
Ethereum?
this."
Was it
Maybe it
Ethereum?
was something. I don't know, Peter. We need confirmation. Alien Workshop was Escape Brand. Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Yes.
Love
Yeah,
the
I said
fire
I had
emoji
fun
1
because I'm
2.
stoned.
Miss Tech Decks. Could split it 100. Brazil is destroying her. I thought you were talking about the World Industries Flame Boiler. No, but Sleeto, I don't know if anyone saw. Go check it out, by the way, if you guys haven't. We dropped some new merch on morningcombat.shop, and I made this graffiti logo, and it gave me such World Industries vibes because Morning is like blue and Combat is like that yellowy orange. And I was like, yo, this is so Wet Willy Flame Boy vibes right now. And that's where my head clicked with, dude, it would be sick if we made old skate logos. So that was my thought. I haven't gotten a piece of MK merch in a while. Like I haven't really loved any of the designs in the past like 6 months. But I also just have so many. But I think I'm going to buy that graffiti one because it fucking looks dope. Puss, what up, my dude? As to my following, not much in MMA, mostly in college football on the SEC network. Darkstar was the name of the experimental plane that went Mach 10 in Top Gun. Left my ass off. Timu Nunez. This card is going to go late as fuck. Nah, main card's supposed to start at 8. I know they're running behind schedule, but it should East Coast be done at like 11, I'm thinking. Even if every fight goes the distance, maybe like 11:15. It's still going to be an hour earlier than last week, even with the one extra fight, because the main card starts an hour earlier. Peter, thank you again for the $5 Australian. He said, no, that was Pepe. Pepe, yes. Before Trump got elected again, I'm crypto free for first time in over 10 years as of 2 months ago, 1 year down, buying Japan. What the fuck does that mean, buying Japan?
He's like, I'm going to own them.
but Pepe, yes, Peter always used to be
Pepe,
like, he'd be like 120K and Pepe, or like, Pepe's up 20K. Here's a dono, like it was sick. Thank you, Peter. Waiting for the third round here.
Cage Warriors.
Darkstar is a 1974 American independent, speaking of skateboard companies, independent science fiction comedy film. A very low budget, LOL. Punch to the eye. The graffiti shirt is cool. Love those colors, especially together, right? I thought Darkstar was the thing that destroyed planets in Star Wars. Crypto free makes it sound like an addiction. It does. Crypto free since 93. Like. Meat Rocket, you're the best. See, I don't. It's probably a good joke that Meat made, but I've never seen Star Wars. I know. I've also never seen Army of Darkness. I don't know if anyone in the chat has, but that's the new MK merch. LT loved the design. I'll say that much.
Army of Darkness?
Yeah, it's like a 90s horror comedy. And to be honest,
I'm not gonna like it.
I sent LT a few different designs that Average Joe was like working on, and LT said I like that one, and it was the Army of Darkness. So that's, if anyone's wondering why we settled on that. Personally, never seen the movie.
I feel like it's in the same vein as Shaun of the Dead, but I almost didn't like Shaun of the Dead. I only liked it because it was funny. And then I was like, oh, there's zombies in this shit. Like, I was like, this is actually like generally funny. And then I was like, oh. So I don't know if I would like that.
Yeah.
I do love Shaun of the Dead.
Apparently, it's like a classic. I don't know. I won't judge it, but I'm also probably never going to watch it. Meat Rocky, you're the best. Lito, it is. Dark Star is the name of a David Bowie album. There you go. What? Pretty sure I had a couple Dark Star decks. Let's go, Kyle. Army of Darkness was a cheesy ass 90s cult classic. There you go. Oh, hell yeah. Part of the Evil Dead trilogy. Bruce Campbell. Yeah. That's what Aaron Bronstetter was saying that before we went live yesterday. Was that yesterday? Yeah. He's like, yo, when you promote this, you got to say we got a new BC in the house, Bruce Campbell or something. Like, yo, shout out Zarul for the $2. He said, Luke, beers on me if this parlay hit. Let's fucking go, Zarul.
Nice.
Hope I'm not butchering your name, by the way. It's Evil Dead 3, Army of Darkness. Great film. Oh, I didn't know it was a fucking... Oh, interesting. Not that I know what Evil Dead is, but I didn't realize it had... Like, I've heard of Evil Dead, put it that way. Army of Darkness is a cult classic. It's the third movie in the Evil Dead trilogy. By the way, guys, we just hit the over 2.5. Climb bet lives on. Let's fucking go. Let's look at what we got now. We just won. I got to log back in. That's how long it's been. 424 now. We just won. And we're moving on to the next fight, which is Veretennikov, Niko Price. Fuck, this one's a doozy.
The lines are set crazy. Like, it's like 1.5.
And I can't trust either of these fucking donks. Oh, shit, dude. What do we do?
Over a half a round, bro.
I'm looking at it. It's minus 1,400. I can't do that. That's too much. That's like a useless bet.
So we'll grab our 14 cents and we'll be on. Let's go, baby.
The real question is, do I do fight does not go the distance or do I do over 1.5? That's where I think I'm at with it.
I'm not the person to ask this.
Chat,
I haven't gotten
Niko Price, Nikolay Veretennikov, over 1.5 or fight does not go the distance. Let me know by the time this fight ends because I want to put it in. Luke, all love in your game prop quiz. I'm pretty high challenging the champion. I just know I can beat him and want to give you a free $100 if you disagree. Shout out the Bash, man. Army of Darkness is a cult classic. It's everyone said that already. Oh. Shout out again to Zarul for the $2. The ending in Army of Darkness still makes me laugh out loud. It's corny, though. How about a Zero or Enjoy themed MK shirt? Bro, so both of those logos obviously you thought of, Christian. Enjoy was like my favorite fucking skate brand growing up. They were just silly and stupid. The movie Bag of Suck, skate film, skate movie, whatever the fuck you want to call it, is one of the best fucking skate video. Yeah, I guess that's what you call it. One of the best skate videos ever made. Bag of Suck. Go check it out. It came out probably like 06, 05. But the problem is the Enjoy logo is just the panda. So like, how do we make that MK, you know? And same with the Zero logo. It's just the skull. Both of them are sick, but like, how do you make it MK? Army of Darkness, cult classic 90s. She could be Gervonta Davis's strong ass sister. Shaun of the Dead at Island 16. Take me back. Let's go, Kyle. I recently watched that movie and it kind of sucked. LOL. Underrated Pearl Jam song on 10. Fucking Release is underrated. It's like 6 minutes long, but it's a fucking banger. I'll take you for a roller coaster. It's actually like 8 minutes long because it goes silent for like 2 minutes and then comes back with just like this weird, not interlude, but I don't even know at the end. But just listen to it until it goes silent and then you can hit next because you'll be sitting there for 3 minutes being like, why isn't the next song playing? But either way, banger of a song. Did anyone hit me up on the over 1.5 or fight does not go the distance yet? I'll come back to these, but I want to skip ahead a little bit. Pinball says over 1.5. Christian says fight does not go the distance. Rob says not go the distance. Cosmo not go the distance. Bash not go the distance. All right. Let's go not go the distance, guys. It's actually better odds for that, which is both riskier, I suppose, and intriguing. What did I say to throw on it? 4 something. Looking back, 424.
Sometimes you gotta risk it.
424, and it's going to be to win 673? 673, guys. So let's hope for the best there.
Risk it.
Souza loves just holding someone against the cage. What is this shit? Oh, what's scorecards here? All three.
Gotta be
29, 28. So Brazil covered the spread. Let's fucking go. Ketlen Souza, baby. Both my bets hit. I mean, they're both just the first leg of a parlay, but either way. Brazil covered that spread easily, too. What do I got that parlayed with? So now I need... Oh, dude, I took Niko with the plus 7.5 spread. That's parlayed with the Bruna spread at plus 174. And then I took Veretennikov money line. So I'm covered no matter what at plus 198 parlayed with Souza by decision. So, all right. I'm really just rooting for fight does not go the distance here. Maybe I'll just make that my bet. Since I kind of have a hedge otherwise. Gaff, what's your bet on Price Veretennikov?
I forgot what I had TKO Veretennikov round 3.
Damn, very specific.
I'm not doing that though. No.
I just wrote it out.
I thought you just meant like what do I have on my chart?
Vivek said, "Can we get? Have you seen the shit back on Monday's MK? Can you compile the clips, Bong Island Luke?" I personally feel like it's like the one segment that I feel weird doing without BC, because it's like BC's vibe, and like it was his thing. And like we asked BC before he left, like, "Yo, are you cool with us still doing segments you were with?" And he said, "Yeah." So like he technically signed off on us doing it, but we kind of agreed we shouldn't bring it back till he comes back, and then it can kind of be like something you look forward to when BC's on. Like he'll also have you seen this shit? Like, but
and they'll be probably so good too.
Yeah, it'll be really good. But also, it's a lot, dude. It's already so much work trying to fucking do these segments twice a week. But have you seen this shit? Seems like very labor intensive. Whereas some of these are a little easier to, can do them a little quicker. So I'm more towards letting BC just come back and do it, but maybe.
That's definitely preferred. Niko Price looks locked in. Is this Cam Rouston in a Niko Price?
Dude.
In a Niko Price costume? Like, what is this?
Lazy said, how can we make fan subs great again? I fucking agree, Lazy. How can we? So I thought of one good idea. Well, I think it's a good idea. And that is we do a meme of the month. So, like, you guys just throughout the month are constantly, whenever you think of a funny meme, send it to the email. End of the month, we'll pick the best 10 or something. Then I'll play them all for LT. And then in real time, I'll throw all 10 up on the screen at once or something. And he has to then pick what his favorite one was. And then I'm thinking we do like a prize for whoever gets the funniest meme each month. So once a month, we're doing like a giveaway kind of thing. Maybe we even do a poster or something. I don't fucking know. But I think that's a cool... That way it incentivizes you guys to send in funny memes because you have the chance to win something. And we kind of revamp fan subs. As far as fans wearing merch and shit, I don't want to say I don't care about that. I somewhat enjoy that, but like I know LT likes that a lot. So I'll just say that. So I feel like that's still probably going to, I don't know. If we do the meme of the month thing, I have to figure out how, like, fan subs might be null and void, but then we create 2 like sub segments, like meme of the month and then like, I don't know, people wearing merch. But I don't know if anyone's going to care about that. I don't know, guys. I'm just fucking vamping in real time. Shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. He said 7 years since Niko got a KO. KO is $7. I like it.
Ooh.
As only you would, Peter.
Rule
No,
of
but
sevens.
I kind of like Peter in this. Peter. I kind of like Niko in this fight too, because I fucking think Veretennikov kind of sucks, bro. Gaff, did you ever come up with a bet on this?
Let's go with under 2.5, minus 135.
235?
Minus 135.
I was gonna say I got better odds on fight does not go the distance. How does that make sense?
Who would win this more likely by decision? Veretennikov, right? Probably, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Rodney Mullen is my skate hero. I mean, in a new twist, we need a community collaboration or something. Yeah, it's something. Louis Barletta is a blue belt. Is he? Shout out Louis Barletta from Bag of Suck, man. He also fucking skated to Young Turks by Rod Stewart in that song. I mean, just like, or was it Take On Me by Aha? He skated to one of those in that song, in that video. I mean, just epic. I'm Louis. I'm a tourist. That's a direct quote from that movie. I mean, come on. Brazil 3-0. I had Elementality. That was good. I remember when that came out. That was like when Chad Muska just went to Element, right? Wasn't it? It was like Chad Muska and fucking Bam obviously was on Element. Who else was on Element? Rank them based on bikini pics. Well, that felt like the fight that would go on Wikipedia for the entry Apex Slop. Tosh Townend had a sick part on that. Used to love that guy. Oh, dude, Tosh. He had really long dreads at one point. He was also on like what? iPath, I think. Remember iPath? That was the shoe company that had the weed pocket.
No.
Like in the tongue of the shoe, they had a Velcro pocket in all their shoes for you to hide your baggie in. It was pretty dope.
Stomach technology is the best.
Let's have some fun with Fight Does Not Go the Distance. Whoa, an anti-hero guy. Oh, and Real. Shout out Real, bro. Remember Real Sorry and Really Sorry? It was Sorry and Really Sorry. That's what it was. And shout out Ardo Sorry, who almost died in that movie. We don't talk about Bruna. We don't talk about Bruna.
Come on, boys. Make it interesting.
Anyone
if you're a
remember
decision
that
too, this is going to be dog shit.
MTV show Scarred Nash Line? Of course. Great show. Hosted by the lead singer of Papa Roach. If Mr. Van Zandt can finish this guy, so can Niko. That's kind of how I feel, dude. It really is. It really is. I'm such a Vanderford hater, dude. My overs parlay is still alive. Fan subs were always a bit of a jerk off fest, to be honest. True. We could do a monthly theme for the fan subs, like LT goes to Vegas or some shit. What do you mean? So the memes have a theme kind of thing? Meme theme?
Meme theme.
I also, someone suggested during one of these streams, apologies because I forget who it was, but that we have like Luke Reed mean comments about himself, and I think that's fucking epic. I just don't know who a good co-host to do that. Oh, shit! Oh, Niko out on his feet. Go! Let's go. Fight does not go the distance.
Damn.
Oh, I'll take it. Take
he's
it.
Tough.
Good thing we did not
He's
do
tough
over
as
1.5.
Man.
Good thing we did not do over 1.5. 673, boys and girls. We're moving on. 673 on Morono Donchenko. Fuck, same exact vibe. Same exact vibe on this fight.
I took fight doesn't go the distance in this.
On Donchenko?
Mm-hmm. Which means it's going to be a decision. So you should probably
It's
go
minus
over.
450. What's over half a round? I'd be willing to humor that if it's decent. Oh, bro, over half a round is minus 475. I think I'd rather that.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Let's do that. And what did I say I'm throwing on it? 673. 673
going low.
to win 814. All right, let's go. And I just cashed that parlay I had, which was Ketlen Souza by decision and Veretennikov money line plus 198.
So many decisions on this card.
What did I have for Tapology on this? Oh, I had Veretennikov decision.
Don't psh. Veretennikov
Gaff, you're
decision.
tied in
Impossible.
first. You're tied in first. Dude, you and Tristan are tied in first on Tapology right now. And Jubes, whoever that is, but shout out.
I'm not surprised, motherfuckers. All right.
Bro,
I had the crown last year. Should have been mine.
I've gotten 3 fights in a row correct, but I'm still in 36th. So there's that.
Whoever the Jose is of Tapology, I'm coming for you, bud. I'm coming for you.
Let go.
Are we still in first and second?
Well, I don't know
Like,
after tonight.
total. I mean, before this card, were we still in first and second?
Yeah. We've ever since last card, we've been first and second.
Derrick Henry stiff arm incoming. Derrick Henry stiff arm incoming.
Y'all should do what happens next segment from the Schaub subreddit. If you know, you know. I don't know. I gotta skim through these. Everyone has to submit their best memes under that theme. Present the best at the end of the month. Winner gets merch. That's a solid idea, Lazy. Meme themes. Battle of the Nikos. Only one can keep the name. Smoke and Mirrors. Cody Mack. Beware. Sasquatch. Corey Kennedy. Mike Mo. Fully flared. Oh my God. Fully flared. Or no, Mike Mo in what was the fucking P-Rod one that came out first? That was like the debut of Mike Mo. But fully flared is a great call. What was that? Lakai? Was that Lakai or a fucking girl or who the fuck was fully flared? But either way, great movie.
Did that get over a half a round, that fight?
Yes, just did. It was like 220 something. They had baby Nigel Houston on that one too. Shit was stacked. Oh yeah, that's the one where Nigel's got the long ass dreads and he's literally like 12 years old. Also his debut video. This match feels like my maternal and paternal grandfather fighting each other. Nigel's recent slam might be the worst I've seen in years. He's lucky to be alive. I saw that shit too. It's fucked up. Thanks, Luke. Who the fuck has Vanderford ever finished? I mean, Niko dead is right.
Paige Van Zandt.
Oh. That commission member is the most Caucasian Asian dude I've ever seen. Knock out the distance, rinse and repeat. That knee was brutal. Price needs to retire. Where's your lunch money, Price? Luke and Gaff, what bets you got going on for the Super Bowl? I said earlier I haven't actually put them in yet. I'll look tomorrow kind of thing. But I always do that scoreagami where it's like a score that has never happened in Super Bowl history. It's a stupid bet. You're going to waste your money on it, but it's fun to root for. Shout out Jay.
Fuck this Super Bowl.
All right. Took Niko Price longer to say goodbye to his kids when he left the house than it took him to get KO'd. Niko just got MMA posterized. Easy money, brother. You could do a caption contest, something from MK or just general MMA. That's not a bad idea, did you?
You were foul for that one.
Niko got to choose his new name. That's rough. Niko got scarecrowed. The way LT reacted to being asked about the new J. Cole album makes me want to see more of his hot takes on trendy topics. I like that. This Polymarket BS is on some Black Mirror shit. Mike Mo was in Forecast first, I think. Is that the P-Rod? What was the P-Rod one? Forecast doesn't sound familiar to me.
Oh, I just got the chills.
That Nigel slam was disgusting. Worst slam. Go Hawks. Minty breasts.
Yeah, that was bad.
They needed that finish because the next fight is the last prelim, and they needed to finish before 8. So, which also means
so this is
it's
definitely
drinking time.
Damn.
It's drinking time, and we need over half a round. I also took Morono with the spread, which is feeling so stupid now, and over 1.5, which is also feeling really
Morono with the
stupid
spread at
now.
plus 300 is pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie.
7.5 spread too.
Ooh.
I don't know if I got
So
it.
you probably got that at like plus 110 or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know what price I got it because it's in a parlay, but let's
I'll tell you right now.
fucking.
No, you got it plus 240.
I have it. Let's see what I have it parlayed with, and I'll tell you what I have it parlayed with. Julius
Julius
Walker
Walker.
with the
that's what I would've done.
7.5 spread. I took 7.5 on each of them at 428 plus 428.
I might do it. I might do that too. That sounds fun. If they survive, they survive.
I think
Yeah.
Julius could win outright. Morono, I don't, but I think if he goes the distance, he could steal at least one round on one judge's scorecard.
This motherfucker really said it took Walker.
O'Marley's asking next fight under 1.5 rounds. No, I'm doing over half a round. over half a round. Also, I'm gonna run and get a beer because it's drinking time. So, Gaff, I'll be right back.
Yeah, do it. Oh, you're so fucking foul for that. That one's gonna stick with me for a long time. Thinking about Niko Price. Oh fuck my ribs. That one got me good, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You're a motherfucker for that one. You are a motherfucker for that one, man. That was too good. That was too good. That one's got me going. I'm not. Fuck. I'm on fire tonight. Alex Moreno is about to get walloped. What a fucking word. I love those old school words. He's about to get walloped. Next fight under 1.5 rounds. I just have fight doesn't go the distance. Morono's tough, bro. Imagine this guy thinks he's gonna go out there and knock him out, and then Morono's just like, no, 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 no. I mean, he is trained. He's got a really good camp behind him. But Morono's tough. He did get knocked down this last fight. Jacoby sucks. No, he doesn't. Jacoby's on a 2-fight KO streak. Tell those guys he knocked out that he sucks. I'm sure they'll beg to differ. But yeah, Julius Walker, way more durable, younger, hungrier guy. That's gonna be scary. I also have Donchenko decision and Morono spread here, which is why I have the Walker spread with the Morono spread parlayed. So maybe I should take the Donchenko decision and parlay it with the Jacoby decision too, right? Let's do it. Let's get freaky. Let's get freaky with this main card into the start. Let's do it, bro. I got nothing to lose. Let's do it. That's it. I put that in. So I put both my hedges in, and then I have the under with the over. I'm not parlaying under with an over. And then Donchenko KO is in my KOs parlay, so I don't need to take that. And we're good. We're good. Everything's covered in my edge column. Everything's covered elsewhere. And then Luke's gonna come back here and chug a fucking beer like a savage.
Let's go.
What beer koozie you got?
Gold,
put the colors out. Oh.
Gold.
It looks like
I always grab a couple though. I'm ready to go.
Creamsicle from here.
Looks like what?
It looks like creamsicle from my angle.
I was surprised, dude. The amount. This is probably the most requested color for giveaways. Everyone wants the gold. Yeah.
I'm trying to look at it on YouTube. Oh yeah, it looks more gold on YouTube. Yeah.
Some people have said I'll take the yellow one, but I know what they mean.
The yellow. How dare you? This is a combat sports show. It's gold and silver when referring to gray and fucking yellow.
But
all right.
The thing is, I don't have both handy right now, but the silver and the green I had, the light green, both look so similar in the picture that like you can't even tell which one is which. I feel.
Oh yeah.
That's why I got the darker green now to like.
Morono out in the knee brace. Boys, fade Morono. Everybody, fade Morono. Knee brace out. Knee brace out. You know the theory. The knee brace theory. Fade him right now. This is Donchenko finish.
No.
This is a Donchenko finish.
This sucks because
bro.
I'm so not sold on Donchenko, and I feel like the odds are just crazy.
Bro, can I get him by finish right now? That would be
but he's also
awesome.
He's got Saif Saud in his corner. I said next time Fortis is fighting to fade the fuck out of them, bro. He is losing 100%. He is losing. Confirmed. Lock it in.
Finish.
Losing.
I gotta get him by finish. Fuck. Let me in.
No, the bash. Take back your comment. He said Luke might be onto something with picking Morono. John Wood is in Donchenko's corner and he's 0-1 tonight. No, take it back. We are fading the shit out of any Fortis fighter moving forward. I said it after Kennedy and Zechiku against fucking Buchecha, and I should have said it a long time ago.
I took under 1.5. That was the best thing I could find.
I'm also going to point back, guys. I brought it up, but this is the reason that I think the Fortis gym is fucking falling apart. When Jeff Neal got finished by Carlos Pratis, Ramiz Brahimaj was in the fucking crowd and was like, Saif ruined him. Saif fucking ruined him. And Ramiz Brahimaj is a Fortis fighter too. So all these motherfuckers had fallen out, obviously over something. And I'm just saying they've been like 0 for fucking 5 since that incident. So
round 1? Are we thinking of round 1 or are we thinking?
As long as we get over half a round. Actually, no, I need the over 1.5 too. Both of my bets below are not going to hit. I'm just calling that right now. This parlay is dying. Both of these parlays are dying real quick. But
Should I take 2? Should I take Danchenko 2 or 1?
1.
Oh shit.
What are the odds? What are the odds?
Plus
difference?
165 versus plus 300.
Ooh.
All right, that said everything I needed to know.
Yeah, the
We
odds
took
on
2.
2 is pretty good. I
We
don't know.
took 2. We took 2. That's all I needed to hear.
Uh,
Danchenko's gonna run out and smack him in 14 seconds. We're gonna be like, fuck.
To be fair, Hemi, I'm not saying Safe is terrible. I'm saying that a fighter from his gym is clearly saying that something is not right in the gym with the training, and the coach is ruining other fighters, and they've literally someone look it up. They've probably won a fight here and there, but I feel like Safe hasn't won a fight in fucking his last 10. So I don't know if it's his fault per se, but I told everyone to fucking hold me to that in that Buchecha Kennedy fight because I was so mad at Kennedy. Morono coming out swinging. Danchenko immediately targets that knee. I mean, you got it.
I mean, yeah.
Y'all boys are
What are we
comedy.
doing if you don't?
Fortis was always super mid. Oh, my God. Come on, Morono. You got to last half a round, brother. He cornered Moreno to his second undisputed title.
Oh, yeah.
Who cares? That was more of... Moreno was already a championship fighter, though. You know? That's different. I already won a title, and now I start training with you. Oh, God, drops him. Oh, come on. Get off the fence. Get off the fence, brother. We need this fight. We need this fight to just last half a round, dude. It's not that hard. Alex, you got this. The Great White, baby. You know why I think Danchenko sucks? Not that I think he sucks, but he's boys with fucking Robert Valentine, and Robert Valentine sucks. And I just feel
Well, they trained. Wait, did they train on the same season? Yeah, they trained on. No,
they were a season apart. Yeah, but they were obviously shown together a lot. And they also did that weird thing at the weigh-ins that time.
Good. Oh yeah. But what? Oh man, Morono's spread's not looking great, is it?
Safe is like a bad music producer. He thinks loud equals good. Bit of a niche reference there, but hey. Safe is okay, just limited. Daniil first round KO. Alex Twinkle Toes Morono. Oh God, Morono, get out of there. I don't like the way you're reacting.
Sweaty. The way his head just pops back and shit is just so sweaty.
I know. Shout out, we hit 115 likes. I mean, the goal was 100, but either way, we're at 115 now. Shout out everyone who liked the video. If you haven't already, please do so.
The sweat that trickle from my brow.
Oh, dude, their fucking clock is broken. I've been staring at 3:43 this whole time. Like, what the fuck? Our clock is still good, though, so we're 20 seconds away, apparently.
Oh, yeah. Wait, their clock's broken? Oh, I see.
They're stuck on 3:43. This is like the third clock mishap of the night. Second time it's been stuck on a number. The other time it was just not there for half of a round. Oh, you see the timer in the background, too. 3, 2, 1. Nice. We hit the over half a round, baby. Let's look at the next
And the climb continues.
Yes. And it is now 8:14. And we got Julius Walker, Dustin Jacoby. I'm thinking the 1.5. What is half? No, half is way too. Yeah, let's go 1.5 on that. That's our bet anyway. I forget the number right after I do it each time. 8:14, I said? Yeah. All right, guys. Over 1.5 on Jacoby Walker. 8:14 to win 12-11. And if we hit that, we will tie our record on a card with 9. Oh, no. Sorry. Matsumoto, whatever, would be 9. So that would only be 8. Either way,
Keith,
7.
You should have kept the clock running. Why'd you pause it, bud?
7 straight fights. Gaff, we got to take a bong hit, too, to celebrate that. I mean,
let's celebrate in 90 seconds.
All right, fine. I, again, keep looking at 3:43 and being like, why 90? Like, what are you talking about? Oh, he drops him.
Yeah, it's over.
Oh. Elbows. Back of the head. Morono still there. Oh, gets dropped with that one, though. Oh, he's out. Come on.
Back of the head. That was back of the head. Keith, what are we doing?
Oh, Morono just taking some damage here. Oh, tries to pull out an arm bar. Not getting that shit. Oof. I mean, fade safe, guys. Get it trending on Twitter. Hashtag fade safe. Safe bet, fade safe. That's what it's going to be.
This safe bet is the fade safe. Stop. Don't do that to him. He's a respected coach in this
That's
game.
actually the fucked up part, Gaff, is I kind of like him, and I don't want to make an enemy out of him, but come on, man. I mean, it's... Oh, my God. 15 seconds left. Morono escapes and had no idea where he was. He's firing back. Keith, what are you doing? This man is just...
Keith has round 2 like I do.
Dude. Oh, he lands a spinning back elbow. Let's go. He gets out of the round. He gets out of the round. You are so lucky, dude. You are so lucky. Holy shit.
My God.
I forgot. I didn't even
I still
put it
he
up
used to
there.
come out for round 2 still. We're not out the
for
woods
that.
yet. He used to come out for round 2. That's the difference here. I ain't out the woods yet. We know my luck. Safe will be like, no, he's done. We're taking him out. I'll be like, oh my fucking God, round 1. We know that.
Morono is proof you can know a lot about fighting, including the techniques and even tactics, but still be shit. That's a great point. Morono is also proof that the best fighters don't always make the best coaches and vice versa. Like, he's probably actually a really good coach, but he's mid at fighting.
All right, I'm ready.
All right, hold on. I just want to run through these. I'll just skip through. All right, guys, let's fucking rip the bong. We got 170 people watching, 122 likes. I think we can get to 150, especially at least fucking 48 of you who have not yet liked the stream. I'm double checking my math. Yeah, that was correct. I'm waiting for round 2 to start here, Gaff. And all right, round 2 is underway.
Bro, he spit blood at him and then threw the spinning elbow. What a gangster move.
Let's get this KO after the half a round mark so that I can hit this over 1.5 at least. All right, guys, let's smoke. Cheers. Appreciate you. Like the stream. Oh, he's already on the ground. Let's go.
Smoke weed every day.
The mid-white instead of the great white. Safe, don't yell at him, Sayud. Don't yell at him. Then Safe immediately yells at him. It's not possible, Gaff. MMA coaches don't care about their fighters. Investigate Peterson for the smell of alcohol and marijuana. No, cigarettes, not marijuana.
Yeah, cigarettes.
Decision under fire and fight
Morono
IQ is a
stuff.
whole other beast. At least I know that if I ever fight terribly in the UFC, Meatwad will be my fan.
Somebody
JJ.
will score it for you.
Sigs because early stoppage, but weed causes late stoppages. Like the stream or you are complicit to animal torture. Give the man a thumb. Moreno is so good. Bro, 30K ain't
All
worth this beating.
All truths.
Morono probably gets not 30K. He's been in the UFC long enough. He's probably on like a 60-60 contract or something. But Safe is probably his fucking manager or some shit. Taking a big chunk of it. Taking some of it as a coach either way. Now I want to unlike the stream. LOL. Damn, I was
Now
just
I'm
about
going
to
to
make
take
a
the
mid-right
fucking
joke.
likes off.
Morono is fighting on a prosthetic leg.
All right.
Dude, we might hit this over 1.5, and I didn't think it was possible.
That's crazy.
There's no way Morono's going to win a round on one judge's scorecard, even though I haven't seen the third round yet. All right,
He's not
we're
doing
gonna
terrible in this round.
we hit the over 1.5. Let's fucking go. For anyone playing at home, I have that parlayed with the over 2.5 on Jacoby Walker, plus 296. Donchenko must have pillow fist, been tagging the mid-white clean and can't get him out of there. Morono's going to feel like shit tomorrow. Alex Morono is the most experienced fighter today. This is his 24th UFC fight in 11 years. Damn. Yeah, 24 fights. Yeah, that alone, usually like a 4-fight contract each time. So he's on like at least his 6th fucking contract. So he's got to be making like 60-60, even if he is. Because he's not good enough to be making any more than that. Morono's just so agile. Looks like it's his 24th day walking. Let's fucking go. Over 1.5. Good stuff. These judges are interesting. Bruna, Brazil, 130-27 on one card, 29-28 on the other two. You mean, oh, you're saying Souza won 29-28 on the other two? No, it was 29-28 across the board, wasn't it? Donchenko's first loss was to Vito Corleone. By 60-60, you mean $60 to show and $60 to win. Yeah. Donchenko, come on, Don. Morono made $21K at UFC 313. Damn, that's it? And I don't know, when was that? That would have been March of last year, right? So that's like a year ago. Damn, so he's probably still on that contract. 21-21, that's fucked. That's crazy. Probably making 90 and 90. This. Dude, Morono has a win over the great Cowboy Cerrone. He deserves money. Even that win was weird. I remember where I was for that fight. I don't know why. It was like on a prelim, too. It wasn't even like fucking... I don't know.
Can't believe we're going to see in round 3.
Was round 1 at 10-8? Yeah.
Nah. He came back a little bit.
Just drops him there at the end, and then Morono's fucked up, dude. This fucking guy. They're like, that was a way better round. Still losing badly though. Fighter should wear the brace on the leg that is not injured from now on. That's why you got to wear it on both. If you're going to commit, you can't just wear it on one leg. Just wear it on both at that point. So at least they don't know which one is which. Or like, yeah. Someone should just start their career and wear it every single time, no matter what. And then you'll never know. That's genius.
Donchenko's really going to get the decision over Morono.
Probably. Everyone was so confident in this guy, dude. Like, who is he to finish?
If he does win, Jacoby better fucking win by decision. That's all I got to say.
I'm fine with that, even though I've been touting all week that Julius Walker may be my favorite dog on the card. It was between him and Loke Dog that I was considering taking as singles on the main.
Dog looked like shit on the scales, though.
Yeah, he really did. But I put my bets in like a week early, so I would have like had no idea that he was going to look like shit on the scale.
That's fair.
I'm just saying, when I was doing my picks this week, I was like, you know what? I like Julius Walker, but I don't know. I liked having 3 parlays rather than a single and 2 parlays this week with 6 fights. It's kind of nice.
And I feel like Jacoby always gets right where he needs to go and then fucks up. And this might be the fuck up fight.
I'm still worried about it. I said it last week, and we played a clip on MK of him acknowledging it. He was in fucking Australia last weekend. Bro, and not only that, he was in Australia for like days. You have to get acclimated to the time there. They got acclimated, then flew back. And I know from experience that is a day out of your life each time you're flying there. This motherfucker lives in Colorado. He doesn't live in New York, so it's a little less time on planes. But it's 20 hours just on planes from New York. Forget the layover that you're also going to have in between in Cali. Like, he's not getting a direct flight from Colorado to Australia. Maybe there is, but most likely he had a layover in Cali. But that flight is still probably super quick, an hour. And then, so even still, he was probably traveling for 20 hours with the layover. Twice in a fucking week span. And now he's back in. Like, I don't know, man. And he's like, there's a big age gap in that fight. 10 years, 11 years, something. So.
Julius Walker taking out.
Also, Julius Walker, like,
dive.
he went to a split decision with Alonzo Menafield, and I'm not going to be like, bro, Alonzo Menafield's good, because I don't really think he's good, but he was ranked, if he's not still. So, like, that's not a bad loss. Dustin Jacoby ain't ranked.
Yeah, don't they both have a loss to him?
Probably. Jacoby's been around for a minute now. I don't even remember who he's fought, you know?
Oh my God, Danchenko. Can't believe you.
Bro, 2.5 was probably real juicy.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't do like fight does not go the distance or some shit on this for the climb.
Shaking my head.
The fact that over half a round was minus 475 and this is going to go the distance is crazy.
And he had him hurt so many times.
But wait, I might have picked this on Tapology. Because I feel like I was talking Morono spread all week. Yeah, I have Danchenko decision. Let's fucking go.
Nice. Is that going to push you up to first?
I doubt it. Because you don't get nearly as many points for a decision, and I'm so far behind. I'm in 36th. Like, there's so many people between me and first that...
That's kind of bullshit, because you have to pick how and, you know, which round for TKOs and subs. It should give you a little extra boost for getting the decision.
Yeah, I agree, but I'm glad that it doesn't let me choose how the points are calculated so that I don't, like, you know what I mean? Like, whatever their scoring is, it is. I don't fucking care, you know?
Danchenko. A durable young guy.
Yo, Morono doesn't look bad in this round, and I'm only saying that for one judge to give him one round. That's all I need. Is it at all possible?
Not bad.
For them to give him a round 3. Just one judge, not all of them.
It's possible.
Right? Like 2 30-27s and a 29-28. I could see it. He's a lame duck throwing the towel. Oh, but people were saying that round 1 might be a 10-8, so then that would really throw a wrench in my spread bet. Fight's over if you value his future. UFC 313 was in Nevada. Ooh. Nevada doesn't report purses, so there's no way to know. Oh, all right. Oh, fuck. Don't lose the round right here, brother.
Probably will. Classy Morono.
What is one of the states? I think Cali, right, is one of the states that gives you the purses. Maybe he might have never fought there, though. Sean Brady's double knee braces against Morales. Saw how that worked out for him. Gaff called that in the moment, too. I know you guys couldn't hear us that stream because we were in the building. But Gaff fucking said that. Gaff says that every time someone's walking out with knee braces. And he's been right, I feel like, 98% of the time. Like,
knee braces and Khabib, I'm usually right. Kasimov made me wrong for the first time today.
Danchenko dropped him right at the end, bro. That, like, gave up the hope of any judge giving him that round, I feel like. This motherfucker's literally just taking years off of his life for no reason.
Tough. Daniil Danchenko.
He needs to go back to tough.
Don't do him like that. Jalton's gonna fucking lose tonight, isn't he?
No, bro. Don't put that fucking juju in the air. We need fucking Jalton money line, baby. He's gonna get it done. Here's what is gonna happen. He's gonna dominate round 1. He's gonna dominate half of round 2 and squeak that round out, and then he's gonna lose round 3, but he's gonna win a clean 29-28.
It would be hilarious for me to lose the takedown parlay on my minus 1,200 leg of Jalton Almeida to get a takedown. That would be fucking wild.
He'll get one because Curtis. I mean, not to do MMA math, but Curtis Blades took Kuniev down twice. Jalton took Curtis Blades down, I think, 8 times or something. So, like, but I mean, that's stupid to go by that logic, but, you know, if you want to just give yourself a little hope on that.
Nah. I want a Jacoby decision, but I know I'm not going to get that. I know I'm not getting it.
I mean, I think that fight goes the distance.
Yeah, but it's going to be way closer than we want it to be, and then Jacoby's going to like get dropped right at the end of round 3.
Oh, dude,
I feel
Donchenko was
this.
in the clubber parlay? That's what Benny said.
Yeah, Club Parlay's dead.
All right, wait, here we go. Scorecards. Maybe we got one. Fuck, so 2 10-8s. So 30-26, 30-26, 30-27. So a clean sweep for Donchenko, and 2 judges gave him a 10-8 in round 1, I'm assuming. But damn, bro. He wasn't even close to the spread. That was fucking terrible.
That's life.
We move on. We need over 1.5 in more ways than one in this next fight, guys, because we need it. It's the first. I'm going to throw these up again because we haven't thrown them up in a minute. It's obviously the first leg of this black parlay. We also got the blue parlay, the green parlay. For those of you who are not looking at the screen right now, over 1.5 in Jacoby Walker, Farid Basharat money line plus 120. Next one is Oleg Zaychuk money line and Jalton Almeida money line plus 127. And then the next one is over 2.5 in Albazi Horiguchi and over 2.5 in Bautista Oliveira at plus 107. But the climb bet is also riding on the over 1.5 right now. It's like 8 something to win 11 something, maybe 12 something. Either way, we ride with that.
Danilo Donchenko. You got me good. Got me good, bud.
Still need Mikhail KO for the Polish cycle, though, which will recover all of that. What's the next climb? Over 1.5, Benny. Have you seen the new combat sport where 2 dudes just full sprint into each other? Clips are crazy. Yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Someone like Luke Thomas brought this up to me, like, I feel like a while ago at this point. I saw Tai Tuivasa was just there, and Gaff, you sent me a clip of it too. But yeah, that shit is fucking ridiculous. CTE Central, but yeah, I don't. It's kind of
CTE's made.
It's kind of giving me power slap vibes. I'm kind of like, ew, like, you know, like it's kind of like, why? What is the point of this?
It does make me feel a little gross.
Yeah, it's just like, I get it. There's going to be some cool clips that come from it, but it's definitely not something I'm going to be like, oh, I got to watch that. Like, nah, I'm good on that.
On to the main card.
Yeah, I just switched over. Need to
I
see
never
the
switch. I just
scorecards.
fucking keep it.
Oh, because you're on, like, you just go VIP every time, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I still don't know if that's synced up with mine or not.
It never is.
It never is, but you've also always been notoriously even when you're on the same stream as me. So,
Yeah. It always falls out of sync.
yeah.
Jalton, get it done, you big galoot.
Bro, that UFC Paramount opening is freaking sick. It's a race for CTE. I'm not much for gambling, but I bet I'm going to black out in the next hour or two. Let's go. That's awesome. Also, let's do the next mystery bet thing. We're getting on to the main card. We already got Mario Bautista as our fighter. You guys voted for C as the method of victory. Gaff, Bautista, what are you hoping for here?
Sub.
I'm kind of hoping decision because I don't see him finishing. I don't know, dude. But I guess it would waste the third leg, so whatever. Either way, you guys voted C. We are taking decision. I'll take it. So Bautista by decision. I'll tell you what that is.
I have that on the
second.
sheet. Nice.
First off, I already took that because I have that. I took both fighters by decision in the main event. I just hedged it straight up. I was like, I just feel like it goes the distance, so let me just take them both and see what happens. Shout out to Peter for the $2 Australian. He said, great bet. Tailed Gaff's idea for decision there. Bro, Bautista by decision. Let's see. Gaff, do you have FanDuel open?
No, I fucking hate FanDuel.
Oh, you're out of that game? I was going to
fuck-
ask you what
fuck
the
you,
odds are.
FanDuel.
Because I always just keep DraftKings open, but I can open.
What do you want it on?
I'm just curious what Bautista decision is. It's 250 on DraftKings.
It is 240.
All right, perfect. So I'm taking it on DraftKings. Also, I didn't use my all sport profit boost or whatever on DraftKings, and I think that might cover. And if so, we can get a little boost on it. Let's see. Bautista decision. No, apparently not eligible for the boost. Either way, we're rocking with that. I feel like I'm optimistic about this. Mystery bet wise, that feels doable. Let's do this. Bautista by decision.
Danchenko didn't get that TKO. Goddamn.
Didn't get that Don Cheng TKO. Get it?
Danchenko TKO.
Don Cheng
Did not happen. I've been. This is just one of those nights, I guess.
Is she doing okay since Shavkat was removed from the rankings? Senko? She's on the broadcast. She seems fine. This main event feels a lot like Sandhagen versus Song Yadong to me. Oh, so you think we're going to get a 4th round TKO corner stoppage for who? Mario Bautista?
Mm-hmm. It's possible.
It is. It is possible. I guess we don't have another mystery bet because of that, but I will start putting out who you guys got in each fight.
6-fight main card, and we start with Jacoby Walker. Oh, shit.
Jacoby or Juice Box? Who you guys got? Also, let's take a look at the gimmick parlays, see how those are faring for the night. Alliteration parlay, dead on Bruna, Brazil. Daniil did get it done. ATT parlay, alive and well, 3 for 3. You just need the last 2 to get it done. Farid Basharat and Kyoji Horiguchi. Animal nickname parlay just died on Brandon Morono. The Basharat parlay looking good, coming down to Farid. Central Asia parlay is dead. The East Asia parlay is still alive. You just need Kyoji Horiguchi, but minus money, not great. Fighting Nerds parlay is dead. The Fought Patchy Mix parlay, you just need Kyoji and Mario Bautista to win. The Galpo Daluta parlay is dead. The Jacob parlays coming down to this next fight with Dustin Jacoby. The Av parlay is dead. And the Poland parlay coming down to Mikhail Oleksiejczuk in 2 fights, 3 fights, something like that.
I'm nervous, Luke.
What are you nervous about, Gav?
About all these fucking fights. Fuck these fights. I'm really right on a lot of them too, which is crazy. If you see my green on this chart right now, it's lit up with greens. Just not profitable because of these minus 110 Basharat decisions. Sorry, minus 275 Basharat decisions, plus 110 Souza decisions, Wang Cong plus 125 decisions. Like nothing profitable tonight. It's tough. Singles ain't doing well. We're getting basically back to even every time. It's annoying. I want to go up.
Remember when I was in 36th and I had Daniil by decision and you were like, will that move you into first?
What did it do?
I'm in 32nd. Everyone had Daniil, so all I got was 25 extra points for decision.
That's fair.
If no one else had that, and people probably had that too. So.
Yeah. The only one I've been right on every fighter so far.
Yeah, you and Tristan tied in second. 4 people have been right on every fighter, right? There's been 7 fights? Or has it been more? Yeah, 7. So shout out to all 4 of you. And 5 actually. The person in 10th place has all of them right, but there's people with 6 right. There's like 5 people with 6 right ahead of him. I guess they have methods of victory, correct? But,
Dustin Jacoby is about to blow it. He's going to be my first one. It's either him or Matsumoto. One of these next 2 fights is going to be my first.
Matsumoto, bro. I told you. We're going head-to-head on that. Bro, Matsumoto going down. I do have your...
Matsumoto, baby!
I didn't pull in your Subber Dubber Clubber parlays, Gaff. I told you off air that I was trying to cut down on the show file. So I wasn't about to add those. But I do have CP units, which I guess I could have wasted one of those spaces because there is no
I don't
CP
have CP
units.
units this week.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But I left you
God.
the 3 spots of CP units, low risk, high risk. Obviously, I should have just put like Clubber or something in CP unit spot. But either way, we got these. Low risk.
Big in my head.
Still alive, obviously, coming later. Plus 150. Fight does not go the distance. And Mikhail Oleksiejczuk, Marc-Andre Barrio, Kyoji, and Bautista. And the high risk, which
It's probably dying. In
Matsumoto is going to fucking blow it. Otherwise,
Wiklacz is the first dog we called.
Yeah.
Pretty good. And then we went with a couple close favorites. Well, actually, not Oleksiejczuk.
I feel like I like that parlay a lot besides Matsumoto.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Sexy
trying
parlay.
to see what I would have put. Like, I don't, yeah.
You probably would have put Basharat and just swapped
but
it out.
you
still would have put.
It's high risk, so you try and put in it like 1 or 2.
Nah, it still would have been like plus 800. I've done plus 300 high risks. It's just,
All right.
I usually throw a dog in there. And Matsumoto, I thought Wiklacz should have been a favorite. I was wrong about that. But he did get the sub, so,
True.
I guess that worked out. Bro, I hope we get a lot of subs on the rest of this card. That's all I'm hoping for. If we get a lot of subs on the rest of this card, I'm going to be a happy man. I just know the rest of this card is decisions. But, a man could dream, can he?
Evie Zadi said, Honko Jack said, what's the next climb bet, fellas? Missed it. It's over 1.5, Honko. 8-14 to win 12 something. I'll tell you in a sec. It is 8-14 to win 12-11. Over 1.5 at minus 205. It's risky, but I also need it for the main card minute parlays anyway. So, like, just doubling down on it.
Risky for El Biscuit.
Also, you guys told me to do that now that I'm thinking about it for every time we've made it to the main card with the climb. You're like, just tail your bets. Because then it's epic if we just cash. We have a perfect betting night and we hit all the climb,
Yeah, that's a good idea.
The problem is sometimes I have dogs and shit, so you can't always do that. But
dogs barking.
Dogs be barking.
Oh man,
Cosmo said I hate the gooch. Despicable. I don't hate the gooch. Who said that?
Who said that? Was it you?
I said I do like an Amir spread bet. I might have said that, and I don't know why everyone is like so sold on Kyoji. I'll say that.
Kyoji's the man.
I like him. Yeah, he's very likable.
Puts Luke.
Very likable. Very likable.
Treading on dangerous territory.
Gaff. I said I love him, dude. He's my Henry Cejudo.
Lies. All lies.
Dude, why does Julius Walker have like an island boy in his corner?
Island boy.
Island boy.
No,
Shout out to Justin, by the way, with Hand Wraps, guys. That's that company that sent me sent me rolling papers that time. He's based in Missouri, and Julius Walker is like homegrown Missouri talent. And Justin is the commentator for Synergy FC, I believe it's called. And that's like the promotion Julius fought in before making it to the UFC. So kind of cool now that his boy is in the UFC and he called some of his fights back in the day. And he owns a rolling paper company, so it's pretty fucking cool. Honestly, I feel the better climb is Jacoby Moneyline, but I support regardless. See, Tanner, you might be right, obviously, but personally, I would never, I wouldn't do that because I don't actually even like Jacoby in this fight. Feel like Julius Walker is going to what did I pick on Tapology? That'll tell you. Because that's usually like.
That'll push you up if you have Walker.
I have Walker decision. So that means I was truly feeling it if I took it on Tapology. So yeah, I wouldn't have taken Jacoby just because I'm not feeling him, but obviously it could happen.
I'm rooting for Jacoby decision. Let's go.
Blood and Beer said, daughter had a slumber party last night, so I had to pull an all-nighter. Juicebox's best win in UFC is going hammer and tongs with Alonzo Menafield. This guy is only winning by pure donkery. That's what we're here for. Oh, I was thinking we should have played more into Donchenko and called him Donkchenko. Because he really is a donk. He looks like
money
it,
on the table.
Yeah. I didn't see those messages because I was watching Knucklemania. Did Cannoli Boy win yet, Lazy? Or is he not fought yet?
Cannoli Boy's fighting?
Yeah. He threw a giant cannoli. Like, I'm talking like the size of a basketball.
Colossal cannolis.
Like, literally huge. Like, like something you would see Armin Sarukin eating on fucking Instagram, you know? Like, a just giant. Yeah. I know winning bets is cool, but how sweet would a Loke Dog highlight reel knockout be? It would be. But, like, I'd rather win the mystery bet, but I see what you're saying. Because I feel like that fight's going to be kind of whack, and it would make it more fun.
For sure going to be very whack.
I just want to say this now. I would never shade you, not that way GC did when he questioned your intent and sincerity. I saw that. That was funny. Amir Albazi has had heart surgery and neck surgery in the last couple of years. That's why nobody's on him. I didn't know he had heart surgery. Plus, he's like flyweight Bilal.
Flyweight Bilal is not a label that you want in your life. That is one of the worst combos.
I gotta get rid of.
Fucking hear.
What's your bet again, Gaff? Sorry.
Flyweight Bilal. That should be an insult to them. Maybe you fucking flyweight Bilal.
It is an insult.
Like, don't be a flyweight Bilal, bro. Chill out. All right. Both guys by decision, so you can just put me fight and decision, I guess. Which it'll be a round 1 KO for Julius Walker. So I could be wrong about it.
I hope not. As much as I want to be right for fucking saying he's gonna win, I really hope we hit the over 1.5 here.
It's Julius Walker's year, baby. It's Juicebox 2026.
No. Juicebox by decision, 50 significant strikes, 750 pays $60. That's pretty good. 50 significant strikes, though. I feel like he's more of a clinch and hold guy rather than a fucking output guy. Like, I don't know what the odds were for 50 significant strikes. Obviously, that's the same game parlay you got there, but I feel like that'd be the leg I'd be most worried about.
This is Dan Marigliata's 500th UFC fight being revved.
Did it just
say
that?
He does a good job. Yep.
Julius needs a performance bonus so he can go to Turkey and get his hairline fixed. Only 2 years older than me, and his hairline is worse than my dad's.
That's fair.
He's young. How old is he? He's like 26, right? It is a pretty bad hairline, but also, like, I get it.
Oh, yeah, that is pretty high on that right side.
I would be holding on to it, too, you know? Oh, also, they've trained together, which I did not realize when I, A, put in the over 1.5, B, said I like Julius Walker here. That made me like Jacoby, like, not like Jacoby. Obviously, I've said I'd like Walker, but that made me go, shit. That's not good for my Walker prediction.
You never know in this game, man. It's a fucking mystery box. The worst mystery box.
Jacoby said he like hit up Julius and was like, "Hey man, like I know we got, but they have the same manager, I guess, and they've trained together." And he was like, "Hey, I just signed the contract. Like I hope it's just business, whatever." And Julius was like, "Let's do it."
Okay.
Cool. Which makes me think like, fuck, was Julius just like, all right, he's a good guy, let's just do it, and we'll have like a, I don't know. Maybe I'll get that name under my belt, but it also makes me think Jacoby was like, oh, I could beat that guy.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, and Jacoby's going for a fucking Darce here, or Anaconda, and he's gonna fucking get it. He's smiling. Julius is either going to sleep here or
yeah, something.
This isn't tight. Hopefully it's just not tight. Alrighty, let's go with it. Let's go. Let's go, Julius. That had me really nervous, I'm not going to lie.
Imagine he burned his arms out, and now Julius just runs away with the decision.
That's so weird you said that because I know you don't listen to the commentary. And right when you said that, who is it? Felder said, burn his arms out. Like he was probably making the same exact point.
Nice left hook from Jacoby, though. That was a nice one.
Julius shoots here and he's in deep. This is a nice shot. Let's go. You're going for a ride, Jacoby. Hey, where we going, brother? All right, don't waste all your energy. There you go. Good takedown. He literally was like, well, I'll go on a strut around the fucking octagon. There you go, Julius. You know, I didn't think he was this good or going to have like this much of a grappling advantage. I just thought he would clinch a lot and kind of make it dirty. But I'll take a fucking wrestling. Like if he wants to just take Jacoby down a bunch, I'll take that. Papa Percules says, I feel like we're getting an eye poke this fight.
It's possible.
We're definitely getting an eye. I'm feeling an eye poke in the next fight. I'm seeing a world where Fareed pokes John Matsumoto. And I'm like, you can't take a point. And Gaff's like, you have to take a point. You know,
and it's big John McCarthy, and he immediately takes the point. No, he can't be there. But imagine.
Oh, nice knee from Julius. I'd be like, how's that jet lag, Dustin?
Mm-hmm. You wanted to go to Australia, huh?
Well, all right, so the thing that I failed to realize, ooh, nice takedown from Julius. Still, though, only gets one hook in and Dustin right back to his feet. The thing I didn't realize at the time was Dustin was booked against Jimmy Crute. Jimmy pulled out, though, I thought, like 2 weeks ago, like before the card. But according to Dustin, he was getting on the plane to Australia. They called him, told him Jimmy's out, and Dustin said, I'll go anyway, because he was planning on going and because Cody Brundage was on the card. But, like, still seeing, I don't know. I thought I remember hearing the Crute fight was off, like, a decent amount of time ago.
Jimmy Crute. What a treasure. The Wombat or whatever, right? Or
He really is a fucking treasure. Is his nickname something about a wombat? I don't even know.
I forget.
No, the Brute. Jimmy the Brute Crute.
Oh, yeah. That's what it is. I'm thinking of Ben Stasali.
Yes. He's like something. I think it is just either the Wombat or Fighting Wombat or something. Oh, Walker with some big shots at the end there. Bro, that's a Julius Walker round.
For sure.
That's a fucking Julius
round. So we just got picked up like a child.
Yeah, he did. Let's hit this fucking over 1.5, please. Zach's asking if we can bet the over under on the amount of eye pokes in an event. I don't think we can.
Never seen that.
I'm sure you can on like what's that one, like not Bet Online, but is it Bet Online? There's one I follow on Twitter that they always have. They're like, what color will the Super Bowl fucking Gatorade be? You know, like.
I hate that one.
I hate that one too. But you know what I do like, and now it registered in my head, so I'm gonna do it. Is those prop bet sheets you can print out, and it'll just give you a bunch of random like over unders and like what color will the Gatorade, how long will the anthem be, all this shit. And you go like if you're having people over, you go ahead to everyone just takes a sheet, circles what they think for each one. You just add them up at the end of the night. Oh, so and so. You could throw money if you want, like. Because it's usually me and my girl alone watching the fucking game. So that's like the shit we do to keep it interesting. Let's fucking do one of these things.
Especially when it's two teams that you don't really care about. So it's tough.
Which this is. I mean.
Yeah. Two teams I hate, actually.
I'm rooting. Yeah, I was going to say. Well, I don't give a fuck about the Seahawks, but I'm rooting for the Seahawks hard because fuck the Patriots. Also, Sam Darnold. I've been saying, I got a Sam Darnold Jets jersey. It's going to go up in value, all right? Oh, shit. Dustin just rocked Julius. He recovered well, though. Dustin's back is super red, I guess from getting fucking slammed.
Yeah. Got carried like a baby and dropped on it 3 times.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, no. Straight right, though. Get out of there, Julius. Get out of there. This isn't good. Oh, he gets dropped bad. Oh, fuck. Dustin's walking away. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, and he knocks him out. Oh, my God. Come on. No, we need 90 seconds. Oh, this is so bad. Julius, grab a leg. Grab a leg. Get that fucking takedown. Holy shit. Get this takedown. Get this takedown, Julius. Oh, my God. Holy shit. How did that not just... Oh, my God, Julius. Hold on for your fucking life, bro. You're going to get KO'd with these elbows. You're going to get KO'd with these elbows. He just falls down. Jacoby in full mount. Gives his back up. What are you doing, Julius? Come on. Hold on. Oh, he's going to get finished. Dude, how long is this sequence? Oh, my God. He's covering up, ref. Don't get in there now. Oh, Julius, no. Drops again. How have they not? All right, they end it. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Dude.
Of course, Dinchenko doesn't
man.
get the KO, but Jacoby does.
Oh. That was some bullshit. That was fucked. Climb dies there. 40 fucking something seconds away. Black Parlay dies there. Gaff, I don't even care about the Farid Basharat money line now. Look at that. John Matsumoto could win now. I don't even fucking care because that's dead.
TKO. Hedgecom didn't take it.
That was fucking
2-fight
crazy.
TKO streak didn't take it. Ouchies.
It was a straight right. There it is. Boom. Oh.
And the L's keep coming, baby. They keep coming.
That one was so sad. When you think it's over, Jacoby like steps away after getting his leg pulled and then just walks in and hits him with the uppercut while he's on his knees. I felt like that was when it should have ended. Then it goes another fucking 30 seconds. Holy shit. I just needed... Julius had a body lock and was safe on Jacoby's back, like hiding his head, tucking his head. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
If he just had... He didn't have any strength, though, because Jacoby just broke the body lock and separated real easily. But, like, bro, if he was just able to hold that, he could have stalled for another fucking minute. That sucks.
Always getting done dirty. Story of my life.
Dan bet the over. I don't think Jacoby should have walked off like that, though. Yakety sax playing throughout the whole sequence. What the fuck? He's literally been out like 3 times. Mergliata wanted to see him murder. Murdliata.
Murdliata.
Dustin Jacoby will get a ranked guy now at light heavyweight. Yeah, maybe. He's probably been ranked before, right?
Who had what on Tapology for that? I'm curious. Because I can't remember if I put TKO or a decision for Jacoby.
I'll tell you what you had. I'm not going to look at what everyone else had. It always takes so long to load. It's loaded. The ref wanted Walker to die. When are we getting BC on prop quiz? I don't know, soon. Big Dan had the over with you 100%. LOL, Ari Emanuel went on Pat McAfee yesterday, now claims 6 fights total for the White House in June. Yeah, I saw that. I'm cool with it. I mean, me and Gaff are going to try and go, I think. So, I don't really care how many fights it is. Should be just a once-in-a-lifetime experience. That's what I'm thinking. Gaff, you had Jacoby decision. So, you got Jacoby right, but... Ref touched Jacoby. I guess that's why he walked away. Yeah, that whole sequence was weird. Jacoby clearly was like, what the fuck? Julius Walker is a bum. That was one of the worst stoppages of the 2020s. I'm starting to think Dan Mergliata isn't that good of a referee. He's never been a good referee. Shout out Peter for the $2, $2 Australian dollars. He said, you'd think after 500 fights he'd be a better ref. You would, but he isn't. That was bad. Dustin is that guy. Senko.
3 KOs in a row for Dustin Jacoby.
Yeah, but it's fucking like, who's the fucking donk who went up to heavyweight?
3 KOs in a row.
Vitor Petrino? Like, sick, bro.
Count it. Count it.
Watching the multi-view is brutal. Watching coaches slowly see their fighter lose sucks. I used to love that. Fight Pass used to always offer...
I used to love that shit.
No, it was always fun in hindsight. Like, that's where the viral clip of fucking Edmund in Ronda's corner, like the audio of that and shit. That I remember watching that while the card, like right after the card ended, like pressers going on, we're like going back and listening to that. Like, how many calls for the White House have there been there? Have there been tonight? Oh, I don't know. Probably a shitload.
Ooh,
Big Dan
I'll be
is
right back.
shit.
Gotta grab some water.
All right, dude. I'll get rid of that. I guess I'll get rid of all that. Where were we? Why does Mark Montoya's gym have a gambling problem, though? I don't know. It's a little coincidental. That's all I'm saying. Sounds like a gym I would train at. He would rank 15 at one point. Big Dan jumped in there and touched him, but didn't call it. Watched him get clean punched in the face when he's on all fours. Doesn't stop it. He sucks. He's a terrible referee. Everyone loses their, like... we all know refereeing is, like, the most unforgiving job there is, but at the same time, guys go through, like... You can never be the greatest referee always. People want to point to, like, oh, Herb Dean is one of the... Like, Herb has sucked for years consistently, but he's going to be on the come-up in a couple... Like, maybe even this year. He's going to just go back to being a solid ref. You know? Like, they all go through their lulls. It feels like Murgliata is in just the biggest fucking dive. I used to say for years that Herzog was the best. Herzog, the last 2 years, absolutely fucking awful. Goddard, I used to think was shit. Goddard coming up on my list. You know, like... They all go through their fucking phases. But Big Murgliata's got to go. Swap him out for fucking Big John. Throw Big John back in there. Get Murgliata out of here. When does the main card start? Main card has already started. That was the first fight. So we got 5 more fights. Dan, if he dies, he dies. Murgliata. Yeah, Dan Mario Yamasaki Murgliata. There you go. Arlovsky fights today? He does. He is the main event on Knuckle Mania BKFC against Big Ben Rothwell. He's probably going to lose. I feel like Ben Rothwell got a little more left in the tank. I don't know the ages of each guy, but I feel like they're both in their 40s. Maybe Ben's still in his... Nah, he's got to be in his 40s. It's like fighters and athletes. Refs have peaks and declines. Big Dan has declined steadily. Exactly. Mike Oakley. I mean, that comment was in before I even just went on my rant. So Mike Oakley, you know, exactly what I'm saying. Dan has had a lot of premature touches in his past. That is also true. Once you touch him, it's over. And that it's in Jacoby's right to kind of, well, I don't know, actually. He probably would have been able to appeal it if he, like, refused to fight in that moment or some shit. Jacoby on a 3-fight streak. He's probably going to get knocked out by Nikita Krylov or some shit next, probably. Thoughts on Donald Trump posting the racist video depicting the Obamas as apes? Jesus. I mean, that's fucked up. What's up with that right eye, my G? Jacoby could easily beat Krylov on the feet. It's not a wash. But he's let some peak ones go. Congo Berry is the best one. That's true. Great fucking fight. I think he's a racist piece of shit. We already knew that. We call that, please don't talk about the files. With a close early call, well, there weren't any of the goodwill he garnered, LOL. Dude stands with Trump, LOL. Trump has no idea who this guy is. What a fucking loser. He wants to play with a pedo. Goddard always been my guy. I want to play golf with pedos. Goddard's been the best ref over the last 3 years by far. Again, maybe it's just like my thinking back I just feel like I hated Goddard for years, and then he's being solid. Shaolin is very solid. Everyone always mentions Shaolin, but how often do we see this fucking guy ref? Like twice a year? Like, cool, you know? I don't know. At least in the UFC. Typical Factory X fighter. Trump can't even control his bowel movements, bro. I really love and respect rich pedophiles. Long Island Luke. GP Long Island Luke gets political. Let's do it. Hell no, bro. I don't know shit about politics, nor do I give a fuck. No, the refs are all bad, and we ought to talk shit. We ought to shit talk them and judge them for being bad at their job. I mean, again, I don't think anyone's ever going to be like, that ref is 100% of the time fucking awesome. But we all know there's refs we would and wouldn't want in fights we were in. Dan Murgliata would be last on my list. I do wonder if fighters get any say. I know in the past some fighters have been like, that fighter or that ref is never coaching. That ref is never reffing my fight again, and the UFC has granted it, but it's usually in like a situation like that where Julius Walker is like Dan Miragliotta, never again, but it's got to be someone with more credibility than Julius Walker. Someone with like 10 fights under their belt at least in the UFC. As I reach for another koozie because I'm on another beer. Oh. And Sir Gaff is back.
He only had to piss too.
So shit had to piss? No, I'm just kidding. Does Jacoby realize that nobody knows who he is and Trump will not go out of his way to see or meet him anywhere? He probably has no idea that that's a thing, but, you know, we all know. Oh, wait. Do I have anything alive in this fight?
I don't. Everything's dead. All my parlays just died.
Yeah. I have Basharat by decision and Basharat by sub in parlays. But I won't even throw up a fucking bet thing for this because I feel like we're both kind of just cooked on it. But we will.
Yeah, it's Matsumoto for me. Money Mats.
Oh, well, you still have that alive, right? That parlay isn't dead? All right, so I'll throw it up for you.
It's about to die on the high risk though.
Matsumoto money line, and I'll just then throw up my Basharat decision. By the way, I know you're probably the only one who will appreciate this. I mean, either way, know what I'm talking about / appreciate this. Updating the show file, flawless. It's been fucking perfect tonight.
Nice.
Like, so good. And it feels so good to each time I hit something, it fucking goes through. You're like, oh, I got to leave. I'm like, all right, see you, guy. You know, like.
So like, oh, wait. All right, you're good.
I'm like, all right, I hit it, Gaff. Just get 3, 2, 1, and okay, there you go. You know. Michelle Obama was born with a penis, says Peter. Thank you for the $2 Australian, Peter. Is that a Josh Hokett quote or a Peter quote? Peter, thank you for the other $2 Australian. He said, thoughts on Pizzagate? Did you miss me? So,
What's
certain
Pizzagate?
person we all know and love, I won't name names, but, you know, a certain person we all know and love that goes by 2 syllables that rhymes with DC, sent our group chat a whole extensive thing on Pizzagate, and it was like why everything is like legit. And I said, I really need a Pizzagate for dummies because I have no idea what any of this really means. But so if you're asking my thoughts, I just don't know enough, Peter, or anything for that matter. But I'd be interested in learning about it. Put it that way. I truly don't care. What'd you say, guy?
Brasil.
I truly don't care about fighters' political opinion, but I don't understand why it has to be so intertwined with the sport. Yeah, true. Zach Rhodes, that was 200% an early stoppage. Herb Dean at one point was the gold standard. Now all of them seem suspect. Thoughts on the true classic Mazzagatti? I mean, he's terrible.
I'm a Beltran guy myself.
We have the Yamasaki meme for any time there's a late stoppage. So props to those of you who were using it earlier. I mean, it's for times like that. Also, we've had a lot of good knockouts tonight, but because Julius Walker I was just sad about, I didn't play.
You got knocked the fuck out, man.
But, you know, I got these ready now. Yeah, I keep forgetting. I'm like, I forgot. I got everything. And I fit it all on one fucking Stream Deck page, which is so nice. Because it took a while, but we got there. I think Goddard has been in so many title fights the last few years because champions request him. That would make sense. Try to get Tony Hawk on Prop Quiz. Bro, so our company did, we never personally did, but our company did Tony Hawk's podcast back in the day. The company me and Gaff used to work for. Malka, I mean, you guys know the company. And Tony Hawk was like in our fucking studio. Like I walked into the office one day and Tony Hawk's just chilling there. Him and Jason Ellis. They did the Hawk and what was it? Hawk versus Wolf podcast or some shit. It doesn't exist anymore. But it was very successful and it did. Especially if you like skateboarding, go check it out because they had like, you know, Rodney, someone mentioned Rodney Mullen earlier, like he's been on it. But they also had like they did Cooj that fucking guy. He was the guest
Yeah.
when we were there. Like some Instagram guy.
Master
But-
Splinter's son.
For real? Master Splinter from Wu-Tang?
No, Ninja Turtles, because he kind of looks like a.
Oh, I'm pretty sure there's a Master Splinter member of Wu-Tang. Obviously not like one of the OG members, but like an affiliate member. I might be making that up. Either way, that's what I thought, dude. I thought a rapper. I'm not going to lie.
The way you answered that was.
It's like, for real? Because I'm like, wait, he has my thought was, oh, he has a famous, like, dad, a famous musician dad. Like,
That's fucking amazing.
let's all be
Oh,
chill. This is
shit.
not an LT chat. I don't want it to be. Think of how good umps turned to shit. Oh, I forgot to update the poll. We'll just move to the next fight since this fight's already underway.
Matsumoto hyper aggressive early.
What is the next fight? Oleg Zaitsev?
Yeah, it has to be. Because then Jalton's after that.
Yeah.
Oh, Jacoby.
Did anyone see John McCartney reffing? John McCarthy reffing PFLJ? Gaff did a watch them.
Yeah. That was awesome.
Oh, what did I tell you about Fareed wrestling here? Oh, he's bleeding already though. Oh no, is that Matsumoto bleeding? Someone's bleeding.
Somebody's bleeding.
I think it's Matsumoto.
Probably.
Dana White isn't actually the boss though. Paul's brother? If I was Dan, I'd get on Twitter and reply to everyone shit talking me with the Congo versus Barry stoppage. When you say Pizzagate, are we talking Pineapple or DC? See, I don't even know. Would you rather Big Dan ref a fight between you and EKC or the ref that screwed up Benoit's short notice debut against Zaleski dos Santos? When you say screwed up, like he lost that fight, but it was a decision. What do you mean the ref that screwed it up? Was Benoit close to a finish and then it ended up going the distance? I don't remember that fight at all. I just know. But also, I would rather Big Dan ref a fight between me and EKC because I don't think EKC trains enough where I don't know if I could finish him. But at the same time, he's a lot older than me, so I don't think he could finish me. So I'd be fine with Big Dan reffing that fight. I'll say that. CEO is still the boss, just not the day-to-day guy. That's COO. Is that a Josh Hokett quote? I'm dead. LIL with the Dana White defense? I don't know. I don't know anything. Pizzagate is convoluted nonsense. There's a lot of meat to the bone, but they take it to really stupid places. Gotcha. I'm a Cecil Peoples apologist. Politics is intertwined in everything because way too many people can't have an identity without them. Shout out to Rob Thomas. Rob Thomas last stream. How are you not a member, Rob? Rob Thomas last stream, remember, gifted fucking like 300 memberships? We got a new emoji. Only one emoji, Rob, through all of that, which is crazy to me. I know you get grandfathered into the emojis. I've mentioned this a bunch of times, but we were at like 200 members and you gifted something like 250. No, maybe more than that. We're just below 600 right now, and 600 is the next threshold for the next emoji. But either way, you brought us above 500 for the first time, and that got us the next emoji. But either way, because we were at like 200, it took us so long to get up there. And the gifted emojis run out after a month. They're not recurring payments or anything. Did Matsumoto just get a takedown?
Yes. And a big one.
That's interesting. Watching the UFC on an Irish channel, I don't understand these commercials. Are the commercials for potatoes and whiskey? Maybe you could get Jason Ellis. Again, Tanner, I mean, I know he was on the Tony Hawk podcast. I don't have a line to either of them. And the way Malco worked, not to get too into the weeds, but like we had an East Coast office and a West Coast office, and the Hawk vs. Wolf podcast was filmed on the West Coast office. They just happened to be in New York and wanted some New York-based guests. So they used the New York office for like a week and filmed like, X amount of episodes. You could tell the difference. Obviously, they're in a different studio. It was literally our kitchen, by the way, which is fucking hilarious. And
I got many snacks out that kitchen.
yeah, like that's how I saw they were there. I went to get a snack out of the kitchen, and I was like, "Oh, yo, they're filming over there. Who is that?" And I was like, "Tony Hawk." But yeah, I don't actually know anyone. Like, I don't know if anyone in the East Coast office has their contacts. It's probably only people in the West Coast office. And while I do know a couple people from the West Coast office, I don't want to hit them up and be like, "You have Jason Ellis's number." Like, yeah, it just, I don't know. I feel weird with all that shit.
Basharat
like
10-9.
Full disclosure, guys, I want Pete Carroll and Ben Folks on Prop Quiz. They both do the crack with Chuck Mindenhall. Me and Chuck, pretty close. I still feel weird asking Chuck, "Hey, can you ask them if they can?" Because I can't message them on social media. It won't go through because they don't follow me. But I want to be like, "Chuck, can you like connect us?" But I feel weird about it, so I don't know. We'll see. Check the Opperman Report. Tanner P.I. does a podcast who worked on this shit. It's very interesting. Thought Big John did a fantastic job on the PFL today. Anyone see Meat Rocket typing in chat today? What's up? Hi now, crew. Main car minute. What up, Drakus? 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 Meat Rocket was definitely here. He's
Drakus.
LAL, you watched any
Drakus.
Dylan Jab footy before? Skates like a young Mike Mo. I've never heard who that is, so I'm going to assume he's like a newer skater. I haven't like paid attention to skateboarding in a while, but because I sit and watch like when a reel comes up on Instagram, now my whole feed is like skateboarding shit. So I'm like, I don't want to say getting back into it, but I'm updated on like people I used to know. Like someone mentioned the Nija fucking eating shit and getting all fucked up. Like I saw that because I'm like, "Oh, I know Nija," and then I was like, "Oh, what the fuck?" Yeah, like, and Gaff actually
How does he get out of this? Oh,
I got to give Gaff credit because Gaff actually sends me a lot of skateboarding shit. That's probably why it comes up on my Instagram so much.
Trying to foster that algorithm, baby.
You are.
Little of everything.
Damn, the Kid Rock concert was canceled. What? Damn, we're so far behind. They're completely nonsensical. Master Splinter is a Ninja Turtle. We're all the way back here.
Oh. Matsumoto just got hurt.
Oh, BSD should have stopped a few times and they took the ref off the rest of the card. Oh, that was that fight? Wow. Oh, BSD got the shit beat out of him. Oh, so Albazi was fucking... Ref let BSD get killed for 15 minutes. Wow. Oh, I didn't realize that. Gaff versus MMA, I'm assuming that's Gaff, versus MMA Guru prop quiz. I'd be down to have MMA Guru on. I don't really know anything about him. I've never really watched his shit, but he's blowing up. I mean, that would be, I don't care who goes against him. Gaff, you want to go against him?
I'll take him.
Pause. Absolutely. It was one of the worst ones I've ever seen. That's not an exaggeration. Ref was French. Drakus, you don't belong here, but Benoit is his first name. Rob Thomas from Matchbox 20. No, it's actually Luke Thomas's dad, Rob Thomas. What's the new emoji? The funnel. Yeah, I don't know if I love it, guys, but you have to put an emoji in just to at least hold your grandfathered in. So I had to just throw something in there. And that was the first thing that came to mind. We were talking about maybe getting rid of the shoey emoji, making it a funnel emoji. So I just added that. We could totally get rid of it. It kind of looks weird too. Like, I don't know. It looks weird to me. Supposed to be Ohio. So should it be Ohio? Is that what we decided on? I was drinking lazy. It is Rob Thomas's decision what it should be technically. So, but he might have said it should be Ohio. Let's fucking go. Cheers, fellas. I'm so high. I almost sent a text to my wife in the YouTube chat. Fucking hell. Say hi to your wife for me. Do people on Ohio think this is what Super Bowl trophy looks like? You guys doing weed? Hell yeah, we're doing weed. I got a packet. Is this supposed to be the better Basharat? It is. But John Matsumoto underratedly good. His only loss is Rob Font, and Rob Font's hard to look good against.
He's gonna lose this decision though.
Yeah, I mean, Fareed won round 1, and he just got top position here in round 2. I wish this meant more, Gaff, because we were talking a lot of shit to each other about this fight, and it would have been nice if I actually cared about it right now, but I don't.
Yeah, Gene's blowing it. He had the position, he was winning, and then this was his round to win. Now he's on bottom.
You motherfucker. Oh, I never tweeted this fight either. I guess we'll do the old on now instead of up next. That's all you do. All right. Is this supposed to be the better? Oh, I did that already. It's an Ohio engagement present. Matsumoto is sneaky good, though. I feel like he got robbed against Font. Oh, that's ironic. Robbed against Font. I had Rob Font in that because Rob Font was a dog, and we cashed that shit, so I remember being hyped, but maybe it was a robbery.
High risk isn't looking great at the moment.
Benoit got grappled in strikes by gapped in strikes by nearly 100. Could have stopped the fight anytime after like the 3-minute mark. Ref was removed. Oh, yeah. Any skater ever as a guest, who you choosing? I'm going Jay Adams. Rest in peace. Ooh. So I will just say one thing quick is I broke my wrist when I was 14 and I went to Woodward that summer. And I also went to the Battle of the Banks, Brooklyn Banks. What year was this? This was I'm 14, so this is 06. And Joey Brzezinski, if you guys remember him, he was at Battle of the Banks, signed my cast. Malcolm Watson was at Battle of the Banks, signed my cast. World Industries skater.
Nice.
And someone else. But I remember not letting... You know when you break a bone, you let all your friends sign your cast? I didn't let anyone sign my cast, and then I just went to this skating event, and there was all these pro skaters there, and I made all of them sign my cast. So my cast for fucking weeks was just covered in pro skaters. It was sick. And then I kept the cast when they cut it off.
You have to. What?
I kept it. I don't have it today. We eventually threw it out like years later, but I kept it for years.
Being legible.
I had it on a shelf, and for those of you who it probably smelled, I took out like the lining and just kept like the casing, the hardened casing, so didn't smell. But yeah, that was my claim to fame. Tony Hawk is who I refer to as the only living legend. Guru he's probably iffy to have on. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I mean, I'm not like going to reach out necessarily, but I would do it for just the, I don't know, the rub, I guess I'll call it. I'm not scared. I'm not afraid to admit that, you know.
I feel like Matsumoto thinks it's 1919, but I think it's 2-0 Basharat.
Bronstetter had round 1 for Basharat. I don't know. I haven't seen what he has for round 2 yet.
Probably Basharat.
Florida Rick saying next BKFC fight is with a guy named Felony Charles. Bro, that is crazy. Florida Rick, Charles Bennett is Crazy Horse. That is a fucking
Crazy
legend.
Horse, baby.
This is, I mean, yeah, he changed his nickname to Felony, but this is like a legend in the combat sports world. This isn't just some rando on fucking BKFC. Guru is definitely for
knocked out Vanderlei.
Yo, shout out to Phoenix who gifted 5 memberships. Let's fucking go, Phoenix. Big Yuck gets 1. Valentina gets 1. Captain Teach gets 1. Spiral gets 1. And Jorge D or Georged. Either way. Shout out everyone. Great fight. Shake my head. Marcano was killing him. Damn, that's interesting. I would have known. UFC debut, I believe. Oh, nice takedown from Fareed. Third time grabbing the fence. Joey B is hilarious. Hell yeah, Joey Brzezinski. I'm thinking 1-1, which makes the high-risk round robin look promising. Millpool. Phoenix. The Phoenix rises. Whale tipper in the chat. Phoenix is back. Let's fucking go. Felony Bennett is the GOAT. Gifted. Charles Crazy Horse Bennett changed his name to Kid Chaos once. What's up, Phoenix? Guru did go fishing with Bryce Mitchell. I saw that. I didn't watch it, but I saw the fucking clip. I didn't see any clips. I just saw the thumb, it came up.
And then Ariel responded.
Oh, I didn't see that. Well,
Yeah.
I saw trending today. Bryce Mitchell called Ariel a demon or something, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Didn't click into that whatsoever. What did Ariel say? Because he's in fucking Italy, isn't he?
Yeah, he just refuted everything that Bryce said that Ariel's,
I mean, that's classic.
against him and shit like that. So classic Ariel. Yeah.
That is classic.
Taking every point you made and telling you why you're wrong.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Do you guys watch BKFC at all? Says Straight Cash, homie. Yes, when it's not conflicting with UFC and when it has like people I know on it. I'll totally admit I'm a casual with it. I'm not like, oh, the fucking BKFC lightweight champions fighting tonight. All I know is Ben Rothwell and fucking Mike Perry as far as their champions go. But it's a good time. I will say that. Kid Chaos is kind of a sick name, yeah. Welcome, white belts. Bow to your sensei. So that's pretty funny.
Damn it,
Aaron B
I thought
doesn't
we were
miss when it
live.
comes to scorecards. Yes, Justin, he is the unofficial official. No, he is the official judge of main card minute. When me and Gaff are like, fuck, who won that fight? We then just look to Aaron's scorecard and we go, oh, Aaron's got it as this, and then we feel good.
Agreed.
I would not watch Guru on your show. We'll def be skipping that one. All right, Phoenix, I won't do it then. Won't do it for you. Every time I hear Phoenix in the chat, I think Phoenix Carnival. LOL.
Shout out to Phoenix Carnival.
Yeah, Gaff used to work with her. Knucklemania 6 is on Prime. Guru said Ariel canceled on him, then Bryce went off calling him a fake journalist. I didn't realize he was supposed to be on Ariel. That honestly is an episode I would tune into. That would be interesting. Hold on. I don't like Ariel either, though. What belt am I allowed to SA the newbies?
Gene Matsumoto winning this round 3.
I was like,
wish he
what's
won
SA?
round 2.
And then I realized, I'm like, Jesus. I guess any belt. Well, no, you'd probably have to be a coach infrared. Let's be real here. So probably black. Let's just say that, black belt. Pretty big card tonight. Does Mike Perry have a weight class title or just Mickey Mouse one? I think it's just Mickey Mouse one. He's probably going to win this fight. I'll be right back, Ev.
All right. Yeah, it's probably going to be 29-28 Basharat, unfortunately. Could be 33. No, I think Gene Matsumoto won this round 3 for sure. But, yeah, round 1 and Basharat, round 2 could have went either way. But I think Matsumoto lost it in the end. And, yeah. Even though he gets taken down here right at the end, 20 seconds left. 10 seconds left, I guess. Matsumoto had all the damage, landed more strikes in this round 3. Basharat started to gas late. But that was the knee while he was down. Okay, Herb, let's just skip that. All right, that's fine too. I literally saw a knee on the ground while he landed that knee, but okay, that's fine, I guess. Damn it, we're going to lose. We're going to lose the high risk. Unless we have Saudi Amato in the building tonight with some Matsumoto cooking, we're going to lose. Fuck. Gosh, darn it. It's okay. Matsumoto feels like he won, but he's going to lose yet another split decision, unfortunately. Unfortunately for the guy. Damn. What a fucking way to lose. At least it went the distance. Hopefully we get a KO in this next... Sorry, a sub in this next one. We'll see what happens. Probably won't, though. Crazy Horse with a nasty counter for a knockdown. Oh, shit. Solid scrap and still have hope for Matsumoto to take it. All right. That's fair. Maybe, but I don't think... Oh, Gene 2... Oh, it's Meat Rocket. I was like, oh no, it's Meat Rocket. Damn it. I have a feeling we're definitely in Splitty City. It's just not going to go our way for Gene.
We're getting a Fareed here?
Probably. Probably 29-28.
Here we go. Split. 29-28 Basharat. 29-28 Matsumoto. 29-28 winner by split decision. Farid Basharat. Let's go. I'll take that. Did have a decision bet. Also, you know.
Shaking my head.
Did tell you he was going to win this fight. I mean, you know.
Barely. But he did win.
The worst part is it didn't even matter for me. Like, I don't even care. Like,
that fight sucked. Give me a fucking Jalton sub. At least give me the fucking takedown, Jalton. Don't piss me off tonight. Don't piss me off, Jalton. Don't do it. At least get me your takedown, you fucking big galoot.
Not a Hawani guy, but he's smart to cancel on Guru. Like I said, Guru is openly racist. I watch Guru's stuff often, but I can understand why people don't like him.
That's why Bryce liked him.
JJ does have a Pat Barry problem. Crazy Horse with a nasty counter for a knockdown. Oh, shit. Solid scrap and still have hope for Matsumoto to take it. I can see. Oh, we're back. BKFC is on YouTube. Bryce Mitchell's primary critique is that Ariel lacks journalistic impartiality. He argues that Helwani is controversy biased. I mean, is Ariel corny? Yes, but I think he's a journalist. Going for takedowns like Jake Paul, and D'Amato was the deciding judge. LOL, good fight. Oh boy, I took Farid by unanimous decision. Damn. Why is Crazy Horse fighting Gianni Sins? LOL, felony just got a TKO. Crazy Horse did work. Dropped that dude twice. Let's go. That fight was sick.
Shit.
BKFC is always fun to
Horse.
watch. I'm getting fucked in the same way. Gaff, just a brutal night. Felony cracked that South Philly guy. Guru is also biased against races he doesn't like. All right.
No
All right, guys. I take it back. I knew nothing about the guy other than how many fucking subscribers he's got, you know. And I was like, oh, all right. But
Matsumoto.
Gaff, I'm ready to do a bong hit. I don't know about you. I need to take the look. What fucking Mikey Musumeci looks Amish. What is that fucking beard he has?
He's not Amish?
Is he? Motherfucker looks like a weirdo with that shit. We need Oleg Zaechuk to get the dub here, guys. Reminder, I know the black parlay died. I mean, you know, the over 1.5. We were 40 seconds away. Basharat got it done. Doesn't matter. We need Oleg Zaechuk now. He's a big favorite. Line has grown a lot. We need Jalton Almeida after that, which he's probably the one who's going to ruin the parlay, if I'm being honest. But we'll see. And then the over 2.5s in the co-main and main. We shall see. We shall see. Gaff, are you ready for a banger?
Yeah.
All right. Let's fucking do it, guys. We got 155 people watching, 144 likes. We can get to 150. We can get to 150 by the time Gaff and I finish these bong hits. Appreciate everyone. If you're smoking weed, take a hit. Let's go. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
This card sucks.
Tommy Gang Guru sucks. Musumeci looks so creepy. Left my ass off. Oh, Basharat called out Figgy.
Sure, bud.
I kind of like that. Isn't
Whatever you
Figgy booked right now? Who's Figgy's? Or did he just fight?
He just fought last week.
Oh, Umar. Yeah.
2 weeks.
I'm kind of cool with that. Yo, Farid and Figgy, that's a good, like, get into the top 15 if he can.
Sure.
It's also a winnable fight for Figgy. It might be like the Montel Jackson fight where he gets the upset, you know.
Yeah, sure. Farid at fucking bantamweight. He'll be something. All right. let's get a fucking Oleg Zaechuk KO, bro. Let's get some excitement back in this card. This
I'm down
dog
with
shit
that.
fucking card.
I'm down with that. I'm not a
We're
fan
about
of
to
Guru.
get 3 straight decisions after that, more than likely.
I'm not a fan of Guru, and I honestly don't understand why he needs to be so edgy because he has some talent as a video creator. I said 2-1, John, and Gaff thought I was crazy. Time again, Guru sucks. Musumeci looks so creepy. Man is hiding his shrooms. Now the Guru haters are just a bunch of really soft boys. I watch Guru. Am I racist? Mikey been to Pakistan? 2-3 years? I forgot. Pastastan. Pastastan, because he's fucking Italian, I guess.
Pastastan? Is that where Mikey goes? Moose?
Yeah.
Mikey Moose?
Yeah. I watch Ariel all the time. He claims to be I'm biased, but he definitely, or unbiased, yeah. Definitely has this bias.
Everybody is biased.
I know. I hate when they say that too. The most number one unbiased. Like you saying that is a bias.
Does not exist.
Yeah. If Michael
This
gets
is false.
if Michael gets KO, I win 750. Please, or Mikhail. If you get Guru, you should have him do a match versus Luke and watch the world. Luke probably wouldn't agree to that. It would have to be someone who. It would honestly probably have to be Gaff. I don't know if most people would agree to it. Either way, it seems like most of you aren't into it, so whatever. For once we agree, Guru does suck. UK watching, who's tougher? Fighters fight each other. Skateboarders fight concrete. I mean...
Yeah, it's an unwinnable battle, but they still do it.
Yeah.
Still do that,
It's okay, Bong Island. We will help keep you unproblematic. Hitching up the buggy, churning lots of butter, raised a barn on Monday. Soon I'll raise another. Okay. March 17th, I'll be allowed to smoke again. You only can smoke on St. Paddy's Day. Every year, I just get to smoke on St. Paddy's Day. No, obviously, there's probably a reason. Hate autocorrect. I think Charles Bennett just held the sponsor's energy drink can up to the camera and said, I don't drink this shit.
Gotta love that guy, huh?
As a grandson of Amish, that boy has some of those genetics in him. I watch Guru. I am racist, Peter. This card does suck. Not the good kind either. Zuffa has a Jogba. How sway. Dude, I'm not hyping up Zuffa boxing because I don't think I've watched even one fight on Zuffa boxing yet. But
for shame.
Card number 2 was so much better than card number 1 on paper. It had fucking Boachuk, it had Vazdik, and it had Jose Valenzuela all on the main card. That was the 3 main card fights. Like, that to me is like, I know all 3 of those names. I don't care who they're fighting. That's like, that to me is like a PBC card I would do a watch along for kind of vibe. And then I saw a Jogbuzz in the main event on February 15th, and I was like, yo, that's another name I know. What the fuck?
Huh.
Why do I like Jai Opataya? I feel like was the only one that made like headlines like, oh, Zuffa signed Jai Opataya. They never mentioned all these other fucking names. At least I didn't see it.
Yeah, I feel like it got brushed under the rug, and we got kind of surprised by that. And we were like, wait a second. This motherfucker's on this.
You fellas know if BC going to start uploading to his channel again? I don't know for a fact, but I'm going to assume that it's probably going to lay dormant for like the foreseeable future. He's obviously not going to like get rid of it, and one day it could, boot back up, but I don't think, like, the same reason he couldn't do MK, I don't think he's going to be able to really do his own shit kind of thing, because he's kind of just doing it for Paramount, you know what I mean? Even like Shaq, I saw Shaq is doing interviews, like, it'd be like if I did an interview from right here in my house, like the way Shaq doing interviews on Shaq's channel, but it was on the Paramount channel and not on Shaq's channel. So like, I don't even think Shaq can like upload his interview. You know what I mean? I think they like are like giving their content to
IP.
Whatever. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know how it works. That's the vibe I'm getting. So, Winamir Albazi match start. We have a fight about to start, a fight after that, then Amir Albazi. So, call it 45 minutes maybe. UFC is the Dominoes of the sports world. Mikey Musumeci is Darth Rigatoni or whatever. That's his
Darth
nickname.
Rigatoni.
Yeah. Did you see the scorecards for the Wiklacz fight? All 3 had 29-28 for Jakub, but one judge had him winning rounds 1 and 2. The other 2 had 2 and 3. Interesting.
They wanted him to win, bro. We would have had a decision. Let's go. We would have won either way.
Mike Oakley saying they say unbiased to troll us, by the way. I don't think they do, dude. I would feel better about it if it was a troll. I don't know if it is.
This is going the distance, isn't it?
I'm okay with that as long as Macau wins, but this does feel like the kind of fight that's going to fuck everyone over. So it's going to be a Barrio decision or some shit.
It's going to be an Oleksiejczuk TKO, but it's going to be late in round 3. I'm putting money on that. Oleksiejczuk round 3 KO. Let's go.
Love seeing Ricky Simone knock out that Afghani cuck. You can't lie and say it's Oscar who's running late, then Guru joins the call. Oh, to
Dun, dun,
LT,
dun.
you're saying? Yo, Luke and Gaff, do y'all remember the BKFC watch-along from last year? That was such an underrated event. It was a madness in every fight. Yeah, we on this channel we did, or on Gaff's? If it was this channel...
It definitely wasn't me.
All right. Well, I don't know. We've done a few. But, yeah, I'm trying to remember. It was definitely a Mike Perry headlined event, right?
Mike Perry.
We did the Mike Perry, Tiago. We've done 2, I believe, BKFC cards. Mike Perry, Tiago. Oh, maybe Mike Perry, Jeremy Stevens?
Mike Perry.
I don't remember, honestly, Wombat. What about getting a guy like ITP or Vampiric Legs on Prop Quiz?
Yes.
I don't know who either of them are. Who's ITP?
Yes.
Who is Vazquez? Vazquez is a fucking Ukrainian boxer that was on the Olympic Ukrainian team. It was literally, there was 4 guys. It was Boachuk, Vazquez, Usyk, and another fucking guy whose name is Boachuk, maybe? Did I just say that?
You said that.
Yeah. So I'm blanking on who the 4th guy was. But either way, they're
Loma?
all... Maybe it was Loma. Yeah, it was literally those 4. Loma, Usyk, and those fucking 2. Vazquez and Boachuk. Like, crazy foursome for the Olympics. So they've
Crazy
always had a lot of hype. 'Cause they were all undefeated, like, as of, like, 2-3 years ago. Since then, well, Vazquez lost this weekend, or Boachuk, one of them fucking lost.
That guy in a full Seahawks, like, fucking one piece. Like, what was that guy doing in the crowd there? I don't know if you guys saw that.
Gaff, what's your bet on this fight? I forgot to change all these fucking lines.
Oleksiejczuk TKO round 2, baby. Plus 450. Round 2. Let's go. Come on. Take it easy, boys. Take it easy. Nobody gets hurt.
Oh, nice kick to the body from Barrio.
That's right. Slow this fight down. That's right. You're like, Joe Pesci? Who is that? Who is that back there?
Let's go, Peter, for the $2. He said Oleksiejczuk, the way he spelled it, by sub. Let's go.
No, not a sub.
I'm fine with it as long as he wins, bro.
He would have been in the high risk. He would have been the next leg if one judge wasn't stupid. Stupid judges.
The only motherfucker to ever ask, when does Amir Albazi fight? Even his family don't ask when he fights. I hope Kyoji wins and we get a UFC Japan event. I hope we get a UFC Japan event, but I don't think we're gonna. Not this year, at least. Oh, here we go, Mikhail. Come on, do it for the nerds. Power Bar doesn't have the best chin. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they can't go 0-2.
I don't know, Luke. I
Forgot.
think Ariel takes little shots subtly at the fans. He probably does, but the unbiased thing, I don't know if that's that. It's on hold for now, B.
Oh, the
Mark
something.
Anthony getting finished early. Mark Anthony?
Mark Anthony Barrio.
Damn, Oleksiejczuk is only 30? Yeah, dude.
Yeah, he's a youngin'. Oh, he's winging them shots, though.
The
He's
longer
winging
this
them
goes, the
things.
more I'd worry, though. Like,
Oh, yeah, for sure.
he's kind of like Jalton Almeida, where once it hits over 1.5, I'd start to worry.
And then my fucking low risk is in jeopardy because then I'm like, oh my God, if this goes the distance, that's dead.
Oh, so all right. So low risk has this fight to not go the distance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Barrio's back very red. What was that? A kick?
Cage maybe bouncing off of it because he wasn't on his back yet.
My this fight specifically twice my stream has not buffered but frozen for like a second.
That
Like,
happened to me earlier.
It's
but
on the
not recently.
source. It's not on my like device. You know what I mean?
Phew. Marc-Andre just sticking him with that jabber and that hook, keeping his right hand up because he knows with that left hand coming from Oleksiejczyk, it's a power shot.
Straight left though for Oleksiejczyk is money. Splitting the guard.
Yeah, just got to get his head off that center line. Oleksiejczyk doesn't throw a lot of kicks, so he could cheat a little. High kicks, I should say.
Bronstetter was saying on MK yesterday that the Apex, like, obviously it sucks from like a viewing experience at home, but he was saying like when you're there, it's actually like one of the best experiences.
Oh yeah, you could see everything, bro.
I was thinking that,
Yeah.
and then I was like, yo, Gav, I want to go to the White House card, so that's one thing, but like, maybe we just plan a trip to Vegas for a shitty Apex card and go as media and sit. Because, dude, you know damn well there's no back room at an Apex card.
Yeah, nah.
We're sitting fucking cage side,
There's a media section,
essentially.
it has to
Yeah,
be.
like, we should be good. And we could hit up, like, Oscar and be like, yo, Oscar, come with us. Because he probably wouldn't go otherwise, you know, like.
He'd be ready to rage.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we should. That would be fun, and because it wouldn't be a big card in town, it would be a cheap weekend, hopefully, to get like a hotel and shit.
I'm sold, buddy.
Right? I almost
gotta
feel
do
like
is
that's
pick
a
the right
better
one.
idea than the White House, but I still want to try and do the White House thing.
For sure. Did we ever get confirmation on these background checks and all that shit? Or like,
So no, I haven't actually inquired since we last talked, but last I looked, and I haven't looked in probably like 2 weeks, there wasn't yet available to request creds anyway. I just realized I had round one up the whole time too, guys. No one.
oh, that's the end of round one, anyways.
Loma,
Oleksiejczyk.
minus 550. What I don't get about Zuffa Boxing is that the Ali Act revision hasn't passed yet, so presumably people, they're signing now on standard-looking contracts, so how do they plan on rug pulling them? Maybe the clause within the contract is like, we follow Act, 3 Series 37, whatever the fucking line, like without saying Ali Act revision or whatever, and then the fighters just go, all right, they support the Ali Act, or they support, and then once the revision is made, I don't know. It's a good question. You probably watched Eddie Alvarez versus Chad Mendes. What is that even in reference to, though?
Why wouldn't I watch that fight?
Yeah, like, wait. I think Frankie was at that. Was that in Boston? Alvarez Mendez? Or no,
I thought it was Philly.
Dillashaw Cruz, I think, was Boston. I remember Frankie going to like a dope, like top 5 matchup in Boston. And he made the drive there from fucking Long Island. He was like, I'm going to that card. Because that was before MMA was legal in New York. So shout out Frankie. Another person, if we do this Vegas Apex trip, that we would hit up.
Oh, yeah.
Because he might be able to get us in the fucking UFC off. Oh, and Luke Sullivan, bro.
Oh, yeah. Good call.
We got to make a whole fucking...
itinerary.
Yeah. Because, yo, I don't know if you saw Gaff, but GC and Rick, like, I think it was International Fight Week, so it's, however long ago that was. 6 months ago, at least. They went to like the Apex store, which I never saw when I went to the Apex, and they bought for I think it was $300, which to me is totally worth it. You get a mystery tube of 3 autographed posters, full card posters.
Yeah.
So you have like that Cannoneer Hobocop one,
Mm-hmm.
where every fighter on the card, it's like that, but you get 3 random ones. So you might, I'm assuming they're all going to be Apex cards because there's a reason they're like putting 3 randos in there. I doubt they're putting like a pay-per-view in there, but the illusion is that you could pull like a pay-per-view and whatever. But either way, for $100 a poster to get 3 posters, it would be pretty dope too. Like I'd pay that. I'd be into that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So
Because you might get a surprise person you want their autograph anyways. You never know.
yeah, and I heard them say on Ariel that, or maybe it was Boys in the Back, that you need to know someone like in the UFC to kind of get into that store. Like it's not open to the public.
Mm.
So I mean, Frankie or Luke, were fucking one of them could get us in there. Like that. That would be on my list to do while we're there. Oh, nice one too from fucking Oliveira.
Get a finish in this round, bud. Come on.
Who do you think will be the co-main for the Holloway Charles pay-per-view? Title fight with someone like Joshua Van or a non-title bout? I think it'll be a non-title bout. I think we would know by now if it was a title fight. Damn, yo, Barrio's fucking landed on him? Oleksiejczuk, what are you doing, bro? Are you kidding me? Oh, my God, Oleksiejczuk. Do not lose this fight. Are you fucking kidding me? I've literally been ignoring this fight, just thinking we're cruising to a victory here. Now I look over, this motherfucker's about to get finished. Oh, he just ate a knee, too.
Mm.
I fucking called this, too. At 7.5 minutes, he's going to start fading. And we're, 40 seconds removed.
I don't care as long as somebody gets finished.
Oh, see, I need Barrio bad. And you need Barrio round 2. That's the bet I have up for you.
I have Oleksiejczuk around too. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oleksiejczuk.
sorry.
Yeah.
I kept saying Barrio. I meant Oleksiejczuk that entire time for me and you.
Could be the other way.
Oh, my God. Oleksiejczuk, do not fucking... He's going to blow this, bro. I wish I took over 1.5 in this fight and fucking... I guess I would have been wrong on the first fight no matter what.
Pretty sweat free. Till now.
No, it would have been sweaty, but it would have been... Yo, look at that cut on his forehead. I don't like that shit. Damn, Barrio outstriking him here too, but you could still steal it back. Come on, Oleksiejczuk. Just hit him with something big here. Rock him with something. Oh, nice left. Come on, brother.
Man.
Do it for the Polish parlay. Do it for Sygula. Looked like he punched him right in the dick, but Barrio didn't even flinch.
Yeah, he was like, what the fuck was that pussy ass shit?
He's like, I take that shit. Ooh, nice right. Barrio landing everything. Like, seen him land literally every punch you can throw.
1919.
Uppercuts, hooks, straights, jabs.
19, 9 motherfucking teens.
Yeah. Let's see live odds. I gotta either make myself feel better or worse. Live odds minus 215 Oleksiejczuk. So definitely come down. Yeah. Fuck.
Got beat up pretty
As
good.
far as the co-main on fucking Charles and whatever, I mean, I don't know. Probably like, I'll say rather than a title fight, I'll say a top 10 matchup in, I don't know. I know this is so vague, but just a top 10 matchup in any division. 2 top 10 fighters. What is Barrio? Is Barrio this era's Sam Alvey? I hope he is, but he's clearly not if he's going to fucking survive this.
This is going to go the distance, and I'm going to lose the low risk parlay. This is going to be hilarious.
Boza said, where would they put the media? In the Oval Office? No. Usually you're either cage side or you're in a back room. But because they said they're quote-unquote building a stadium, it'll either be a tent. Because like T-Mobile Arena is a tent. Gaff, you've been in that tent, the post-fight presser tent. That's like where
Mhm.
media is. Like, that's where we would get sent if we went to a T-Mobile Arena UFC pay-per-view. That would be our back room.
Mhm.
Which sucks. Like, you know how whack that is.
Yeah.
You're literally not even in the arena. You're in the back.
Can't even hear
in a
sounds.
tent. Yo, but to be fair, we couldn't even hear sounds at MSG. But we at least have, and we would at T-Mobile too. You're at least offered seats. Like, we could go to our seats, but we can't live stream. And to be honest, I think that would be the move if we go to both of these things, Apex or White House. We wouldn't do a stream. I think maybe we would just bring camera equipment, do like a vlog or some shit. Even if it was just our iPhones.
Can't believe I'm gonna lose the low risk parlay too. That's annoying. That's the most annoying one of the day right there. This fucking fight.
Well, let's see. Maybe Olegzechuk can pull it out. Why don't you guys go fishing with Bryce, says Peter. It's so far, Peter. That would cost us a lot of money. Probably wouldn't make it back either. Also, zero interest on my end, not going to lie. Paramount owns a bunch of networks. Why not put these on Showtime? I imagine there will be a crazy amount of general media outlets at the White House as well as the usual MMA Paramount. True. Surely it'll be dominated by non-MMA media outlets. Yeah, but I still think, like, as long as we get creds, who the fuck cares? Again, even if we're in a tent somewhere, we still have access to seats. As long as we're not live streaming, we're not tied to that tent. We can just go sit and watch the event as fans. You know? That would be the vibe. Eddie message was when you were talking about a live watch of BKFC last year. Oh, gotcha. Eddie Chad Mendez, gotcha. I don't know if that was the fight, though. Gaff sitting there acting like he hasn't heard this story before.
I'm just so... These fights. These main cards today have not treated me well.
Over 2.5. It's the bet that always feels the easiest that loses, says Slito. This was last week with Tuivasa Teixeira. I needed fight does not go the distance, or under 2.5 I needed. These motherfuckers go the distance? Like, are you serious?
In the worst, sloppiest way, too.
And this was another fight that I was considering fight does not go the distance, but instead decided Barrio, because I keep saying Barrio. Olegzechuk, because I was like, Barrio sucks. I'd rather just take Olegzechuk just in case. But I did not think it would go the distance. Great corner work by the Nerds coach. You are way better than this motherfucker. Appreciate that the White House event went from 6 to 8 title fights to 6 to 7 fights, period. But what they didn't mention, Benny, is that all 6 to 7 will be title fights. There it is. So technically nothing changed. Crazy that the media used to always be cage side. So pinball, they are. The important media are. Me and Gaff are not important media. You know, we have to like earn our stripes. And by not going to every single event, we are nowhere near earning our stripes. You know, like we go to one, if we're lucky, 2 events a year, assuming they do one in New Jersey. Like, so no one knows who the fuck we are. They're not putting us cage side. But like, you know, the Oscar Willises, the Mike Bonds, the Jose Youngs, they all get cage side.
We're going to lose the one more round parlay, too. Wow.
We got a minute, Gav. Olegzechuk coming back on.
Don't like my chances.
Live odds, he's back to a minus 520. So money line, I'm feeling better. I know you need the finish. Ooh. Barrio is game, but like, if you can't win, I don't know how much that really does. Stats-wise, Olegzechuk outstruck him in every round. Even though we all know he kind of lost round 2. Zajac, though, turning it on here.
This is why I'm not a fan of either
Not-
two.
I was gonna say, not enough to get the finish, but I think enough to secure that money line bet. Barrio immediately raised his hands, though, like this motherfucker won. I agree. Zajac corner did a good job. Targeting the body is a good move when the opponent has a high guard, but he was targeting the body a little too much. Zajac so one-dimensional. You have to hurt Barrio to keep him from just marching forward. Barrio is destroying him. I hope it's only 7 fights. That would be sick. Gaff, do you need a hug? I was cooking on the prelims.
I need this card to be over with. I'm done with this shit.
Do you really
I'm so
think
done.
Connor or Jones makes it onto the card? I can't see it actually happening. After that video that came out with John Jones saying he has arthritis or whatever, which I totally believe, I'm going to say neither of them. But I was leaning John would be on it and not Connor. What is the next fight? Almeida, Cunha. All right. So glad I didn't take Zajac by KO. Don't want to pay John or Connor anymore, especially without pay-per-view. They got $1.2 billion a year already. Go on a weekend where there's both Zuffa boxing and an Apex card, so you get your money's worth. That is a fucking genius idea, Gav. This would have been a good, wait, how often does that happen, though, I guess is the question, because that hasn't happened once yet, technically.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're ever going to do that. They might be avoiding that for a reason, you know? They don't want to fucking flip. They're definitely capable, but maybe it's not worth it. All right, let's see. All three, 29, 28. Zajac, baby! Let's go. Let's fucking go. You're hyped.
This card.
Come on, Almeida. Bring this home. What do you got on this fight, Gaff? Almeida Cunha.
Who cares?
All right.
Almeida money line.
Oh, so do
money
I.
line.
So do I. Let's go.
But it's not gonna happen. It's gonna be Cooney TKO.
No, do not fucking get that out of here, bro.
Nothing's gone. I'm just telling you the trends
No.
that have been happening. I'm just getting you prepared.
Could it be 6 5-round fights? It could be. Mikhail finishing strong. Can't believe this fight. I'm going to go thread like crazy about how mad I am. I'm going to go thread. When Trump said 7 title fights as a casual, I'm sure he meant 7 fighters that have had a title before. Maybe. Fight of the night so far. On the subject of Oscar, I didn't realize that people who aren't oligarchs spend that much at strip clubs. What if every supporting fight is 5 rounds and the White House main event goes 7? That would be stupid. 2-1 Mikhail, fuck me, man. 29-28 Oh, yeah, Polish parlay cashes. I'm with Barrio. I think you won.
Nice.
2 plus 200 parts of the parlay cash and the minus 175 part doesn't. Laugh my ass off. Splitty, I'm sorry, Gaff. Anyone see the video? No, it was unanimous. Anyone see the video of John playing flag football? His hip is cooked. Yes. Dwight Howard fucking scores a touchdown on him. It's going to be like the card at Sphere. The venue will be Star. It's going to be a random title and OK fights under it. That's fine. Again, I don't care about politics, but I still want to, A, say I saw a fight at the White House, and B, like, maybe it is going to be a sick fight, you know. Either way, it's worth fucking trying to go for free. Boxing, UFC, and Power Slap weekend. Fuck Power Slap. Over 1.5 for the Almeida fight, please, gods. Throw some BKFC on YouTube right now to complete the set. UFC was at T-Mobile and had Zuffa boxing that weekend. Both were in Vegas. That's true, John Ray, but that's not an Apex card. That's a pay-per-view and Zuffa. Like, I'm trying to go to an Apex card specifically for UFC. I don't really care about going to a Zuffa, but if they both happen to be at the Apex, I'd be into that. He didn't deserve that decision in all honesty, but I'm with Gaff. Fuck this card. LOL. Still fun time hanging with you guys. You too, Zadi. Let's go. Poland parlay. Cash. Don't worry, Gaff. This is where it turns around. Put the house down. the MAF title, most American title, most American fighter. It is simply the bigliest title ever. Simply. Gaff, let's do a bong hit. Let's fucking.
Yeah.
Let me pack this shit.
Me too. I gotta pack mine.
I don't know about you guys, but like my bowl piece was so caked up, and I saw like a Snapchat flashback that happened a picture of my bong in it, and I noticed that the bowl piece looked so much bigger, and I was like, yo, wait, there's so much resin in here that it's like making it smaller and smaller by day. I took a fucking razor blade to it and just went around the edge in one nice swoop, bro. Put out like it literally looked like a ring, like a diamond ring, but resin. And it fucking popped out. My bowl piece is like twice the size now. It's so nice. It's back to its original size, essentially. But I was like,
Well
damn,
done.
should have done that a while ago.
Didn't realize it's all built up like this.
Yeah, it's for real. All Trump's friends tell him is the best title other than the presidential one. LOL, they use Jaws music to promote UFC Fight Night 267. That Fluffy Shark Week promo was fucking sick, dude.
Buffet.
This was to have been at UFC 325, but Tarzan was scared he wasn't going to win in Australia. Power Slap is the biggest sport in the world. Come on, guys. Gaff, you have my permission to use Dakota's card to get some of this money back. They use Jaws music because Strickland, alas, goes to war to the death. You were probably smoking more resin than weed at that point. No, I think I was just smoking less weed because I was packing brimmers regardless, but now I'm like, oh, wait, I can pack a way fatter brimmer now. I feel Fluffy will somehow drown Strickland and get a sub. Caked up bowl piece is crazy. I want Covington versus Strickland at the White House. I don't actually hate that fight. All right, Gav, let's fucking rip it. 156 people watching. We are finally above more likes than viewers. 157 likes. Let's fucking go. If you haven't already, please like. If you don't already, please follow us, subscribe, all that shit. And Gaff's trying to get to 750, so go subscribe. One more round fights, please and thank you. And if you got some ganj, let's fucking hit it. Cheers.
God, this lighter fucking sucks.
Smoke weed every day.
Early gut feeling on Strickland Hernandez fight.
I'll be right back.
All right.
I wanna grab a drink.
Early gut feeling is fucking Fluffy Hernandez, but I did see the odds and like Strickland's like I think like plus 250 or some shit, and I'm like, damn. They're like Strickland is capable of stealing like a split decision here. But also a fluffy grapple. I don't know. Like I'm too early to tell. I got a whole 2 weeks to think about it. No UFC this weekend, obviously. So give me a few on that. But early read is I'm tempted by the price, but Tapology pick is gonna be fluffy. I wonder if storming the Capitol will be a fan experience option at the White House event. Clubber Parlay still has a chance. I got to tell, I mean, he probably knows that, but I'll tell Gaff that when he gets back. They made it official what you said the other day. They were hoping to keep Jacoby on Houston. Wouldn't mind some old guy versus old guy fights at the White House. Let's fucking go. There's more cushion for the pushing in the bong now. Let's go. Swed. Pretty sure I know his opponent, Boza. If Kuniev wins, he gets Derek Lewis as the opening fight on the South Lawn. Nah, they're not going to put Kuniev on the fucking White House card. Strickland versus Hernandez is a good matchup, not going to lie. Just sub. Let's go, Hammy. Thank you, brother. Oh, I'm assuming maybe here, maybe to Gap. I mean, you're already a purple belt, so I assume you subbed here, but either way, thank you for subbing to Gap. Or me. Didn't know if you knew the plan to keep Jacoby on. No, you're watching Knucklemania. Hey, Lazy, where's Danger Mouse at? Danger was here earlier. I mean, maybe he's got shit to do. People got shit to do, guys. It's an Apex card, right? It's a fucking Apex card. Ooh, hit that. Wombat said DC is actually a great city. Well, the other reason I'm intrigued, dude, is that as I dig for a beer, fucking Luke Thomas is obviously lives in DC, so I'm like, oh, Luke would be able to be like, yo, stay in this part of town, go to these restaurants, do this, like I must have a built-in, he doesn't have to come with me, but a built-in tour guide. So that would be cool. Also, like, it's cool to take advantage of the fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? The media creds and shit. Free, going to an event for free and shit. And, like, you got, like, I've talked about this before, but when me and Gaff went to, like, I always got to look, UFC 322, Islam versus JDM, we did that whole live stream from the back where we were just filming the fighters as they came out to do their press conference. I know it was kind of whack. We did what we did. But I also spent a lot of money on equipment for that and shit, so I didn't want to not do that. But I went to the fucking seats for Leon Edwards versus Carlos Prates, and I was like, oh, dude, we got great fucking seats. They were like, not nosebleeds, but, they're up top, but they're front row up top kind of vibe. So you still have a great view. There's no one in front of you. And I was like, shit, dude, it actually might have been way more fun for us to just chill up here. Maybe fucking, you can't really bring beers in there because they know it's media. You don't want to be like drinking, but maybe we could have just bought a beer, chugged it, and then fucking gone back to our seats or some shit. I don't know. But I feel like I want to do that for the White House. Like, fuck doing content that night. But we can also bring our shit and do content that week, especially like BC will be there. Luke will obviously be there. Like maybe we do like us 4. Like that would be sick. So I'm pretty into that. And the Apex thing, I really want to go just because I think no one actually goes to the Apex events as far as media. And we'd be able to actually get cage side. And it's the Apex, so it'd be probably pretty dope, even if the fights suck. So yeah, that's my TED Talk. DC is actually a great city. The Gaff. I've been sub. All right. Thank you, Hammy. I'll let him know. Chelton is exciting as shit. He's your fixer. It's 2:40 where Danger Mouse is, so I'm guessing his bitch ass is asleep. Oh, well. I live in DC, and we haven't had a UFC event since 2019. The weigh-ins at the Lincoln Memorial. It's kind of surreal. It was Overeem or something, right? Wasn't it like Overeem, Walt Harris, or some shit? That might have been an Apex card. This was a question on Prop Quiz, the first episode of Prop Quiz with Luke, and I don't remember what the answer was. I think Overeem was 1/2. Gaff,
ready to watch Charlton lose? I'm ready.
Don't even say that. I kind of want to go piss now that you're gone, but I don't have much time, so I'm going to rush. I'll be right back.
Do it. Do it. Charlton's going to fucking lose. He's a fucking loser. He's going to lose. It is what it is. Can't win them all. Can't win any of them, actually. So you just got to roll with it, You just got to know that you're taking L's left, right, center. I love that game, left, right, center. I'll play with no money. I'll play with dollars in the center. Do fucking whatever. I'll play left, right, center right now. Fuck it. Cooney's got the cupping all on him. Hairy as a bitch. Ready to fucking knock somebody the fuck out. Probably Jalton here. Jalton looking like a Cosby kid hit the gym. But, let's see if Jalton could pull this sub off, because the only parlays we got left is we need the subber parlay and the double parlay, which is a Jalton takedown. So we'll be rooting for that. We're rooting for Jalton money line. We're rooting for Jalton sub. If we could get all 3 of those, well, damn, Jalton, you might be the one more round MVP of this weekend, and I might even make you a motherfucking fighter spotlight, bitch. But we'll see. We'll see. Cooney probably knocks him out. Or wins a decision that we're like, what? They gave it to Cooney? Cooney Ive? Cooney IEB? Get a takedown, Jalton. Just get me one leg, Brody. Get me one leg, broski.
Let's go. Let's go.
One leg. Get that double parlay going.
All I need is one leg.
All I need is one takedown. Give me the very least of my parlays to hit. I'll take the very least of them to hit. Just give me, I don't care if it's a -102. Just Jonathan, get me a fucking takedown. You average like 7 a fucking fight. Don't do this shit today.
Wombat saying it was Overeem Rosenstrike in DC. Thank you. I knew it was Overeem. I said Walt Harris.
Shout out to Walt Harris. He's a gamer.
Shut up. Remember that shit that happened with his daughter? That shit was fucked up.
Yeah.
This fight is going to be my smoke break for the evening. Can't be wasting any more life watching Almeida try to plank on a blob. It's actually turning out like pretty spot on for what's happening. Like that's funny.
I need a takedown still, Jonathan.
One of my favorite recent MK moments is when you came on camera for literally a second and it cuts to LT back in his seat up there with BC spitting water.
What?
Wait, what?
Oh, it probably, I don't know. What? I don't know.
Oh, I come on camera for literally a second and it cuts to LT back in his seat? I don't know what that is. Gaff, turn that frown upside down, my man. You helped me rebuild the bankroll today. Oh, shit. He got reversed. I think I mentioned Brittany Pacquiao. Oh, I didn't put up our bets.
So my bankroll's doing god awful.
There it is.
And especially if Jonathan doesn't get a takedown, especially if he loses the fight, and especially if he doesn't get a submission. If he doesn't get any one of those three, hello, darkness, my old friend.
Dazrikio calling you out, saying you're talking to Jalton like Happy Gilmore to the golf ball. Like, why don't you just go home?
Go to your home.
Are you too good for your home? Answer me. Kiss my black ass, Kuniev.
Take down, Jonathan.
Oh, fucking take this. Oh, my God. This motherfucker is a blob, dude. Look at that stomach. Jalton, hit that blubber.
We're not going to get this takedown, are we?
Oh, Daz said it was a glitch on the stream where you sat in LT's studio chair in the next clip. I remember this now. Of all the days to have a fucking internet issue, I remember this. So, all right, full disclosure this day, we normally have Ken and Nadir in studio. Shout out to Ken and Nadir. And we had the backup guys that day. I won't name them because, shit went down. But Ken and Nadir were out that day, and we were like, the stream was buffering the first fucking 10 minutes. And I was like, yo, clearly something, like you were on the wrong internet or something. Like this never happens. And like shit. And they were like, oh, you have to stop the stream. And I'm like, bro, it has nothing to, like, whatever. You know when like people think you know nothing about tech shit and you're like, I'm also like a guy who knows tech shit, you know what I mean? And they're like, oh, it doesn't work and I'm like, it does though. Like, what do you mean? I see this, like, so I had to like do that and they eventually fixed it. But the point you're referencing is LT was late. That's what it was. LT was like 15 minutes late or something. Or he had to pee. I don't even know. Maybe he got there late and then had to, I don't know. Either way, BC and Jed were there and they were like, yo, come try this liquor, Long Island. And I went in there and I did a shot. And all of that moment was not on air because it glitched out. So I'm on air for like 2 minutes and none of it is, it's never before seen footage. So, yeah.
This would be so fitting that I like do a whole segment on takedowns. And like this guy averages that, like give you all the stats. This guy averages 7 takedowns a fight, 6 takedowns a fight. He's gotten 5 takedowns in his last 7 fights. And for him to not even get one in round 1 is just so absolutely fitting of my life. It's just so absolutely fitting.
He also looks like shit. Like he lost that round, right?
Probably.
I don't think he won that round. Let's see what the live odds are.
I'm just going to give it to Cooney because I already know I'm going to lose.
Yeah, Jalton plus 175 right now. This motherfucker.
One of those days.
Is that what it was? LT went to blow his nose? But yeah, I did the shot. It was Devil's Reserve or whatever, and it truly tasted like water. I was like, holy shit, this actually is so fucking good. And none of it is on camera. And then, yeah. I remember being like, oh, let me watch that back. And being like, none of this is here. Bro, she was raped and murdered, and you go, damn, remember the shit that happened to his daughter? That was fucked up. Slight understatement. How is that an understatement? I mean, we said it was fucked up. What do we have to say? It was the worst shit ever. Let's go into detail about everything that happened. Like, what the fuck? Like, I think we kept it pretty fucking spot on. Kuniev is minus 300 already. This fight fucking sucks. I know we've been dumping on Big Dan, but breaking up clinching has been on point. Glad to know I didn't imagine it. I believe that was the first and only time we've seen your legs. That's a weird thing to say. I genuinely hate watching Jalton. I made his first mirror matchup, Smudge versus Smudge. Yes, you were going to take a shot. LT went somewhere. Can't believe the damn refs separating them. They're doing tons of work. Mr. Buzz Killington, LOL. Gambling streams are a bummer when someone is a loser. JA is ranked 6. Let's go, Kuniev. I need this for Tapology picks, LOL, even though I'm losing. This is the worst card we've seen in a long time. Zach Rose, Jalton.
Bad,
Yeah, let me refresh this.
This card is so dog shit.
We got
so bad.
Besides Wiklacz getting the sub, which I'm going to leave out for the fact that it was at fucking 4 minutes and 59 seconds of round 3, we've only had 2 other finishes in 10 fights. So 3 finishes in 10 fights, but it feels like 2 finishes in 10 fights.
Jonathan's not even going to get me a takedown.
Bro, and he's not going to win this fight either, which is fucking... I thought he would win the first 5 minutes at least. Maybe not 7.5, but that was my prediction on MK, that he's going to fucking win the first 7.5 minutes, then gas out, but still win at 29-28. Or maybe I said it here. I don't even know.
Some fighters would just make me mad, and he's going to be one of them. I already know.
Long Island legs. Perfect. Welcome to the Apex. I agree. Thank God I'm drunk and multitasking. Women's fights weren't bad. Lots of close matchups have resulted in many decisions. It's terrible. The fights haven't been very entertaining. Yeah. What was the best fight of the night so far? Let's look back. It was... I'm actually looking at the... Sygula Cachoeira wasn't that bad. Wiklacz,
That was probably fight of the night.
Wiklacz obviously got the finish, so that's out. Wang, Cong, and Eduarda Moura wasn't bad either. Basharat, Vazquez really wasn't bad. Souza.
That was fight of the night.
Souza Brazil was bad. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, I thought we got to pause in action. Fucking Veretennikov Price was great. That was obviously a finish though. Donchenko Morono. People are bummed because Donchenko didn't get a finish, but that really wasn't a bad fight either. Then we get a finish. Farid Matsumoto was fucking... It's really the last 2 fights have just put such a damper on the night. But it really I have no reason to defend the UFC. I feel like looking back on it, none of the fights were terrible per se besides the last 2. Really just the last one. I think we're all just like, fuck, Oleg Zaechuk, Barrio went the distance. Like,
this motherfucker is not even going to get me.
And then this. Yeah, this is fucking... Jalton Almeida sucks.
Not even one. All I needed was 1. I didn't even take the 2.5 line as they said it at. I fucking manipulated down to 1, and I'm not going to get the 1.
2.5.
I'm literally
under
going to blank
2.5.
all my parlays.
Under 2.5 is fucking... That's crazy. I wouldn't have felt comfortable with that, and people are fucking laughing right now with that. This card's still better than those PFL and UAE cards, though. Yeah, that's true, but Choose a good night to
Better
start
than
smoking
today's
weed
PFL
again.
by a mile.
Let's fucking go.
Man,
Over 1.5.
wow.
This card has gotten worse as it's gone on. That's what it is, Devin. Kuniev versus Barnett versus Hamdi. 3 barrels fighting each other. Y'all hating on the lad. Tells you a lot about a card when the desk fights are better than the men's. Desks fights? Over 1.5. Yeah. They're chanting break them up. Moreno fight wasn't bad. Think of the books I could have read instead of watching this. Get rid of heavyweight and women's bantamweight. I'd rather watch Rose versus Carla 3 than this. Heavy shit. Saturation of mid-fights. No way. Be a mosquito saving women's bantamweight. Rip all of combat sports heavyweight. Almeida plus 900. Jesus. These are the kind of fights Hunter Campbell loves. Almeida at 6 is the epitome of UFC heavyweight division. Heavyweight over bets are smoking hot this year. Heavyweight overs, baby. I should have just fucking taken the over. I was worried Almeida was going to bum rush double leg him, which he did. He just didn't get it. He did fucking shoot right away.
I'm not even going to get one takedown.
Oh, this
Not
sucks.
even one from this motherfucker.
This
Wow.
sucks. And then I feel like Kyoji's going to win by finish or some shit, and I'm going to go 0 for fucking again. Because I went 0 for last week. All right, infrared with the fucking wildest line of the year. I would rather guide my dad into my mom than watch this. I mean, that is just absurd.
Wild.
We brought a crowd to boo this fight. I want to eat a bullet. This isn't even funny bad like Ty versus Taliesin, which was so bad it's good type shit. Feels like Blade's KO took all the confidence in the world from Almeida. I remember being so happy about that KO too. At least BKFC has been fun. They're getting booed by their own family. Laugh my ass off.
I know.
Heavyweight division is in a terrible state. Yes, at least Ty versus Taliesin was funny. What shade of tomato is Dana White? Dana's probably not even fucking here.
I wouldn't be. I would have left after this fucking first round. I would be like, I think I'm good on the rest of these.
He's
All
like,
right,
I
I'll
just
see you guys at the
admitted.
tables.
He's like, I just admitted in court today that I don't do shit anymore, so I'm like officially done fucking showing face when shitty fights happen.
Yeah. It's probably a blessing in disguise for him. He is not going to get a single takedown on Gunny. Not a trip.
He hasn't even looked fucking decent. What is he like? Ooh, let me save my energy for 3 rounds, but you did nothing the entire fight. Like, how did he beat Derek Lewis in a 5-round fight? That's what I want to know. This motherfucker sucks. He also should go to light heavyweight. He's always been a fucking light, heavyweight. Meanwhile, Kuniev's fucking fat ass weighed in at like 264. Oh, see, there you go. When you finally let your fucking hands go, Jalton. Come on, maybe you could do something. You got 3 minutes still. Use all your fucking energy. Look, he's finally pressuring. You clinch. Separate, motherfucker. You need the finish. I don't know if you realize that. It feels like you don't. There you go. Good reverse. Now fucking do something. There you go. He's still throwing with power, bro. As I say that, Laura Senko says, the man has power.
I tried to get you ready, Luke.
Come on,
Just
Jalton.
remember, I tried.
Come on, Jalton. I haven't given up hope. We still got 2.5 minutes. I mean, he's not going to win a decision. I'll say that much. I'm not delusional, but I think there's a world he saved his energy knowing he gasses out and is now going to empty it here in the third. The problem is Kuniev's pushing him against the cage again. Dazrikio saying Jalton fighting like it's 5 rounds. You're right. He's like saving the gas too much. Oh, thank you, Dan. Thank you, Dan. Mergliata separates. Like, motherfuckers, you're not doing anything. Let's go, Jalton. Throw that fucking straight right. It's money. Come on. Come on. Oh! Come on, Jalton. Come on. Just keeps getting pushed against the cage. Oh, Gaff, he almost got your takedown.
He's not gonna. Minus 1250.
Dad said that sigh I let out was all of us. I don't even remember letting a sigh out. That's the worst part. Like, fuck. Peter, thank you for the $2 Australian. He said 24-24, clear as day. 8-8 every round. 8-8, though?
They should score fights more like that.
Peter did always have the wildest scorecards. And a lot like when I read Meaty's comments to you and you're like, what? Like, I would read Peter's scorecards to you and you'd be like, what?
Oh, Peter.
Oh, Peter.
All right, hear the clap. Oh, stand and bang. Stand and bang. Come on.
We ain't getting shit.
You stand and bang and Kuniev's fucking you up, bro. Jalton got... Jalton... Jalton
You just gotta laugh at that.
He pointed to the ground and then got hit with like 15 unanswered shots. Like, dude, you fucking dumbass. What the fuck was that? Oh my god.
Shout out to fucking that guy. We're never gonna talk about him again.
That shit is over. They were taking that out. Yeah, done. Literally waited 13 minutes to fight. They're going to bump Kuniev to 6 in the rankings. I bet Jalton will still be ranked higher. Dana has us thinking if the boys go 15 minutes, the fight sucks. This is the fat, shitty version of Izzy versus Gastelum. Don't you dare compare this to the glory that was Izzy versus Gastelum. The fat, shitty version would at least be a 5-round war of 2 fat heavyweights. This is a 3-round fucking nothing. Look at all the cupping bruises. What quackery is next? Leeches on a sprained ankle. What are the odds? I'm gonna put the odds at minus 150 that Luke Thomas mentions Kuniev's cupping and saying, which statistically or medically has no medical benefit or whatever. You know, like he always pulls out that quote where it's like, which we all know does nothing, is medically proven to do nothing. Gaff is so done. How did they cut Martin Budai? Martin Budai lost his next fight in Octagon, which is crazy. All right, here we go.
I actually only have one parlay to save my night.
Hold on, scorecards. Jalton thinking he won. 230-27 to 29-28. So Jalton got round 3 on one judge's, I guess. That's crazy. Cut both of them. UFC rankings are a mess. Guys get dominated and barely fall. No takedowns. I have this. It's 29-28. Unanimous decision for Dan Mergliata. Heavyweight overs are back. Who's actually winning, though? I feel like there's a break in the fight. The ones after should be quicker. Budai
Motherfucker didn't
lit
get a
up
takedown, bro.
That's crazy.
Not even one. It was priced at minus 1250. My 13-1 odds that the motherfucker would get a takedown. He still didn't get one, bro.
That is fucking crazy. Watch exactly 10 seconds of that fight. Just listen to you guys say it sucked. LOL. Wish I could get 15 minutes of my Saturday night back. Unfortunately, Thomas, no chance of being the best heavyweight of all time with those generation of sloppy hamburger bullshit. Is it Timu Izzy Kelvin? LOL. Or it is Timu Izzy Kelvin. Can't believe that flyweight was the men's division they wanted to cut. Almeida smiling and raising his hands like he's proud of his performance. If one Gable Stevenson, imagine what two can do. At least it's only an $8.99 a month, right? Or what is that, Paramount? LT will say that 100%. 3027. From the sound of the stream, the roster tracking Twitter account is going to report fighter shot into orbit by UFC. Jalton Almeida. Kuniev will likely be number 6. Heavyweight should be allowed to juice. Jalton is so fucking whack. Left my ass off. Zanny, yes, good idea. See, I told you Rizvan would obliterate him. New York Rick might have been right. Gable might be a top 5 heavyweight already. Dude, Tim Silvio would still be relevant today in the debate. Dude, any heavyweight from 10 years ago would still be relevant. Alistair Overeem would be a fucking 10-time defending champion in today's UFC. Cupping bruises are a look. I ride the short bus signal. Yo, shout out Kyle who just gifted 5 fucking memberships. Let's go, Kyle. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out Justin, Binsurance, Uberwolf, Alfie, and Christos Yanav.
I wonder if anybody who's saying John would lose to Aspinall has walked back those comments after seeing the gunfight. I wonder if I feel like everybody been real quiet about that.
100%.
I'm just saying, I've always been on Team John, and y'all motherfuckers were disrespecting the king, the GOAT.
I think I was always on I was always on a whoever the no. I might have always been on John too, Gaff. Or I was on whoever.
You were down the middle. Manich was on Team Aspinall, and I was like, Manich, what are you saying right now? He's like, nah, bro, it's Aspinall. I'm like, what? No, Manich.
But I feel like that's a fight I would just take the dog. You know, like.
Better hope John Jones is the dog. You ain't making money.
But that's the thing. If John was minus 175 and I can get Tom at plus 200 or something, I'd be like, or plus 150, I'd be like, yeah, I'll take Tom. Dude,
Horiguchi.
Jared just gifted 50 fucking memberships. Let's fucking go, Jared. Appreciate you. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Sly Saint said, how's the card so far? It's taking a hit. The last few fights have been whack. I just checked my shit. I have a live 10-legger. What do you got left? Let's fucking go, Jared. Someone said something to you. Hold on. Gaff, so as long as you acknowledge that John is a pussy for not fighting Tom, it's okay to glaze his run prior.
He's not a pussy. He didn't need this guy that can't even beat Gon. Like, why is everybody putting Tom on this pedestal like he's somebody that John needs to beat? John don't need to fight that man.
The annoying part about the John thing is like Gaff's right in the sense that like he didn't need to fight Tom to like prove anything to anyone. It's just the way he went about it that to me made him look like so bad, where he could have easily just been like, I'm done. Sorry. Like kind of like Khabib did, where it's like, I'm just done. Who cares who's next? I'm out. Mm-hmm. Like John fucking dragged on, did the Stipe fight after coming back. Like it was just, the whole thing was fucking.
And the way he first retired too, wasn't it like so uneventful? Didn't he like retire over one on like Instagram or some shit? I forgot how he did it. I don't
remember. I mean, fighters fucking retired 20 times, but
it was like a random tweet. We were like, wait, what? He just retired?
I just feel like he I don't know. The whole thing was weird. I do want to do the giveaway though, guys. So reminder for everyone out there. Guess a number. Gaff, please write the number to me on Zoom right now. Guess a number 1 to 100. It is for members only. One guess per member. You get a koozie. Again, there are 10 different colors to choose from. You can see them all there. Truth be told, the top 4 in that corner there, the dark green, the purple, the black, and the orange, I don't have any in my possession right now. I will in about a week. So if any of you want that color, you can wait a week for that. Otherwise, you can choose any of the other colors. I'll send it out on Monday. But each member, one question each. Jared goes first. He gets 47. Keep it fucking coming. LT's Commode gets 16. John Ray 69. Wombat 26. Strum in the E 32. Infrared 9. Silent Rob 14. Ezra 36. Prime Air 98. I haven't even looked what Gaff gave me yet. Let me look. Okay, I got the number. Let me just now go back and check all these numbers because now that I know. Okay. Shout out John Ray who just gifted a membership. Where did I leave off? Primaire, I think 98. Cosmo 2. Badge Guy 7. Meat Rocket says 1. Wheels Up 56. Kyle says 4. YouTube subscription has changed my life for the better. Let's go, Saul. He says 15. Barrio says 7. Christian says 11. Shout out Peter for the $5 He said, John Jones, steroid cheating, homosexual John Jones, the guy that lost to Reyes and Santos. No, the guy that lost to Reyes. I mean, he didn't lose to Santos. But he would have lost to Santos if Santos didn't blow his knee out or whatever the fuck he blew in that fight. Like, he was fighting on one leg and it was still close. If Santos was like, doesn't injure that leg, that is a close-ass fight. Sly Saint says 88. Nashline says 17. Paige says 22. Rick says 34. Justin says 44. Is Saul's me the Saul? Yeah, that's Saul, baby. From fucking Louisville's finest, as BC would say. Shout out. He literally owns every single piece of merch. Although Saul, I mean, I'm not to call you out, Saul, but you didn't buy the Army of Donkness yet. Just saying. Nah. Cap's like, fuck everyone. All my bets are dead. All my bets are dead.
Push me to the edge.
Yeah, why'd we both think of that? All my bets are dead. All right, over 2.5 here. That's what we need. Didn't forget about the giveaway, guys. Marshall says 47. Peter says 13. Saul says, please, no autographs. Jer said, how crazy is it that 11 years ago, Kyoji fought DJ for the title and he'll most likely get a title shot if he wins? That is fucking crazy. 11 years apart to possibly get 2 titles. Yeah, that is wild.
That's why he's going to blow it.
It's tax season, brother.
I need a Horiguchi decision here.
Dad said, LIL, guilt tripping, MK's shop, best customer. I'm just joking. 77 says Devin. Amir got handled by Morono in his last fight. I'd like to guess 6, but I'll tell you it's 8. Okay. Thank you, Lacey. Thank you. I'm going to cut it off in...
I'm going to cut it off.
Now, but I'll wait for this to hit you guys. And I'll wait.
What's the over 1.5 in both these fights parlayed? Probably like minus 200, right?
It's not going to be good because I have 2.5.
Minus 189.
I was going to say, wait, plus 189?
Minus 189.
Okay. I was going to say,
but if I do 2.5.
Gaff, that's my exact parlay. 2.5 in each of these fights. So please do that.
Mm-hmm.
You should do that, bro.
I should do it, he says.
It's still plus money, by the way. I got it at plus 107.
Hopefully I can get it in before this douchebag here fucking starts the fight. What was it again? Oh, God, I'm panicking. You said 2.5?
2.5 in co-main, 2.5 in main.
I'm freaking out, man.
You are freaking out, man. Gaff's basically been live since 8 a.m. Give him a break.
Yeah,
all right,
bro,
guys, we're going to close. The giveaway is officially closed. I'm leaving the chat on the bottom here so that everyone sees in case anyone wants to fucking come in last minute. But, Gaff, as I scroll up to find the winner, do you want to reveal what the number was? And then I'll scroll up to the winner.
It's 69 backwards. It's 96.
96. So the winner is Prime Air 2 with 98. Prime Air 2, please email me, maincardminute@gmail.com. Let me know your name. Let me know your address. Let me know what color you want. Once again, 10 different colors to choose from. The colors I have currently, light green, we'll call it, dark blue, light blue, gold, silver, red. If you want to wait a week or so, you can get the dark green, the purple, the black, or the orange. But up to you. Email me. Let me know, brother.
I needed that. I forgot why the ring cargoes were there, and then I was like, that cheered me up a little bit.
I needed that.
That helped. Yeah, that helped a little bit. Not gonna lie.
All my bets are dead. Push Me to the Edge is a bop. Too relatable for tonight.
Yeah. I'm about to make that remix.
I did. It
That's
was
what I'm working on
22.
tonight.
These guys have small heads. 101, 23. Just joined. How boring are Jailton Almeida fights? Man thinks he should have won and just hugged the guy. He did nothing in that fight until the third round, and if he could have just fought that way the whole time, or maybe just fucking taken him down like 3 times in round 1 to then take that round, and then you have the questionable third round, maybe he could have squeezed out 2 judges there. I mean, I don't know, but either way, that sucked.
I never want to hear his name mentioned again.
Saul said he'll chug for that.
Yeah,
I got to crack another beer.
Dead to me. Nice right hand from Horiguchi.
Christian said that shit is fucking rigged. I feel like it might be you every time, Christian. I haven't actually noticed who it is, but I feel like every time we do the giveaway, someone's like, that shit is rigged. Like, you know what is, I don't know where, who was the winner again? Primaire. I don't know where Primaire is from, but hopefully they're in the U.S. because what not pisses me off. I won't say that. I love all you guys. But when I get a giveaway and it's someone in another country, I'm like, damn it. You know, like at least if it's in the U.S., it's gonna be like cheap for me when it's. And I have stamps, so I could just fucking throw a stamp on an envelope, send it out. When it's foreign, I have to fucking go to the post office, wait online, get a fucking international. And they charge me a different price every time, even though it's the same fucking thing I'm sending every single time. Pisses me off, but anyway. Amir with good takedown defense.
Yeah, you might end up catching Horiguchi with a knee.
I did take an Albazi. Oh, well, let me actually see what's alive now that these fights have played out.
I know what's alive for me.
Oh, I need over 2.5. Oh, I have that in 2 different parlays. I'm looking at. I obviously have it in the main card minute parlay, but I also have it parlayed with over 1.5 in Almeida Kuniev. And I took Almeida Kuniev, or I took Almeida money line parlayed with Albazi with the spread, but obviously that's dead. But
Horiguchi looking pretty good.
Oh, I think the opposite. I think Albazi's looking pretty good.
He's landing some good shots. Horiguchi's circling, landing his shots, landing leg kicks and shit. He's up to minus 400, by the way.
How is it possible, Gaff, that Horiguchi, like, pre-UFC, like, okay, I know he was in the UFC back in the day, but either way, like, we'll call it, like, pandemic to now this UFC stint, kind of looked like mid. Like, he didn't look that great. And now he looks, like, so fucking good. Like...
He probably knows he has a finite time to make this shit happen. It's like, do you want to finally become a UFC champion?
Oh, he gets dropped. He gets dropped.
And then loses this round. Why every time I talk positively about somebody, they get hurt?
They didn't make a big deal about it. I don't know if it was a drop or he just kind of rolled with the punch and did a somersault after. I don't.
Either way, it depends what the judges think if this goes the distance. So yeah.
Can this fight save the card? I would argue this is a more intriguing 5-round main event than the actual main event is. Like, I think you could have swapped the main and co-main and made the main 3 rounds and made this 5 rounds, and I think the card would be like better stacked. Maybe I'm in the minority. Gaff, do you agree with that, or you think?
Say that one more time.
If you swap, like, I think you could swap the co-main and main on this fight, and no one would bat an eye. Like, if this was a 5-round fight and Bautista Oliveira was a 3-round.
Yeah, they're interchangeable to me.
But I feel like this might be a little better.
The names on this fight are better. I mean, who knows Vinicius Oliveira as much as they would know Horiguchi, and Albazi's at least main evented before.
This is also 6 and 8. What is the main? I don't think it's
5,
any better.
6 and like 13, I think, or something.
It is 9 and 11. Bro, this is a better. Yeah, how is this not? Both guys are ranked higher than both the guys in the main event.
Yeah.
And this has more star value. no one is like Mario Bautista. That's my guy. Like people might be like that about Loke. Maybe they're just trying to build up Loke Dog, but build up Horiguchi at that point. I don't know.
Horiguchi 10-9. Is that the wife from Sons of Anarchy? Was that her in this TurboTax commercial?
I didn't see a commercial, and I don't. Wait, why did you see a commercial?
Wait, I'm getting Paramount Plus commercials on this VIP stream. That's crazy.
Oh, I wonder if. Oh, dude, maybe VIP is the Paramount Plus stream.
So that's how we get to see Paramount Plus.
But what's more interesting is I see Horiguchi the whole time, but
I did too.
I just have ambient noise. I don't hear her.
That's why I was hearing that.
Okay.
Well, I don't have the audio on, but I could tell it.
But then I hear the transition. I just hear the like a stinger noise almost as they come back from the commercial, and then they start talking. It's weird. God damn, my beer is cold. Says so. He's got the
how did you score round one?
I'm gonna give it to Horiguchi, Horiguchi. But I do think Albazi looked like I'd still be feeling good about my spread bet right now if it was alive. Even if it wasn't
how that
that
judge
round.
saw that scramble.
And even if it wasn't that round, like the momentum is still really in no one's favor, I feel like. So
My takedown parlay looks like absolute dog shit right now. I mean, Jalton didn't even get one takedown. Now Horiguchi hasn't gotten a takedown either. And I'm just like, this.
Wait, you had a Horiguchi to get a takedown on Albazi?
Yeah.
I mean, it's only one, so that's not crazy, but I feel like Albazi has the grappling advantage.
Most of his fights, he's gotten at least one takedown too. I was like, you know what? But no.
Who was the third leg? It was Jalton, Horiguchi, and who?
Mario. In a fight where he might have to grapple.
Oh yeah, he'll probably get one. I don't like how much Horiguchi's fucking laying it on him here.
Kyoji. Decision, Bubba.
Yeah, seriously, bro. Don't fucking ruin the night. Can this fight save the card? I mean, no.
If Horiguchi gets this decision, I have the mystery bet as my last leg of my parlay, so that would be cool. If he could get a decision win.
Oh, wait, you have 2.5 in this, right? I have an A up for you.
Yeah, 2.5.
Sleeto said, just want you to know that I legitimately wear my main card minute beanie every time I've left my house this winter. Just wore it out yesterday. Let's fucking go.
Nice.
I'll be honest, and shout out to Dave Sandine, by the way. Dave Sandine is the one who made the main card minute beanies. I've only worn it once in my life mostly because I like hate. I have no problem wearing morning combat shit because it's not my show per se. I feel weird wearing main card minute shit. I gotta be honest. And like I have the.
No, you should. You gotta promote your brand.
I know, but I also have like the Long Island Luke Bong Island shirt from Morning Combat shop, and I wore it once, and I was like, I'm gonna just set this aside. I'm not gonna wear it. Like I felt weird.
Your brand's
about it
different
the whole
though.
time. Yeah,
your brand's different though.
I know, but it just feels like I have no Gaff. When you make your shirts, like it's gonna be in my rotation. I'm gonna fucking wear it all the time. But like, just like I wear Morning Combat shit all the time. It's not me, so I have no problem like promoting my friends. But like, I still feel a little weird about just wearing my own shit.
Merch could be coming sooner if we get to 750 subs. I don't know where we're at, but if we're not there,
Let's go.
there's consequences. Maybe
do,
only select few get merch, and maybe it never goes live to the people. Who knows? This milestone might be big. You should probably get me to 750. Just saying.
Fun fact is that I've actually worn, and shout out to Dave Sandine for this too. I've worn my JBR beanie more than I've worn my main card minute beanie.
Bro, the JBR beanie in the winter is clutch.
I was gonna say, and that is because it's a fucking dope beanie, like super warm. But
yeah.
I also like, again, I don't feel weird wearing that because it's like not my shit. I don't know. I always feel weird wearing my shit.
Nah, you shouldn't.
I know I shouldn't, but I do. I'm gonna be honest.
Kyoji! Give us another round, baby.
Sito said he's waiting for someone to notice it and acknowledge it one day. I mean, dude, that's like me waiting for like me going to a UFC event, being like, one person's gonna say, "What up, Long Island Luke?" and like, nah, not even one. You know, like, damn it.
Yeah. They're like, somebody stops you. You're like, oh. They're like, do you know how to get to? You're like,
yeah. Oh, hey, wait, you want a koozie? They're like, what? Yeah. I don't even know what MMA is. If I ever win a giveaway, give it to Meat Rocket. I mean, you gotta have to remind me that in that moment, Mike. But I got you. Hendrix song, "If 6 was 9", Gaff. Kyoji landed nicely. I feel like a mystery giveaway would be
that
sick.
Song. That's probably my top 2 Jimi Hendrix song. If 6 was 9 was probably top 2. Yeah.
Wait, LT's Kimon said, I feel like a mystery giveaway would be sick. Anyone who buys a koozie has a chance to have an additional item included, a signed MK poster or some other item. I'd be down personally. That would be sick, but I think you are overestimating how many people buy merch from me. In fact, shout out to Shane from Australia. I won't put his last name out there, but I don't know his username either. But Shane from Australia bought 5 koozies from me this week. And
Whoa.
it's the first merch order I've gotten in months. That I'll be honest. Like
go.
no one ever buys merch, despite it being so fucking cheap. And so huge shout out to Shane, first of all, for buying that shit. Second of all, LT's Commode, I would so be down for that. But like I just told you, I've had one order in the last like months. So it would be like 2 people down for a giveaway. Also, the giveaway idea I kind of like for the MK meme idea, where like best meme gets a poster or something, rather than like I do have some leftover MK posters, but I'm gonna honestly keep them to myself. Like I have like a couple of because like Average Joe, when he prints them, sometimes he'll have misprints and he'll say like, "Oh, this is a misprint. This is a misprint." And I'll just fucking keep those for myself. But Luke and Brian have still signed them and shit. So I have like a bunch in my collection and shit. And some of them say my name on them and stuff. So I'm like, I want. What'd you say? You want one?
You bastard.
I'll give you one. I'll give you one, Gav. I won't let you pick which one though.
No. I don't expect that.
Because the truth is, I have no wall space, bro. I have fucking. This room alone, I have 6 UFC posters. My living room, I have fucking 4 Pearl Jam posters. Upstairs, I got a bunch of posters and flags and shit. Australia, shout out.
Jose.
Yeah, I got a lot of shit on the walls. But I have literally probably 20 poster tubes over here full of Pearl Jam posters that I can't fit on the wall, UFC posters I can't fit on the wall, and MK autograph posters that I'm just keeping for like when I have a real man cave one day in my house, you know.
One day. That's one thing I dream of too. My man cave's gonna be sick.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fucking sick.
I just want like the basement. Give me the whole basement to the house. That way it's huge.
And it's cooler down there.
And I can, or a garage. Garage or basement.
Sometimes too cold in the garage. I'd prefer basement.
Yeah, but you could make the garage, you could fix that.
You could expand the garage
fix
too.
That. Or the real thing is like when people have the separate garage. Like this guy I work for sometimes, dude. This guy I work for has a fucking separate garage, and it's all a studio in there, and he has multiple stations that you could like this person could be running this stream on this computer, this person over here, that like, and not that there's multiple streams going at once. I'm just saying like he has that capability, and it's fucking sick. I'm like, dude, and it's set like you tell your kids like you're going to work, but you just walk like 100 feet to your garage, like it's fucking sick.
Just leave me alone, will you?
Yeah, like. Whereas if you're in your basement, it's like fuck, they're probably gonna come down here.
Oh no, Horiguchi wobbled Albazi.
Yeah, I know. Albazi. 20 seconds, bro.
No, I need decision,
get off the cage,
bro, or else I don't have a parlay.
I mean, I just need the over 2.5.
Oh god.
All right, we're good. We're good. Albazi's in the dominant position. We're good. And the over
wheel kicks.
Over 2.5 is gonna hit in 2-1. Over 2.5, baby. Let's go.
I still need decision. That 2.5 minutes is so sweaty right now with how Horiguchi's probably like, I need to put a stamp on it. No, you're gonna get the flyweight fucking title shot either way, bro. Chill out.
Infrared said, I'm sorry I made you go to the post office. I dare not think of how many animals were killed in that triple. It's not only that. It's like, okay.
Don't forget about the insects,
You
too.
guys have to remember, I'm making zero money off I mean, besides Shane. Shout out Shane who bought koozies. But I make $0 off the koozies. 95% of them are given away for free on the stream. I don't mind paying, 78 cents or whatever for a fucking stamp to send them to the U.S. But sometimes you're like sending it to England and they're like $3 and you're like, well, it's $3, but I also paid like $3 for that fucking koozie. It's like $6. Yeah, I don't know. It's just sometimes it's like, fuck, man, that sucks. So I root for it to be in America, so it's cheaper. But I'll gladly send them everywhere because I think the more countries and places I send them to, the cooler it is. Like
exposure's always good, especially at this stage.
That's what I'm saying, dude. And it's cool to be like, oh, dude, there's a main card minute koozie somewhere out there in all 50 states or something.
Right.
Like that's my goal one day. So
that could be like a contest you run or something, or like somebody.
I was just gonna say, as the states start narrowing down, because I do always put I have a whole list of who the giveaways went to. I put person's name, the city, the state, or the country. So I have this whole list. We've hit, as far as countries, Canada, Australia, England, and Germany. And we've hit only 8 states, but I will say a lot of repeats in there. A lot of Ohio, as you guys know. A lot of Florida. A few other ones. But either way, I feel like it'll be cool if we're down to 10 states that we haven't given a koozie away to, then we do a giveaway specifically for anyone from those 10 states or something. Horiguchi's gonna win the decision here.
Oh yes, all we need is the mystery bet to cash my parlay. Let's go.
Let's fucking go. I didn't even think of that.
I'm still in on the mystery bet. Let's go, mystery bet.
Meat Rocket said, I honestly don't even know what a koozie is. So people call it different things, Meat Rocket, but it's literally, you just put your drink in there. You can see I'm drinking out of one right now. You put your beer, your soda, anything that comes in a can in there, and it's just so your hand stays warm and the beer stays cold. It's really, in warmer weather, it's important because you're sitting on the beach or something. Your beer's going to get warm in 5 minutes. But if you have this, it'll stay colder a little longer and your hand won't warm it up. In cold weather, you don't want your hand to be cold, holding your cold beer, so it's nice there too. In mid-weather, it's kind of useless. But, it's still cool. The reason I have so many koozies and do this shit is because I personally always use a koozie. So I was always like, oh, I'll get koozies because I like those. Maybe people like those too. Main and co-main, definitely interchangeable. Who got dropped? Albazi. Foam cover to keep your beer cold. Did Kyoji break his right hand? I don't know. BC shout out there. 9-11. Kyoji got dropped quickly. Oh, that was for Vinicius Bautista. 9-11. BC shout out. That's my guy. Koozies asleep for your beverage. I'm scrolling on a reel. Dave Sandine is also a credit to the trivia stuff. We were doing a similar thing for the donks in the MK Discord. Real quick. Horiguchi. I did hear a 29-28 in there. Did all three give a 29-28? Because that would have meant Albazi's spread would have covered. Either way, Daz. Dave Sandine, he is the man. He also sent me a bunch of trivia questions. Truth be told, I haven't used any of them. If I have, it was totally by we just happened to have the same question. He sent me a shitload though. I've told people this though who have offered to send questions in the past. The problem is because I don't know what the category is going to be, you sending me questions is most of the time just kind of useless. I don't mean that as a diss, but it's like you sending me questions that don't apply at all to the category. it'd be nice if I could be like, hey guys, here's the categories I have in mind, and people threw questions, but there's no like easy way to do that, especially without giving away who I'm thinking of having, kind of thing. But either way, totally appreciate Dave for that. And one day, maybe if I'm like, dude, I am stumped, I'll fucking look through that shit. But honestly, I should look through it either way. But shout out Dave, he's a fucking man, especially for the
Who's winning on Tapology, and who's it gonna come down to? Is what I want to know.
Well, Meat Rocket just said in the next message, Gaff, that he subscribed to you to help you out. Lazy Bed is in first. Oh, no. Sorry. I stand corrected. I did the old refresh, but it wasn't actually done loading. I could tell because all the bets aren't in there. Hold on. Still loading.
I only have two wrong, so I can't be far off.
I think you'd be surprised, Brendan Schaub.
What?
Yeah, so only Huss is in first place right now. Action MMA, which better be fucking Action Bronson, imagine. Is that what it says? Action MMA? Yeah. Action MMA, and Tristan is in third. Shout out. Gaff, where the fuck are you?
Probably.
You're in 24th.
God damn.
You have 10
Thanks,
right.
Charlton. Thanks,
You have 10
Charlton.
right, but I will say Coach TD, who's in fourth place, not even in the top 3, has all 12 fights correct so far, which is crazy. I am in 38th with 8 correct. There you go. At least will be more than half.
Who does the guy have who has 12 correct? Who does he have in the main event? I need to know now.
Let's see. He has Oliveira KO round 2.
Fuck me. Fuck me.
Oh, I didn't mean to put up the giveaway thing. I meant to put up that. I subscribe to Gaff. I forgot. I think it's cool when musicians wear their own band merch. If you aren't wearing your merch, you're messing up designing the merch. No, it's just more of like, I don't know. I don't know. It feels weird. Horiguchi getting it done.
Tell him.
I'm glad UFC is off next week. They need a pep rally or something. Oh my God, just shoot Kyoji into a title eliminator after this.
I'm cashing out.
Rolling
Fuck
papers. Saturday is Valentine's Day. I have nothing to do. I wanted LIL to explain to LT that he was going to choose us over his girlfriend. LOL. Yeah, no, I'm glad I don't have to do that. We're off next Saturday. I did consider doing a watch along for Zuffa Boxing Sunday, but then was like, eh. And I also feel like Gaff might want to do that anyway, so I was going to leave that opportunity to him. If you did it, Gaff, I might, depending on my day that day, join you, but up to you. I might be cooked, chat. My phoner is completely flaccid from this fight. Are your shirts made out of the same material as the MK shirts? No. My shirts are cheap as fuck, bro. There's a reason they're $15, which, by the way, let's throw up the lower again. MainCardMinute.com, guys. You already know. $15 shirts, $5 koozies. Here they are. They're also free if you're a member and you win the giveaway. And then we got dollar stickers, which, again, you got the purple and white now. You know, got a shitload of different colors. I think stickers-wise, I think I have 15 different colorways. Koozies, we got 10. Shirts, we got 3 different shirts. And again, the shirt, I just told you guys the merch never really sells. So, like, I'm sitting on some shirts, but once they sell out, I'll probably never get shirts again. You know, I might convince LT to just let me throw all the Main Card Minute merch on the MK site and then use the MK vendor to make all the merch. So it'll be more than $15 for like a shirt, but I'll still keep it cheap. I'll do it for like $25 or something. But it'll be made through that. And we could do then the pint glasses, which I'm the only one who has one, and the coffee mugs, which I'm the only one who has one. But I got to get LT to sign off on it, which shouldn't be hard, but I'm also then sharing any profit with LT for my merch, but it at least saves me from doing shit myself, kind of thing. Good job on the content, and there should be an MK segment where Luke vs. Chuck and Pick'em's Moneyline main card only. Thoughts throughout the year, and if Chuck loses, he goes to a concert or loses. So, dude, we want to do OK Bet. It's a whole thing. I've expressed this before. I'm kind of annoyed about it. I had this whole betting segment planned. LT signed off on it. Higher ups essentially said, hold off. We need to get DraftKings involved, and we're waiting on DraftKings to get involved. So, as of right now, we're holding off on a betting segment, even though I actually have 2 betting segments planned. Long Island's long shot of the week. Thank you very much. And OK Bet. But Long Island's long shot of the week will literally just be me being like, here's a plus 500 bet. I think this might hit, you know, like, but OK Bet, it was going to be me versus Luke versus whoever the guest was / still supposed to be. And then regardless of who the guest is each Friday, we'll just add up the guest's records / units and shit and do it that way. So it's like always me versus Luke versus the guest. And we don't really know what the punishment would be. It probably wouldn't be a concert, but, you know, it could be something cool.
Watching the Bautista promo, like, is he going to win? Is he going to win my money and fucking turn my night around with a Bautista decision, or is he just gonna get knocked out by this dude and I'm gonna be like, great?
He ain't doing shit. About to put in a koozie order. What colors do you have on deck? So I'll flash them quick. Here's all the colors, all 10 there.
Dirty.
Reminder, all 4 in the top right. So the dark green, the purple, the black, and the orange I do not have in my possession right now, but I will have within a week. All the rest, the light green, the dark blue, the gold, the red, the silver, and the light blue I have ready to go. So if you want to put in an order and you want one of the top 4 in the right, it'll take, you know, a solid week for me to give you your order. But any of the rest I can ship out as soon as you need. Any of my boys who follow MMA, I put them on the main card minute. 1 more round fights. Let's go, Wombat.
Let's go.
Bet half the giveaway winners are Ohio. Oh, which states are left, says Justin? A shitload of states are left, guys. I'll name all the states right now. Indiana, Ohio, Utah, North Carolina, Washington, Illinois, Florida, Missouri, Maryland, New York, Ohio. So there's actually been more Floridas than Ohio's. But either way.
Florida, man.
And I mentioned this earlier on stream, but majority of the giveaways have also been gold. Everyone wants gold.
'Tis the season. Strap season. Olympic season.
I want to take a piss before this main event, but I want to skim through this chat.
I'm upset with Oliveira's chin thing. I just don't want him to win because of the chin thing.
What's the chin thing?
Are you not looking at his chin? Do you not see the discolored chin hair?
The goat, yeah, it looks like a goat with the fucking white chin hair, like
yeah, I'm
not goat like greatest of all time, like a literal goat.
Not into that.
Wombat said, "Yo, Luke, I appreciate you updating the Tapology standings after each event. It makes it easy to follow." Thank you, Wombat. And thank you for acknowledging that, because I was worried no one was able to see them, because it tells me on my end, it's like private threads. And I'm like, is no one seeing? Are these all private? Like, no, am I just wasting my time posting this? Shipping is insane. I just spent like $20 in shipping from Melbourne to US. I just shipped to Shane in Perth, and it cost me like $25 for 5 koozies, which weigh nothing, dude. They weigh like an ounce, you know, crazy. I'd like to think my bar about joining the main card minute Topology and the stream's closing theme has driven up 60. Yeah. I like to think that too, Lazy. I like to think your fucking songs in general have driven up subscribers. So
he's a friend of Gene Silva?
Who?
Oliveira, Gene Silva behind him, like, I don't know, showing love or being menacing.
Oh, I see. In the distance. South Florida here. I have a drawer in my kitchen filled with a bunch of koozies. Half of them, I don't know how I got them. Some of them say Paul and Katie's wedding, and I don't know who the fuck they are. Bro, I have I don't have so and so. Oh no, I do have a wedding one. I have a wedding one, and I have multiple engagement parties. We have a bachelorette party one. Yeah, same thing. Our bar essentially is like a big chest on the bottom with drawers and shit, and they're all just full of koozies. All right, I gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back.
I'm terrified. This is not going to be a decision, is it? This is going to be a TKO or a sub for fucking Bautista. It's not going to be a decision. I'm going to be all upset. I'll be like, what the fuck was that? Oh, no. If there's anything on this planet that I want to happen right now, it's a fucking Bautista decision. A Bautista decision literally turn the night around instantaneously. Instantaneously. A Bautista decision win. Any other outcome is an L. Any other outcome is an L. So please, Mario, if you could find it in that Mario heart of yours, get the fucking decision win, all right, bud? However it's got to go down. Get that decision win, Mario Bautista. Do it for the Sugar Show. Do it for Red Hawk Academy. Why are they not in this corner? I thought they were, I thought they trained with Mario. No? Okay. Anyways. Come on, Mario. Let's get this win, Baba. Let's get this win. Fuck, I'm nervous. There's nothing I want more in this world than the success of Mario Bautista by decision. By decision, specifically. I don't care if it's 49-46, 48-47, 50-45. Mario Bautista decision, please. Please and thank you. You could literally just wipe the slate clean of the day if we got that. I would be happy with that. I'd be like, all right, whatever. All those L's and those dead parlays are worth it. If we can get ourselves a Mario Bautista decision here. Come on, mystery bet. Come on, last leg of gas parlay. Come on, it all. Mario. Do I have any Mario merch in this motherfucker?
It's a me.
I just need Mario, bro. Mario decision. Not Mario KO. Not Mario sub. Not Mario in over 1.5 rounds. Mario decision, please. Por favor.
I technically need either guy by decision. I need the over 2.5, and I need Mario by decision for the bet. So yeah, I also need Mario decision.
If you will. Mario decision. Nice and slow. Mario just the longer, stronger guy. Mixes in the grappling. Wins on the judges' scorecards. Come on, baby. Will this into existence. Mario Bautista decision. Let's get a mystery bet add to the year. Who cares? It's small units. Yes. Every little bit counts.
Let's go.
Every little bit counts. Come on, baby. Mario Bautista decision. Chat, I need you behind me. I need to harness the powers of the chat like a fucking Goku spirit bomb right now. All right.
I don't even know. Like I know that's like a Dragon Ball Z reference, but I don't even know what that means.
Come on, chat.
All you fuckers need to move to America to make my job easier. Yeah, but see, the thing is, John Ray, it's not my, I'm nice enough to give you guys giveaways every fucking thing. I don't have to do this. It's like, but yeah, it would be easy. Can confirm I asked for purple or gold. Gold is a solid color for most things. There you go.
I need this. I haven't been on a mystery bet like this in quite some time. I'm usually fading them. This is one of those rare times where I'm right here with you locked in.
Kyle mentioned earlier he has a 10-legger. He said fucking Mario's the last leg.
Oh,
dude,
he would have been the last leg for me if Jonathan Almeida was in a big old,
What are the odds, fucking Kyle? I need to know. Got to be at least, even if you did all the favorites, got to be at least plus 1,000.
I'd say plus 2,263.
Imagine he's like plus 2,264.
I'm like, I know.
Sources are saying that Michael Morales was live streaming with a South American influencer tonight and confirmed he's fighting Islam in June. That means White House. That's the only pay-per-view in June.
Ecuador. Islam. Makache.
Not sure if there's
That's
contract, but it's apparently in the works. Am I the someone?
Maybe
I
he's
can't
a
remember.
backup plan. You never know.
Who would you prefer, Gaff? And I'm not saying who do you like more, or who would you rather be champion. I'm just saying like who do you think has a better chance against Islam, Michael Morales or Ian Gary?
Say that again. Sorry.
Who has a better chance against Islam? Not who do you like more, Michael Morales or Ian Gary?
Michael Morales.
You think?
Yeah, we've seen what Shavkat did to him. Islam could easily replicate that.
That's a good point. But I feel like Michael Morales just really hasn't been tested with his wrestling. Like Sean Brady, he beat Sean Brady, but Sean Brady never even fucking got to shoot a takedown. If he did, it got stuffed. So like either way, I don't know. I feel like Islam would just easily beat Michael Morales, and we're all going to be like, oh, yeah, well, no shit. He never really fought a good grappler that long, we'll say, because Sean Brady's a good grappler. But whereas Ian Gary, I could at least, like, buy into the hype and be like, oh, dude, there's a world where Ian Gary, like, stuffs the takedown and, like, pieces him up on the feet, or I don't know. I'm not saying Ian Gary's gonna win. I'd probably take Islam regardless of who he fights, but to me, that's actually a little more intriguing.
Vinicius with the dominant position here. Oh yeah.
Vinicius? I heard Bautista called him Vinicius bitch.
Oh. Well, if this goes the distance and he wins, I'm going to be calling him that.
You're like, confirmed.
Come on, Mario. You got a lot of faith in you, kid. It's also the first time we're riding with Mario. I feel like we're usually against Mario.
Oh, agreed. Oh, dude, and I bring this up. Well, I've definitely brought this up before, but Mario Bautista was the first. No, not the first, but I saw him backstage at UFC 316. After he beat Patchy Mix, and I was so mad at him because I had a bet on Patchy Mix, and he blew my parlay. Oh, nice whizzer. But he won that fight, if I'm not mistaken, 30-27 across the... Like, either way, he clearly won that fight. Bro, this motherfucker couldn't even stand in the back. He had his head down on a railing. He was in so much pain from that fight. It just, like... It really opened my eyes to like, holy shit, this motherfucker just won and he's still like lost tonight if you really like think about it. Like
that's when you start the drinking, yo. I'm telling you. Drinking makes it all go away. Not to like mask anything, but it just numbs all that pain for the night.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Numbs all that pain for the night, yo. I remember that bachelor party. That toe was killing me. A couple beers, a couple shots later, I was doing backflips down the hallway, but I was ready to go. So,
but what if you're not about that life? You know, what do those guys do?
Those guys suffer.
He's dead ass. Like they must like it, dude. I'm not even being weird. Like I don't know. Also, nice
Mario.
takedown.
I love you being on top.
Yeah,
of
nice takedown from
Mario.
Shout out to Peter for the $2. Also, shout out to Teddy Williams who tried to send a member message. Oh, by the way. Well, all right, yeah, let me acknowledge Teddy first. Lazy has always talked about, like, oh, I tried to send a member message, and this is all you can do. I tried to send a member message on your stream today, Gaff. It popped up for me, like, you can send a member message. And same thing. I can't type. Just like mine. I don't know what we're doing wrong. But like LTs, for example, I've seen people send in a member message and they like, it's green just like Teddy's is right there, but they have a whole paragraph under it that they wrote. So, only a YouTube creator, I guess, would know the answer to this, unless you guys want to Google it.
I've never heard of deal.
But I'm putting that on your radar, Gaff, because we both have the same problem. So if we figure that out, let me know. Because I feel bad because that should be a member perk to be able to like write a message in green. Kind of like a free super chat, essentially.
Yeah.
Would rather be watching Poopy Godinez fight a broom than whatever the first 2 minutes were. And then Peter said, you guys use Polymarket at all? I'm looking into it.
Not yet.
Not at all, Peter, but in a world where UFC fucking pulls themselves from any other sports book, which I could like totally see them, but I don't even know if that's legal, but maybe it is, where they're like polymarket and polymarket only. I would eventually cave, but I have zero interest otherwise. Starting a new job.
Putting it on him at the end here.
Yeah, he's fucking dominating. Starting a new job on Tuesday. How about these motherfuckers testing for weed in Colorado? Like, bro, chill out. Are they testing for weed or are they drug testing and you're just going to test positive for weed? Because I think those are two different things. I think if they're just drug testing and you're going to test positive for weed, you got nothing to worry about. You just said it yourself. I think if they're testing for weed, that's kind of fucked. But also maybe... Here's what I would do as someone who smokes weed every day and would definitely fail a test for weed. I would piss in the cup, and when I failed for weed, I'd be like, what? I was at a party on Saturday, and someone was smoking a joint that they bought from the dispensary down the road, but I didn't even partake. That's crazy. You know, like I would play dumb, but I would also like reiterate it's legal without saying it's legal, you know, like I'd be like, my friend bought a joint from the dispensary. It's actually next door to your business here. Is that okay? Like, but yeah.
You know what I can't help but think about now that Bautista had a dominant round one?
What?
That my parlay would be looking great if Oleksiejczyk and Marc-Andre Barrio just didn't
go the distance. Yep. That was my Tuivasa Taliesin last week, Gaff. It was like the most obvious fight to end by finish that I threw in a parlay, and it just blew everything up. Wow, great takedown from Mario. I'm glad I did not take Loke Dog. I'm not going to lie.
I just hope he gets the distance, you know what I mean?
Me too. I'm a little worried.
I'm a little worried if he doesn't just beat him to the fuck up and finish him or gas him out or whatever.
Gas him out would be my worry. Like late rounds, 4 or 5, getting a finish. Mario via
weight cut didn't look great.
True. Via double underhook. Nah, just using the actual betting sites. Why are Oliver's shorts so short? How do you use Polymarket? Yo, shout out to Teddy Williams for the $5. He said, Luke, my man, you're a good dude. Yo, shout out you, Teddy Williams. You're the man, bro. Let's fucking go.
Oh, Mario Bautista back searching early.
Oh,
one hook
big ass takedown. Alcohol makes my pain go away too. Apparently, you can live bet during the fights without a phone call. Sounds good. Peter, do you have to make a phone call when you bet? What does this mean? Apparently, you can live bet during the fights without a phone call. I was able to type on my member milestone message on Gaff's channel today. Really?
Oh, yeah. The member milestone worked today. Yeah, that is correct.
What the fuck? Maybe I should delete it and re-add it or something. That's fucking bullshit. Also, I tried on Gaffs and I couldn't. And then I was like, well, I'm not going to send just like a tombstone thing. No offense to anyone who I just like was like, bless you, Gaff.
Thank you.
I think you get one member message, 50 characters. It has to do with the amount of the subscription. 99 cents, you get no message. 49 membership, you get a 50 character message. Oh. But wait, is that a YouTube thing, Sleeto, or is that Gaff's tiers? Because that would make sense. I pay for the 99 cent of Gaff's, and Lazy might pay for the $5. I did it once on LT stream and haven't seen since. $9.99 gets you the 150 character month. Oh, so this seems like a YouTube thing because you don't even have a $9.99 tier. Wow.
Oliveira had to take that on Bautista, and Bautista reverses him. I love it.
Damn, bro. I don't want to add a $5 tier, but should I?
What happened?
They're saying it's a YouTube thing because my membership is only 99 cents a month. That's why no one can write a message. That's some bullshit, though. Let me fucking let them do whatever. I realize now the poll is the co-main, but
Yo, Mario, just slow down the pace a little bit, bro. Like, Chill, man. You winning, dog.
Dead ass.
You
Shout out
winning,
to
bro.
Teddy Williams again. You get one a month, sir. Maybe it's on an anniversary. This is going to be a record low for bonuses given. When is the next Zuffa boxing? February 15th. A Jogba in the main event. It's a Sunday. It is. It renews on your sub date next week, the 15th. Peter, you sponsored by Polymarket, LOL. If it isn't legal now, it might be in a year after their lobbyists get done with the Ali Act. They don't test for THC at IKEA anymore, LOL. Gary continually fights up to competition, by the way. Daz laughing at something. I don't remember what I said. I would just tell him I smoke weed because it is legal. Say you take CBD gummies to sleep. They must be contaminated. Is Oliveira gassed already? The way he went
He's
back to
been
the
gassed.
corner was super weird.
At the end of round one,
He's definitely not a 5-round fighter, but I'm still not. I don't want to say I'm confident. Oh, God, he's in the crucifix now.
right on cue.
Oh, God. Come on. No. No. Oliveira, please get the fuck out of this, bro. We need the over 2.5. All right, thank you. He's out. Oh, but he's going for a fucking Kimura. Bautista, you can't get a Kimura. Get the fuck out of here. Great job taking the back, though, from that. And he's under the neck. Wow, and he taps right away. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Bautista, round 2, rear naked choke. Wow. Holy shit.
At least the
Damn.
Bautista sub cashes.
I'm skipping ahead in
We
the
didn't even
chat
get the over
because-
2.5.
Fuck,
we didn't
bro.
get anything. We just got fucked.
Bro, I went over tonight. I did fucking
Me too.
back-to-back weeks.
Me
That
too.
is some bullshit. Immediately tapped. Slito's right. With like 10 seconds on the clock. Second, it's under his neck. He's like, Fucking kidding me?
Bautista sub cashes. Of course it does.
Did you have anything with Bautista subber?
All those were dead.
But you are.
Shout out to Jalton.
Oh, Jalton was also in the subber?
Yeah, he was the only leg I needed for this to cash, and of course he didn't get it done. And he's the only leg I needed for my money line parlay to cash, and of course he didn't get it done.
Damn,
And,
bro.
yeah.
How the fuck did he just... Wow. They just show the replay of that shit. Wow. Bautista manhandled him. I barely got that over 1.5, Bautista. Yes, I'm up tonight thanks to a round robin on the subber. Thanks, Gaff. Was about to be down. That was slick. So slick with transitions. Over 1.5. Gaff, you got to start round. That's what you got to do for your, at least clubber, subber, dubber. Well, no, at least clubber, subber. You got to start.
Yeah.
I know you just started doing those, but you got to round robin those. Because those are all usually plus money legs on their own right. So this doesn't
Well,
help the
at
division.
least you guys.
This does help
kinda
the division.
cashed.
Bosa said that it doesn't help the division. I think it does because Bautista now is a credible top fiver. Well, he's not top 5. This was 9 versus 11. He's a credible top 10er. Sure, they probably wanted Loke Dog to build off of him, but yeah, he lost to Umar. That's it, though. He lost to Umar. You don't put him against Umar. You don't put him against fucking Marab. You put him against, not that they want to build off him, but you put him against like a Ayman Zahabi or a fucking... Bro, he beats Ayman Zahabi. He beats... He doesn't beat Sandhagen in a rematch, but Sandhagen in a rematch would be fun. Sandhagen in a rematch is actually a lot of fun, dude. Given how good he just looked, switching from a fucking Kimura to taking the back, getting the rear naked choke, all within like, well, it was a crucifix to a Kimura to it. Like he looked damn good. He also lost his UFC debut to Corey, so like I don't remember if he took it on short notice. Maybe he did. That changes a lot, obviously. Kyle hit that 10-legger. Let's fucking go. I forgot about that.
I'm glad he hit. Actually,
Bro, let's go. Thank you. I'm hyped. Unless Mario has a Dagestani sequence, looks like it was cranking the chin a bit too. This was one of my only hits. I had Bautista by sub in the over 1.5. I'm sorry you lost the decision, though, fellas. Truly. I'm really more pissed about the 2.5 than I am about the decision, but yeah. See, I told you Bautista is a stone-cold finisher. Rear naked choke was in deep. No way anyone could get out of it. Told y'all Mario was elite. My 9-leg parlay died with Almeida. I mean, Saul, me and you both. Not that I had a 9-legger, but climb continues. What was the climb? He had Horiguchi, I thought, as the climb. Bro, I did so shitty on the main card, killed it on the undercard. I feel like that's me every week, Meat. And because my channel is main card minute, it kind of sucks because I give out the main bets. And not that I want to start giving out the fucking prelim bets, but I feel like my prelim bets are always so much better.
all I got wrong was Matsumoto and Almeida.
I mean, bro, I could have told you Matsumoto was garbage, but Almeida, I was with you, so. We all died during the Almeida fight. I heard that Loke Dog winning was more benefited to the title picture. Sure, but I just think Bautista's a hard out, and he's going to hang around the top 10. At least give him a credit, like, at least a finish now. People will be like, stop being like, he's so boring and shit. Like, people are still salty from the fucking Jose Aldo fight, and I get it. I was salty, too. I bet on Jose Aldo in that fight. And Jose Aldo definitely fucking won that fight. But we're, like, a long way past that. I get it. The guy's boring, but so is fucking my boy, Marab, you know? You got to just, whatever. At least I got all the money back.
This card.
At least I got all the money back I lost tonight on the first bet I placed on, like, Wednesday. Shouldn't have even bet anymore after that. Have a good night, y'all. Peace, Zach. Bautista versus Figgy is actually one I'd like to see. There's some good round-robin calculators online. I usually use Ace Odds. God, am I that far behind? I lost my spot. Ace Odds. Here it is. Bautista lost to Corey Umar and inexplicably Trevin Jones. Yeah, that's crazy. I know one of the Basharats called Figgy out, but Bautista versus Fig may be a better fight. That's like an easy win for Bautista. I feel like Bautista would be a huge favorite in that. Great stream, dudes. Thank you, Lazy Bad. Appreciate you, brother. He just challenged Corey too. Thanks, one more round and main card minute. Thank you, Daz. Y'all going to cover BKFC main event? Has it not started yet? Gaff's not it. Gaff,
No.
I'll do it.
Fuck no.
If you're not in, I'll do it. It's on YouTube, bro. You're not in?
I'm fucking done. I'm
Let me
done.
let me truly while you're still here with me, let me just check if it's live right now. If it's like fucking co-main or something, I'm not tuning in. If they're like in the cage, I'm down. My climb, LOL. You both are gods. Thank you. Yo, shout out to WW Media for the $7.99 Australian dollars. Oh, they said good stuff today, boys. Tough beat on some of those fights. Yeah, it was rough, but thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Let's see where this is at. I'm seeing a promo now for something. I don't know. We'll see. Seahawks winning tomorrow, and that'd be another step. Saul, thanks for the reminder about BKFC. I got Ben Rothwell. Vinicius got his fraud card pulled. Thanks for the stream, guys. Hell yeah, appreciate y'all, and keep your head up, Gaff. Let's do it. The co-main is about to happen, not the main. Co-main? Yeah, I'm not going to stay on if it's the co-main. If it was the main, I would stay on. I'm not going to lie. Gaff did PFL, long hours. I'll watch BKFC. Reminder to check in on Gaff's weekday streams. It's good shit. That is a great reminder, Lazy Bed. Thank you very much. Guys, the week ahead. Here you go. Gaff is going to be live tomorrow, 11 a.m. for his live chat. Then we got 10 a.m. Gaff will be live for Monday Matchmaker, followed by Morning Combat at 11 a.m. Tuesday, Gaff will be live for TKO Tuesday at 10 a.m. Wednesday, Gaff will be live for Hump Day at 10 a.m. Thursday, no streams for any of us. Apologies. Friday, I'll have prop quiz, MK at 11 a.m., and then I'll have prop quiz followed by that at 1:30. Again, because this is an off week, this is how the schedule looks. But if it was a fight week, which the following week will be, we won't have a watch along next week, so you won't be able to, remind you of this. But I'll have the 10-minute breakdown coming out on Tuesday. I'll have the parlays coming out on Wednesday. I'll have the 60-second breakdown on Thursday. Gaff will have CP units on Friday. Gaff will have the locker room on Saturday. And obviously we'll have the full card watch along on Saturday as well. So don't forget about that shit. Appreciate y'all. Co-main event is about to happen. Can't wait to get my shirts. Reminder to check in on Gaff's. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, there's still 3 fights left. Random fight, co-main, then main. BKFC Dragon after the Crazy Horse KO. They went for decisions. Really wish BKFC was available to bet here. I'd slam the under on the main event tonight. Great stream. Rough night. See y'all. Did he already fight Cheeto? I don't know who we're talking about there. But real quick, running through the reminders. Guys, don't forget to become a member. It's only 99 cents a month. Appreciate everyone who gifted memberships tonight and those who became members tonight. We did give away a koozie. Shout out to Prime Air 2. Was that their name? Prime Air for sure 2, I think, was on the end of it. Either way, they won a koozie. You can also buy koozies if you want at maincarminute.com. Only $5. $15 t-shirts. $1 stickers. You already know the drill. That bet Gianni did not hit tonight, guys. It's going to be $15.98 lifetime. 9.27 units. But, shit moves on. Tapology. Let's quickly check who won this week. It was Tristan. Shout out Tristan. I fucking texted Tristan today and said, yo, join the Tapology. You never joined it last week or last year. Please fucking join it this year. This motherfucker won tonight. Shout out to Tristan. Gaff, you finished in 20th. I finished in 38th. So there you go for that. Top 10 is obviously going to change between now and then. But that really does it for us, guys. Appreciate everyone who tuned in. It's been a long day. You can follow us both on social media. Main Card Minute everywhere. Gaff is one more round. Fights everywhere except for Twitter, where he is one more round F8. Shout out to Kyle, who just gifted 10 fucking memberships at the last second. Let's fucking go, Kyle.
Let's go.
I'll chug this beer to that. Yeah. Let's fucking go, Kyle. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate everyone who tuned in. We'll be back 2 weeks from now. Maybe we'll do a Zuffa boxing watch along. If we do, it'll be on one more round fights, most likely. Either way, appreciate y'all for tuning in. Catch MK Monday. Catch Gaff tomorrow, 11 a.m. We'll be back. Till then, we out of here. Peace.
Yeah.
Yo, Long Island Loop, Big Gaff, Ruby, and Yoli, Main Card Minute. One more round, let's fucking go. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips. Ayo, Long Island, streaming live from New York's Strong Island. We get live, what you thought? Bankroll too short. Y'all need to stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook pull a caper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bong rips with Luke and Gaffney gyms. Got me cashing in, I'm clocking chips on a regular. Fuck the rest, them other cappers ain't competitors, ain't no stress. We just clocking them checks, the best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds poppin'. Pop underdog shopping, big props they dropping. Non-stopping till the clock hit nil, but you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick or flip a knot and cop some guap with the Main Card Minute. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best best money, I'ma bet. Small time on max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Bitches, nut up and put your balls upon the table. Dog hunting plus money, cause we cunning and we able. Done chase the best lines, gotta lean on props. Bitch, check the bet ledger and see we on top. Might OD on pop, bong hits. Rip many votes, see if you with me, and let's hit the bet, Jenny. Let's rip the pen plenty and cook the books. See my MCM koozie, got him shook with looks. Ain't no small time crooks, click robbing the bank. Young Luke and Big Gap be copping profit and dank. If you ain't on the team, bitch, save that apology. Get down with the league and join that tapology. From he, me, and all of we, you best get on the train quick. Profit paying properly, Long Island in the vein, bitch. So you can do the same shit and pray y'all hit it. Smart money, back the boys at the main card minute. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'ma bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'ma bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips.